so far. I think it is love. Yes.
Hello there. Hey guys. Welcome back to the end of the No Life Trilogy stream. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I don't have real world responsibilities to attend to on the weekend. No. I play video games. That's what I do. But what I did do was pretty much like 90% done with taxes, so that's basically in the back pocket at this point. So I decided to start a new game. I stayed up till like 5 a.m. this morning, trying to make sure I had all that squared away for tomorrow, so everything is where it's supposed to be. that means we get to relax, enjoy a new video. Well, it's a new to me video game, and let our other cares melt away. It's all very taxing. No, it's relaxing. Different thing. Anyways, howdy guys, Potato, Techno. This has been a good no-life trilogy. Is this like Harry Potter? Yes. I'm excited. Me too. Me too, let's talk about it. We're gonna be playing Sorcery. We're starting from part 1. And in fact, I plan on only doing part 1 today. So no matter how long it takes us, if it takes us 4 hours, if it takes us 8 hours, we're doing part 1 only today. I have been told for years to play this game by Germa. And anytime I said, no, I haven't played it yet, sorry, I haven't played it, I'm sorry. Why not? Is the response. So I'm going to finally rectify that. Also was inspired yesterday, was watching Simcopter1 play a story game, unrelated to Sorcery, of course, but was watching some Contradiction, and I was just like, you know what? I'm in the mood for like this genre right now. I'm in the mood to read. I'm in the mood to experience a story. I'm in the mood to choose your own adventure, and that's what we're gonna do today. Business expenses. Sorcery is a 2019 business expense, technically, but I would play it anyways. After this, you'd need Kenshi. I don't think Sorcery and Kenshi are even loosely related. I'm not really sure how one leads into the other, to be honest. Now, here's the thing. We got a couple things to talk about as some gift subs pour in here, which a lot of you resubbers right here at the beginning. The green screen on your shoulder looks funky. That's because I'm wearing a green shirt. It's okay, because we're not going to have the camera on for a lot of this. Because I think having face on screen kind of ruins some storytelling. This is like a dark green shirt, so it's going to get caught up in the folds. Oh yeah, you distracted me. We have to talk about that, and we're going to remind you of this as we get started here, as we get people some time to come in. Gotta give people some time to settle down, get in here, because once we start, you know, I understand that the first part is not super long, and that's okay. If this is a shorter stream, no problem. But we're not gonna start part 2 today, because part 2, I've been told, is like in the mid-20s in terms of hours. Whereas part 1 is like 6-ish. I don't know, it could go longer, it could go shorter. I guess it depends on what we do in the game. But anyways, I've never played this series before, and I know a lot of you guys, if you haven't played it, you've watched someone else play it. Possibly a couple years ago. Therefore, we have a very clear and direct backseat gaming not allowed. Because I don't know any of the commands in the game except for the one I know, zap and sus, because they're spammed everywhere. That's all I know. But like a lot of the fun of this game, I understand, is the discovery aspect. Seuss, Dr. Seuss is one of the commands. That's all I know. Yeah, if you tell me to zap everybody, okay, that's not backseating. He said sus. Did it occur to you, Felix, that there's no voice acting in this game, and that you just pronounce it however you first heard it pronounced initially? Did that occur to you? and that there's not an actual correct way to say SUS except in the eye of the beholder? What if that's the first thing I just opened the game and that's the first thing they say? Loud. Is no rewinds backseating? No, I know you're joking. But, for real though, I don't want to like know about secret, cool, fun commands that I'll figure out at some point in the future because I know this is a game about combining letters and figuring things out. So, just a humble request. Please don't try to put your stamp on that on my behalf. This game is from, well, released on Steam in 2016. I don't know when it was first playable, but release date on Steam is February 2nd, 2016 in the combo pack Sorcery Part 1 and 2, and it's $13 on Steam. There are 4 parts. It is a quadrilogy, and we are going to be playing through all 4 parts in time. Today is just all about Part 1. So I know lots of people are excited. I'm excited as well. Namely because I've only heard good things about this and it's been hyped up for so long. Before we get right into it, Ridiculous, thank you for subscribing 4 hours ago off stream. And at the beginning of the stream, we got Phase on Blood who says neat, Zero Rig, Leapasam, White Stag for 11 months, 16, and 4 months respectively. Thanks, guys. Way to kick off the stream. Mr. Kavist, continue to sub. Hello, Mr. Kavist. I see you in the chat. Death Snake Prime gifted 5 subs for some reason. I don't know why. That's just 25 bucks in gift subs. Grats if your name is Best79er, host of Embers Timbo, Duo Hero, Peta Death, and Subject 096. Thank you for the big gift, Death Snake. Subdog has redeemed 2 nerd questions, both of which are blank. So thank you, Subdog. I see you. Hello. I have no idea what I'm in for, but I am intrigued. Now, I guess I've just been kind of assuming everybody knows what's going on here. You may not, and that's fine. This is basically an adventure story that we're going to be telling today. It's a 4-part adventure. It's Steve Jackson's Sorcery, where it's genuinely a choose-your-own-adventure story. So, I notice the tags. What do the tags say, chat? We have a reading aloud tag. I didn't know that existed on Twitch, but I get to use it. I'm probably the only person with reading aloud as a tag on their stream today, because that's what we're going to do in all stream. I will be your audiobook with like I only have like 2 voices. So it's going to be every single character is going to sound exactly. No, I'm just kidding. But you choose your own adventure by navigating a map. Upon maneuvering through that map, you're going to meet various characters. You're going to encounter different scenarios that are going to have multiple outcomes. And we're going to have to figure out how to deal with each new situation as it appears, using magic, using sword, maybe shield, how to solve puzzles and traps, and ultimately, I think it's about, like, rescuing a crown or something. That's all I know. That's the extent of my knowledge. You cannot read on Twitch normally. No, reading aloud on Twitch is not allowed unless you have the reading aloud tag enabled. Elsewise, you have to get permission each time you want to read out loud. Illegal reading streams. Sorcery 2016, not the same as 2011. Oh, I didn't know there was a 2011 Sorcery. But anyways, welcome migrating rats. You can stay as long as you like, as long as you nibble on your cheese in the corner without telling me what's going to happen before it happens. Streamer sits in a chair by a fire for 16 hours. Now, here's the thing. It took me a while to get this started because I can't capture this game. It literally cannot be recognized by my broadcasting software. So you guys are going to get to see my desktop today. I have to screen share my whole display capture in order to show what the game looks like. So welcome to my beautiful vista. My very clean, look at the little sheep. There's little sheep down here in the corner. There's like planets up there and stuff. clean monitor. Look at this. There's a recycle bin. It's got one thing in it. Now it's empty. The recycle bin just got empty. Now it's perfect. All the porn. No, this is some desktop porn right here. Look how clean this is. You can see we draw boxes, not even highlighting a single thing. Incredible. So every single time I alt tab, that's gonna happen, and there's nothing I can do about it. But here it is, Steve Jackson's Sorcery in the game. But no, I usually have an empty desktop for the most part. So I didn't do that just for the stream, for the record. I promise. Where'd all these gift subs come from? Mr. Kavist, I guess, is the answer. We're gonna have to mute that for the sake of the story. We'll see. Mapopolis, thank you for the 200 bits, who says, I am excited! With 3 exclamation points. Thanks, Mapopolis. Glad you're excited. James W. says, howdy for 15 months. Welcome back, James. Mr. Kavist. All right, Mr. Kavist, this is gonna challenge me. Has gifted a sub to 10 different people, so if you are Loopy Loo 77, Cosmic Anomaly, Death 3 million, Lifeblood, Tord Nikolai, Audra Snow, Freak Anster, Duck Bastard, Blade to Kill, or Stunt Fox, you are now a subscriber to this channel willingly or otherwise. I'm sorry, you can't go back now. You got 30 days and you're locked in. Are those bears? No, those are sheep on the right. No, Snail, you cannot backseat my desktop wallpaper. Do you guys see what I have to deal with? We're gonna stop this right here. I'm gonna step on the throat. You cannot send me a copy of your wallpapers to improve the quality of my desktop background. That's not a good start for this stream, all right? Reel it back, everybody. I know there's only one guy. I know there was only one person. We're gonna have a nice story day today where we're gonna do things wrong often, and that's okay. So we're starting part 1. We gotta establish how to pronounce this right now, because apparently this is the name of the whole region. I mean, this is clearly Mutanti. Sham Mutanti. That's mutant T Sham Mutanti. It has to be. All right, that's we're establishing that now. Now, when there's a extra mark, it's like an apostrophe over care. Is that like an E sound or an A sound? AY. So carre. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna remember it like crazy. Carre. That's how I'm gonna say it. All right, these are 2 important places. We're gonna start in part 1. You guys ready? Let's do this. I've given people plenty of time to pop in. They're gonna keep coming in as we go. Let's do it. Now the music's just gonna suddenly turn on. There's no audio here for some reason. There's just none. And the music's gonna kick on. You guys can tell me how to adjust the volume when it happens. I turned it way down though. Hope you're ready to do voices. I'm just gonna give every character a cough. I think that's a nice creative decision that's gonna distinguish me from other playthroughs. I'm just gonna have every single character be sick. Is that fine? No? Yeah? Great. Okay, let's start now. Begin your adventure. Okay, this guy. Yeah, he's already sick, so I'm definitely gonna be picking him. Look, I gotta be able to roleplay, chat. I have to do my own character. I'm not gonna do the whole game as trying to make the girl voice for my character. You know what I mean? That would kill my vocal cords like immediately. And it would freak everybody out. All right. Chat, are we ready? You hear the music? Yes? Everything's good? But thank you, Mr. Kavis. I read the subs, but I seriously thank you for 50 bucks in subscribes. Much appreciate that. Here we go. You have walked into the wilds of Kakabad, through Karay, and the spiteful backlands all the way to Mampang. You survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods, and now it is here. The crown of kings. It is said the crown was never forged, only found by Shalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. Take it, take the crown, or wait, with a ... The first choice must be made. I am nothing if not patient. Wait. The crown sits unguarded on a pedestal of light. After so many hardships, can it really be so simple? Or is this yet another deception? Sure enough, as soon as you think it, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You turn about to see something approach. It's a trap! It's a trap! Yo, I just watched the Star Wars How It Should Have Ended for The Last Jedi. It was still funny. Speaking of which, relevance. Etalyx, what is it? Why would you even bring up Star Wars? Huh? Comically large mug. Yes, it is. Oh, it wasn't a trap. You startle yourself awake. You are alone, exhausted in the little hut in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. That's not even true. I've clicked 2 buttons so far. Continue. Inkle presents. Steve Jackson Sorcery. That's the theme song. I'll do the music for you. Click your character to continue. Well, let me zoom out first. Okay, here is our map. Let's see exactly what we're going to be doing today. It is sunrise. You dress breakfast on bread and goat's milk and collect the pack and sword from beside your bed. Hold on. Was the music in the intro just super loud? Hang on. Hold on. Look at this beautiful background. This is my home. This is right outside my village. Inside the game, of course. I picked that on purpose. Do we need to crank the volume for everything else? Or is it just the intro that was shockingly loud? There should be in-game sound. I know, but like, it's very quiet. If you listen, I have to... listen, I'm going to turn the volume way up. I'm not going to click anything. I'm going to turn it way up to deafening levels if anything else happens. So you can hear that there is sound right now. Can you hear that? This is to 100. Like, if somebody hits a guy's shield with their sword right now, you would all lose your hearing. You can kind of hear that chirping in the distance? Like the sound of townspeople? But when I turn it back down to normal, I can't hear anything. Hopefully that's normal. Sorry, chat. Just ignore the flicker. Okay. Let's keep it somewhere around here. And hopefully it gets louder. It is sunrise. You dress breakfast on bread and goat's milk and collect the pack and sword from beside your bed. Test the blade, pray for luck, or leave the hut. I'm definitely not going to leave the hut. You know what? I want to... Why am I instantly trying to play this like Fallout? Why do I want 9 luck right now? That's how I want... Is that how I want to RPG again? I want to just go for luck? It's fun. I kind of like it. Is there gambling in this game? 9 luck sorcery build. Okay, I'm going to pray for luck. Before you leave, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning it has the form of a panther. But what will it become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends on you. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stir to life. We have the form of panther. Okay, so I guess we should test the blade. I'm just kind of feeling it out here. I know we got stamina, gold, 0 rations. I'm the panther right now. You pause to test the blade of the sword against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of... Don't cut yourself at the beginning of the game! My god, carelessness! I just prayed for luck and then instantly cut my finger with the sword. Ah. Now I'm gonna die. Like, that's what happened in these times, right? You get a small cut, exactly, infection. I'm gonna go down to the river to drink, and hookworms are gonna get inside of my hand. I don't know. Time to go. It's time then to depart. You lift back the flap of the hut and step into the early morning sunshine. Draw a path to the flag. Alright, you can't lose in the tutorial, right? What do we have for items? The sword. Okay, so we brought the sword with us. Gotta get used to this UI. Draw a path to the flag. Alright, so we'll get there eventually, I guess. Probably not the best start, but I'm also curious what would happen. This is the tutorial. You can't lose the tutorial. Okay, yeah, see, you gotta test your limits. I was just taking a morning stroll. I wanted to see the sights. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamutanti wall. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. I forgot how I wanted to say that immediately, by the way. Greet them or ignore them. Now, I'm a nice townsperson. Definitely... Okay, it's definitely super quiet. Hold on. Crank the volume. Chat, if music starts again like the prologue, it's going to be very loud. You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You are going beyond the wall, so they believe you to be cursed. I just prayed for luck, so I'm probably fine. A man is waiting on the path to the Cantopani Gate, the final doorway between Analand and the wilds of Kakabad. You recognize the sergeant of Sightmaster Warriors. He holds out his hand. I'm going to say those differently every single time. Every single time. Greetings, Sergeant, or get out of my way. Wow, you can just be the dick right at the... He looks very welcoming. And, he's got faces on his knees. And eyeballs on his scepter. Who needs ears anyways? Well, we'll mess with the audio as we go. Listen, greetings, Sergeant. How are you today? He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You are almost ready, he says. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. It is all we can spare this time. He holds out a pouch. Take it, take half, refuse it. He's just giving me 24 gold? That's just free money. What would one intelligence... We're not doing one intelligence. Not necessarily. Like, this is a gift from the king. What do I wonder what happens with the other half. What if the gold is cursed? He did touch his why did he touch his forehead with 2 fingers? He's about to special beam cannon me. I gotta be on guard. Okay. I refuse. I refuse the gold. Look at him. He's definitely cursed. Refuse it. I don't know what my character's voice sounds like. It's gonna change like 18 times. It's just me. This is just me. Yo, I don't need your like, hey, I don't need any charity, okay? Listen, just follow me on twitch.tv/Etalyx, please. Okay, That's me. Take it, the sergeant insists. Analand is counting on you to survive. Analand need not fear or give it to me. Look, you listen, you know how when your family, you go visit your family and like your mom or your dad are like, listen, son or daughter, I know you spend a lot of time and money coming out here to visit us, so just, here you go, you know, from us to you. No. I can't do that to you. No, I insist. Take it. You can't just be like, here's money. Oh, wow, thank you. That's very nice. I'll just be going now. See you guys. You gotta give the pretext. You gotta just, fine, give me the money. Give me the money. The sergeant nods and hands you the pouch. You should buy supplies before you leave, he says. And you must collect your spell book if you wish magic to aid you. Finally, should you wish to practice your swordplay, I will go one last round with you. And he points with his staff toward the training ground. I don't think he's gonna go easy on me. We have collect my spell book, buy rations, or the training ground. Let's go to settings. Are there any settings for audio? That's a no. That's a no. We have one checkbox with a musical note. And that's about it. So I genuinely don't know what to do with the audio level. Because you guys, it's just me talking only at the moment, but there's supposed to be background sounds. Like flags waving. Are you playing at 144 FPS? Yes, I'm getting the most strategic value out of my god computer to get the edge in this game. Okay, let's go get my spells first. I mean, you gotta go to spells. One of the huts, set slightly back from the others, is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from its doorway. It's Hagrid. He goes, "Oh, Harry! This is the hut of the chief mage. He's been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in different locations in the hills beyond." Do without the book. Well, hold on. He's preparing the spellbook for days. What do you mean, do without the book? I'm going in. You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. "Do you understand how to use this?" he asks. Duh. Obviously. Don't I look like a mage level 3 right now? Yes. The mage nods. Good. He scratches absently at his ear. Remember, some spells will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without a focus, an item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what. Research magic using the spellbook button on the map. The spellbook button on the map. See? There's music. But where are the sound effects? You gotta refuse it, don't take his charity. He's been working on the book for months, it said. It was my book. This volume contains the 48 spells of the high craft as discovered and passed down from generation to generation of sorcerers from the earliest days of the Eastern world. Each spell is formed of 3 letters, and each spell will take energy to cast. Furthermore, some spells will fail without the use of a particular item or focus. The 6 most useful spells. If you learn only 6 spells on your adventure, learn these. Number 1 of most importance, Zap. Create a lightning bolt from your fingertip. Fuff. Create a protective force field. Law enables non-intelligent creatures to be controlled. Okay, law. Bring law and order into the mind of the dummies. Dumb. Oh. Make creatures extremely clumsy. Yo, you dumb. Hot. Create fireball, which can be aimed at enemies. Wall. Create an invisible wall. All these spells are extremely tiring and will cost you 3 points of stamina. More economical versions exist, though some rely on the caster owning particular items of power. Dumb law hot wall. Oh, here we go. We get a little extra detail here. Why am I like this far over? Hold on. Sorry. A blast of lightning which shoots from the caster's hand, effective against all living creatures, virtually, that don't have magical defense. Great concentration to use. Fireball. The spell creates a fireball which can be thrown by the caster towards a target. I like these Doctor Strange hand motions you have to do for this music. The fireball will cause severe burns on impact, then extinguish. Foff. A physical barrier in front of the caster capable of keeping out intruders. Extremely strong and flexible force field. Wall. That guy's got a pipe. The casting of the spell creates an invisible wall. Okay, what's the difference in Foff and wall? I'll figure it out. This wall's impervious to all missiles, creatures, or other material objects. Very good defensive spell. Wall is wall is stop. That's right. Law. Ugh. Casting this spell at a non-intelligent attacking creature can take control of the attacker's will for a short time. And dumb. Whoops, oops! I dropped my dagger! This spell will make the creature clumsy and uncoordinated. It will drop the object, fumble to pick it up, and then drop it again. Big! Hold on. Are these? They didn't tell me about these. What are all these? Is this the spoilers? Is the game spoiling all the spells? I'm not gonna read every single page. Those are the more economical spells. Well, it remembers that I'm at the end of the book. I thought I could reset my position. Yeah, these all require certain things. The book contains 48 spells, yes. This is my, I have to learn this over the course of the game, so we're gonna be looking for certain spells to do certain things, probably. So, are we gonna leave the volume right about there? My favorite bit is how Etalyx in classic form leaves a large fry everywhere he's... What do you mean, a large fry? This is like a upside-down, spoiled, candy corn. Is that what you're talking about, Shinkasu? There's some old October, like, sale candy at Walmart that they can't get rid of. They're sharp as a knife now. They've just been there too long. Fries. Oh, like a little empty carton of fries. I see what you're saying. Okay, but it could also be a toenail. All right, buy rations. Speaking of candy corn. Small traders in the settlements supply the site master warriors with weapons, armor, food, and clothing. You go over with the sergeant to a stall selling flatbreads and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration, the owner says. Buy 1, buy 2, buy more, buy few. Or haggle. Haggle, I guess. Do you know who I am? I am Analand, great hero. You tell. Okay, seriously, it's a different. I don't know what I'm supposed to sound like. I don't know what kind of key character I am. Am I a nerdy spell guy, or am I like a sword warrior? I don't know. I'm very confused on that point. We'll have to establish that. It's an RPG after all, chat. Be who you want. I know, but I haven't had opportunity to prove myself. The coming of age story hasn't happened yet. No longer a panther. Yeah, why am I an elephant now? I don't know. We'll figure that out. Why did I start with, do you know who I am? Like, that's kind of forthcoming. The man looks uncomfortable. I know that, but I have to feed my family today, whatever happens to the crown. Yo, we're gonna. I don't know why we need rations, but I know we need at least 2. So I'm gonna buy 2, right down the middle. You hand over your coins, and the man places 2 rations carefully into your pack. You must be sure you eat every day, or you will suffer. The sergeant I didn't know who was speaking. Standing at your side, eating more will give you extra strength, but it is not necessary. Okay, eat every day, or you'll suffer. Check the contents of your pack using the items button on the map. All right, we'll start with 2. We can get more later. We have 20 gold after all. The training ground is next. Do you want to know why you need rations? Do you see the no backseating tag on the stream? You guys gotta let me make all the decisions. There's a choose your own adventure story, which means there's a lot of ways to lose. We're gonna lose sometimes, and we'll learn from our mistakes. You walk with the sergeant to the training ground, and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. I ready my sword. To begin, the sergeant says, we will practice the stances. First, defend yourself against me. Choose your attack power by dragging your character sideways to defend, stay fully left. Okay. Oh, okay, so that uses stamina. I got it. So if you stay all the way back, you're at full defense, and he wants me to defend. Okay. So it's kind of a weight about how much does he gamble versus how much do I gamble on power. The Sight Master is a powerful enemy. By defending, you will receive the minimum damage from any attack he makes. The Sight Master Sergeant defends himself well. The round is a stalemate. I will now defend myself, he says. Whatever attack you play will damage me, but a strong attack will use up more power. You should choose a weak attack. To select a weak attack, move your character a small distance to the right. Okay, a small distance to the right, 0.1. Probably want to go, you want to go a little heavier than that. I'm going to say 1. That seems like a small distance to the right. Okay. Sideswipe. I took 1 stamina away from him. You swing with a weak attack, rushing for the Sight Master who is defending. Good choice. A stronger attack would have wasted more of your power. I will defend myself again, he says. Okay, so like, we're trying to get his stamina to 0. I have 20 stamina. There should be combat music? Do I need to like reload? Are you sure there's combat music in the tutorial fight? I don't think this is like a combat. This is just teaching. Sing us a combat song. It doesn't really work like that. So I assume if he's definitely defending, then we always want to use the least amount of power because we have a meter here. So the meter's draining on the left. Oh, what did I just do? I accidentally clicked. What did he say? Okay, chat, what did he say? Click on your guy. Okay, cool. We're back. Click on guy. You play a low attack, overpowering the Sight Master again, who raises his defense. You played carefully and won that round. Well done. My next attack will be weak, he declares. You will be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack, but be sure your attack is stronger. Make a strong attack by pulling your character to the right. So we don't know exactly how strong. We're kind of wagering. I'm trying to wager more attack power than he's wagering, knowing that we have a limited pool with which to wager from. So I'm gonna say 5 is like a reasonable amount. That's a stronger attack. Oh, wow, he was only doing 1.6, but it was enough. You make a medium attack, injuring the Sight Master Sergeant once more. He bows. You have finished me. Excellent. No stamina lost for flawless fighting. See, like, there is sound, and it's just like, bam, there it is, right? It's kind of a weird mix. You seem to remember the basics, the sergeant says breathlessly. Good. Another round. I think I understand. I think I get it. I don't know if he tells you more if you do training again. I'm gonna say enough training. I am Analand guy. You shake your head. Very good, the sergeant agrees. But if you wish a bout in earnest, then I warn you, I will not go easy on you. He indicates the wider yard, where there is space for a true match. Oh, fight in the yard. Approach the gate? I mean, you gotta take him up on the fight, right? Okay, I can move the camera around with middle mouse button. We got a lot of stuff up here. We're in the Shamutanti Hills. We got cities, rivers, towns, villages, forests to explore. There's much to see and much to do. All right, we'll go fight in the yard. You head over to the yard to practice a bout of real fighting. The sergeant removes the cloth padding from the base of his staff. I unsheath my sword. This time I will not tell you my intentions, he says. You will have to read them for yourself. Be ready. Okay, so I have to read them for myself. How, I mean, I'm rhetorically asking, how do I get a gauge of reading his intentions? He's holding this up. That's the defense posture. Does that mean he's defending? Or does he change posture? Like, does he see me as defending too? Read description and guess. Like, this is the description, right? He has 6 stamina, I have 20. I'll go for like a 1.5. First attack. Wow, he went all in with 9. What? The Sightmaster bows to you, taps the ground with his long staff, and takes his position. You begin with a light jab, saving your energy, needling him and trying to test him out. The Sightmaster Sergeant comes in with his strongest, most forceful attack. Your blade is knocked aside. The impact catches you in the back. A mutter goes through the crowd. The king is truly weak to send such a champion. Their words spur you on, to stand once more and narrow your eyes at the Sightmaster. His eyes follow your shoulders. He is probably about to defend himself. You realize a strong hit would be wasteful now. That's okay. It's a classic underdog story, chat. The hero has to kind of get beaten up a little bit to size up his opponent, okay? Goku never goes maximum Super Saiyan and then just like squashes the bug. He's always like, all right, you gotta like test me out. I gotta like feel how much power to give to you. Yes, I did say bug. That's true. Yeah, the one to power up first loses. That is actually true, Pry. That's true. Okay, we're gonna go like... Can I do 0.5 and that's good enough to knock his stamina off if he's defending? I'm gonna test it out. This is the time to learn. 0.5, jab. It's higher than 0, so it also knocks his stamina off. Great. Time to attack. You sting him with your blade low and fast, saving your energy. I'll wear you out, you declare. His own weapon is raised in defense. He grins. He's left breathless, but not seriously hurt. He alters his grip to hold his staff more loosely. He's preparing for a simple jab. A chance to overpower him, perhaps? Okay, a simple jab is anywhere in my book from 0.1 to 1. Anything above 1 should theoretically overpower a simple jab if the verbiage is the same. So I'll try 1.5 side swipe. I'll try like 1.7. Beat him by 0.4. Cleverly, you read his intent and attack lightly, saving your energy while still wounding him. But his own move is fast and careful, and he is able to parry the very worst of the strike. You have winded him. You are strong, he acknowledges. How much energy does he... Is this his energy? No. Can I even see his energy pool? Or does he not have one? And I do. Maybe that's how it is. So we don't really know what he's gonna do next. We're not sure. It says I've winded him, which to me says maybe he'll go on the defensive, but maybe we only have 3 out of 6. I'm gonna go for like a nice power 3 attack. Somewhere like right in the middle. This is a big side swipe. It's almost a cut. Cut goes all the way up to right around 6-ish, and then it's thrust from that point on. I'm just gonna guess. I'm gonna guess that if I winded him, I should press the attack. I'm gonna go 3.7. Alright, still very high. We only have to do one more, and we've saved most of our power. The Sidemaster Sergeant is ready to leap behind the cover of a nearby hut as you come at him again. His breath begins to heave. He is struggling to stay upright. He feints left. Press the attack. All in. All I have to do is one, even if he can't defend. Right? He can't defend. I have to go all in. 6.1 to 1.6. He did his big attack at the beginning. Relentlessly, you cut and thrust, keeping him pinned. You rush forward with a deep, heavy slash. It is enough to finish him. The Sightmaster throws down his staff. You have me, he declares with a grin. 2 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. Okay, so I lost 2 stamina because I got attacked, not because I used up all my attack power. Alright, continue. We're ready to go. The sergeant is gasping for breath. He bows to you once more. Very good, he nods. Though you will need to protect yourself better out there. That's true, I didn't really defend at all. As he talks, a nearby healer hurries over with a salve, and your health and the sergeant is quickly restored. Now we can approach the gate and set out on our adventure proper. This has kind of just been the learning area. Full offense, dang, I would have blocked. Yeah, I just saw that he was like breathing heavily. We gotta use clues. We're literally, like somebody said in the chat, reading the intentions. We're not just reading them and what they look like. We're literally reading what it looks like they're gonna do next. The combat is using context clues and a pool of your own energy wisely. Attentive reading, I think, will get you the win, but also we're gonna have, like, other ways to tackle these various objectives. By the way, I muted the notifications, so real quick, chat. Welcome to my backyard. Summadat, way long ago, gifted a bunch of subs as well, and that was right when the game began. $50 in gift subs, I think. Yeah, another $50 in gift subs. Insane. Thank you, Summadat, for gifting subs to Blue Gimli. Oh, like Smurf Gimli. That's cool. Small Coach Leb, Iron Cheese Wheel, HP Colorjet, Petro Owl, Symphonite, Shuriah, Potato Elijah, Iron Bat, and Sinleet. Thanks, guys. Awesome of you to do. Thanks for following up, Mr. Kavis. Both you guys with $50 in gift subs. Craziness. I got one! You did, HP Colorjet. Congrats. Soda Productions is back for 22 months. Thanks, Soda. Clannish Clown, what up? Phonetic Cloud says Zap. I think we can all agree on that. Thanks, Phonetic. Swiggity Swanky has gifted us up to Step on Me Balls. Please don't, though. Thanks. Okay. Grads is Step. Scripts 3 says just mute the music and play Elder Scrolls OST in the background. Wendiglow says, you'll take my charity and like it. Thanks for the tier 1, Wendiglow. Salty Nut says, delete nerds. Soon. Not today, though. Not yet. Thanks for 23. Enamel Lynch back for 5. What up? Anubis, thank you for the 7. Appreciate all you guys. Thanks for the support. Dark Hyos with nerd says, read this. Parentheses, don't read this. All right, now we can delete nerds. Now we can delete nerds. Thanks, mods. Thanks, Prime. Sure, Wolflord. Thanks, Prime. Is that what you wanted me to say? You just wrote the instructions? Oh no, you're thanking Prime for your subscription. Okay. Hey, Totally Kiwi. Where are all these subs coming from all of a sudden, huh? I don't know, out of the woodwork, but thanks, Kiwi. Thanks, Prime. Thank you, Amazon. I couldn't do without you. Can't believe they literally pay me to stream fun video games. You reach the foot of the mighty gate. It is sealed. The sergeant places one hand on the wood. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you. But you will have no difficulty. The stars in this place allow the DOP spell, DOP, to be crafted. And he stands back. DOP. Okay? So, Dop, let's cast a spell for... Oh. Whoa! Oh, baby, this is cool. It's time! Dop. Well, I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to do so I don't waste my stamina. Oh, hold on. There's more letters over here, huh? Yeah, there are. So we have to actually, like, find the letters that we want in the grouping that we want, and I already lost my spot. Hang on, I see O's over there. There's D. Okay, D. Click the letters to find a spell. D. O. P. Open locks and doors. Requires 1 stamina. Dop. Dop! You weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers at the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn, and with a noise like hail on a canvas roof. These gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, the sergeant says. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. Our last champion. I fear he is dead. If I overtake him, then he is too slow. I kind of want to be the dickish guy. I kind of do want to be that. Chad, here's the thing. I always roleplay as the same character, and I can't stop. It's just because that's what I like to do. And it's always the guy who is like the Judge Dredd character. The, like, weigh the options, justice dictates I make the hard choice, and then I kill the guy because he, of some transgression. Etalyx is mean. But, like, that's just how I want to play. That's how I like doing RPGs. Alright, we'll feel it out. I kind of like if I overtake him, then he is too slow. Overconfidence. Analander, more like Assalander. Okay. Well, they're not really that disparate when you look at the words, set, whatever. If I overtake him, then he is too slow. The Sightmaster nods, peering at something on the horizon. I believe he is returning, but transformed. I hope you do not meet the same fate. He claps you on the shoulder. Let's go. Through the gate. We enter the gate. Together you step into the shadow of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Watching from where? No, you don't ask that. You don't show any signs of weakness. Watching from where? From here, idiot. The Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible powers of telescopic vision. You cannot help but wonder how far he can see. Look, I gotta know. You can't listen. The other thing is, in RPGs, I can't just go. Like, if there's an optional dialogue, I almost always have to take. I can't stop. I'm bad at role playing. Basically, is what you need to know. Tell me what lies ahead. This path leads first to Cantopani, a settlement of traders. Though most are rogues and thieves, you should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead on to Cristatini. Cristatanti. But no single route is safe. Kakabad is a land of devils. Well, okay. But to be fair, though, I'm playing a character I have no knowledge. I just woke up in this person's body. You know what I mean? Like, this is probably real in another dimension happening over and over repeatedly through time every time somebody turns on this game. I just woke up in their body. I don't know that these sight masters can see crazy distances like this character should. I gotta learn some of these things. I don't know that Cantopani is a settlement of traders, but now I know. I have to learn these things. All right, let's go. It's time. Enough talking. It is time to go. You thank him and pass through the gate. The faces of the folk watching your departure reveal the hopes that rest on you and your quest. The early morning air is crisp, and the rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead. In to Cockabat. Into Cockabat. I'm just going to follow the notes for now. There's probably reason to explore once we can branch out a little bit. Last time I woke up as in someone, it didn't go well. When was the last time you changed bodies? GT Costa. The path winds through slopes of wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted, and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of the occasional crow. There is a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. They make you uneasy AF, as if you were an intruder in their presence. Keep walking. Barely an hour beyond the wall, and the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with the pestilence of the Bachlands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling nauseous and weak. Cover mouth or keep walking. Honestly, does covering your mouth do anything? Yeah, I'm feeling nauseous from the air. Okay, we're good now. No, we just keep going. I'm fine. This solves everything. Now the poison air is not going to affect me anymore. All right, so we have 10 out of stamina. There's real cover my mouth or keep walking. Just keep walking. That's not going to do anything. It is not surprise. Hey, hold on. What is not surprise? They warned you of this. It is not surprise. You can't have a typo in the first chapter. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you are out here, but for the moment, you must be very careful. Your maximum stamina just decreased. You can see your stamina at the top of the screen. If this reaches 0, you'll be too tired to carry on. Stamina can be regained up to the maximum by eating rations or resting. To be honest, though, 20 was really high, so this is probably where we're supposed to be right now, without any foreknowledge. It's not a typo. The heavy is narrating. Alright, so you can eat rations or rest. We got a couple points of interest. Travel cross-country or a low-rise. Alright, chat, tell me this. Is there any reason not to follow the flags? Like, if I just venture off in a direction, will more flags become visible? Or should I really be, like, following kind of the main beats that are set before me right now? I'm so happy you're playing this, Captain Crunch. Thank you. That was my stretching voice, by the way. I can't do that again on command. The flags are the only thing you can travel to. Go off the beaten path. The duality of chat. Test it out. Well, okay. I don't want to accidentally lose some stamina, but I think I'm just going to try. I don't want to skip to the city. You know what I'm saying? Because there's clearly a city there. I don't want to go around this and just get in there. You literally have to use the flags. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. I thought so. What's up, Jeff Stewart? Thanks for your 4 months. Welcome back. So basically, if we travel cross country, we skip. Let's go to the low rise and scout. I think that's probably what that means, is to scout the town. Another hour passes, and you crest a small hillock, from the top of which you can see the path continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. This must be Cantopani. Look at the village. Sure, from this distance, it's hard to make out much about the town, except that it must be desperately poor. The fields on either side are brown with caked mud, and the few pinned animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. No wonder the Sightmaster warriors don't trouble themselves to protect this place. There is nothing here to protect. Can you guys hear the little crow in the background sometimes? But yeah, I know you can draw your path. Okay, now we have avoid the village down here. But cross country's gone. Yeah. Okay, so you can draw your own path, but you kind of have to draw the path to the flags. So we basically already made a choice. So we could have gone cross country and tried to skip Cantopani altogether. Now we have to avoid the town this way if we want to avoid it at all. I kind of want to go to Dadule. I don't know. The Sightmaster literally warned me that they are mostly cut purses and thieves in this town. And we can't see anything of value there. So I'm going to go to avoid the village. Perhaps it is the way the sergeant described the town, or perhaps it is simply a feeling in your gut. Either way, you leave the path and head off through the scrub, walking perhaps a mile or so out of your way to avoid the town. From the top of the rise, you get a good view of the land ahead, across the Simsosa River. Let's look. The river cuts a slash across the land, protecting Cantopani from the dangers of the far bank. There is another village of rough huts on that side, and even from here you can see the sharp poles that spike from the earth between buildings. A common sight in villages of headhunters. It is a place best avoided if you value your neck. Looking east, there is a glimmer of blue. The sea! Below the shorelines are the caves of Dadule, a place they say is haunted by spirits. Hey Veronicorn, what's up? For those of you that joined late, we're just kind of we're in the very beginning of the game, so you good. But also, we just left the first town. We learned how to fight. We did our first spell, and we're making our very first decisions. But we're trying to recover a crown that I assume has been stolen. Do I know what happened to the crown at this point, or maybe we're going to steal the crown? We're going to get the crown. That's all I know. I think that's all I'm supposed to know at the moment. Because they specifically mentioned when you get the crown, crest the hill, and we'll see you. That's what they said. That's my only instruction so far. So we're out to get the crown. Okay, I gotta pay close attention. This is important. There's another village on the side of the river. Headhunters, best avoided if you value your neck. Looking east, a glimmer of blue, the sea. Below the shorelines are the caves, said to be haunted by spirits. Okay, I am interested in the cave. I want to go to the cave. By the way, I've never watched anybody play this before. So if I happen to make the same choices as anybody else you've seen play this, I literally know zero. It's pure coincidence. I'm just picking things that I would do or that sound interesting to me. I'm gonna go investigate the caves. I did not watch a single Germa stream on this game. No. I literally know absolutely nothing other than Seuss, Zap, and whatever the other memes are. I also, yeah, that's about it. That's all I know. The cliffs of the Kakabad Sea are too intriguing. You have never before left Analan, and now the draw of this legendary spot is too strong. They say the first wizards grew from cracks in the rocks of these caves and were tugged out by salamanders. They say the tunnels move as the moon moves. They say the wind plays a song as it blows past the entrances, and that this song will make anyone fall in love with you if you sing it. This game's got some hidden knowledge. Oh, yeah, and I know the word Snaticats. That's all I know. That was the third one. Because it's a meme that you guys kept saying. But I have no idea what it is or what it means. Okay. If even a fraction is true. If even a fraction is true. Then a trophy from Dadule could be worth a handful of gold. You set off across the foothills and quickly reach the edge of the cliff. Below, sea spray pounds the beach hundreds of feet down. The view into the distance goes on forever and a day. I'll look out across the sea. I like the optional stuff. Wind whips at your tunic and pulls at your hair as you stand on the very lip of the cliff and look out across the endless ocean. This is the Far East, and they say the sea runs to the edge of the world and then runs away, like beer brimming over the lip of a tankard. They say the pool of that flow is like an endless tide that carries men's hearts and eyes with wistful desire. Each of us would fly east, if we could. We look for a way down, but there are no cave mouths up here on the cliff top. You look about for an entrance and see nothing, except by the very edge of the cliff, a shallow lip of scree, and beside it a rock covered in strange markings. A flock of gulls spins in the sky above you, screaming and calling. A rock covered in strange markings. I want to see what the markings are. You squat down to clear moss away from the marked rock. It is inscribed with a riddle. This is the way that the sorcerer went, and this is the place called the Wizard's Descent. Forward he stepped to prove what he meant. Then he fell, then he floated, and so did not repent. I didn't understand what type of rhyme that was going to be, but no, I read it wrong. But anyways, with the incorrect cadence. You get the idea. A gust of wind threatens to pull you over the cliff edge. No answers, chat. Keep your fingers off the keyboard. I'm going to either figure this out or not figure this out. This is the way the sorcerer went. This is the place called the Wizard's Descent. Forward he stepped to prove what he meant. Then he fell, then he floated, and so did not repent. Okay. All right. I know what you're supposed to do. But, like, can I just, like, I've left my town for the first time with a dire mission to recover this important crown for my people. Hold on, is that a rock? What does the rock say? The rock says, step off the cliff and it's fine. Just walk off the cliff and it's fine. I swear. This is my first adventure? I got my first magic book? Like, for the video game, I know you would all do it. I know you all would. But, like, this could be your first encounter with get jebaited permanent consequences. Literally just left the gate, yes. So I know the riddle is, I'm looking for clues. I'm not just going to step over. I'm going to look over first. You peer cautiously over the lip. A few loose rocks scatter beneath your feet and tumble, falling for 4 or 5 seconds before they hit a grassy ledge far below. You step back quickly in case you might slip. I'm going to look for clues. You cast about, feeling at the earth, looking for a hidden ring or a lever or rope, but there is nothing. Nothing but the lip of the cliff. This place seems suddenly very quiet. The waves breaking are so far below they sound like the world breathing in its sleep. Hold on. Can I cast a spell? I want to look at my spells. Here's the thing though. I haven't got to experiment with spells. When you want to cast a spell for something, do you cast it, then like click on yourself? How do you cast it during an event? There will be a prompt. Okay, so if there's no prompt, I can't just cast whatever spells I want. There would be an option to click on. Okay, otherwise you can't. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, wait. So now I can't do it. Why was that a permanent choice? I just wanted to back out and see if I could cast a spell. Actually ruined. How do you rewind? I don't think you can. Oh, you can. Scroll left and right to review your story so far. Click the button to rewind. It's time to do our first rewind shot. That's the other meme. You guys, no rewinds. That's all. I didn't know what that meant. Now I know, I guess. So I want to be at the cliff top. Like right there, right? Now he knows save scum enabled. You have to learn this though. It's rewind time. This is a fair rewind. That's what I'm saying too. I didn't even make a decision. Do I have to go, like, click all the way back to the foothills? Or can I rewind to here and it resets to the beginning of the cliff top? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just push the button. Okay, yeah. So we did this. We looked at the sea. We looked for a way down. We examined the marked rock. We looked for clues. We looked over the lip. Okay. Here we go. I have a magic book. If I start falling and I don't get caught by anything, then we're just gonna have to open the book mid-fall, cast the spell, catch ourselves. It'll be fine. I'm going. You set off looking for adventure, and here is one, the Wizard's Descent. Will you take it? Step off the cliff. Murmuring a quick prayer to the ape, your spirit. Why is the ape my spirit? You close your eyes and step forward. Apes are really good at climbing. I'm sure this will be fine. Once, twice, then your heel slips, and then you are falling. Okay. All right, there it is. This is what I was asking about literally a second ago. This is what I was trying to do originally. Oh, I want to look in my spell book while falling. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't do that. I'm not gonna, no spoiler spells. I know you can all just write, you can all meme zap as much as you want though. You can look? How do you look? Can I press up? Open wiki. If I click up, is this gonna ruin everything again, chat? This should be fine. Okay, what if I make a spell? I can only become big. This increases the power of the caster and is especially useful against large opponents. Must be used in not in confined spaces. Open locked doors. Requires beeswax. Sus! Suspects a trap. 6. Create multiple images of the caster. Can't cast any of these. How? Used in perilous situations when information about the safest way of escape is desired. I feel like I could cast How. This is a perilous situation. That might be good. Alright, that's our number 1 right now. Dawes. Cast upon any creature. Nope. Dud. Create an illusion of treasure. Nope. Mage. Protects from magic. Can't do pop. Dim. Defensive. Cast at attacking creatures. Fog. Cast in closed room with no windows. Did I see requires nose plugs? That is correct. Nose plugs. Gak. Go back. Oh my god. The back. Go back. Chat. First of all. Too much? You passed it. Big walk. Dop raz. Jig gob. Yob gum. How doc. Dawes dud. Madge pop. Fall. Oh. How? Yeah. Which one did? How did I pass this up? The spell is useful if the caster is caught in a pit or falls from a considerable height. I was literally reading every single spell. How did I pass this one? It makes the caster's body as light as a feather. The caster will float down. I read every other one. Listen, guys, I'm sorry. I'm trying. Anyway, I want to look at the rest anyways. Because there's always options. These require other stuff. The effect of this spell, only useful in combat, demoralizes the opponent. Requires a jewel, requires a mirror, fire, stone, galehorn, yellow powder, brass pendulum. Okay, big requirements. Big requirements. Zed. The most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, the spell has been cast only once. Why is it just here with no requirements? A powerful necromancer from Throbin who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. That's the last spell in the book. Oh my god. Why would they put this here? We're gonna cast this at some point in the story. This is gonna be the Chekhov's gun of this playthrough. I'm not doing it first. I didn't get baby's first spell book, How to Pronounce Spells 101, and then I flip to the last page and it's like, one guy cast this before. We're not really sure what's gonna happen. The crazed notes were unclear. I'm not casting that. I'll cast Fall. That's what we were looking for. We were looking for Fall. And I accept that you guys told me to go back because somehow I just had a complete brain lapse while looking through every spell for that spell. And missed it. Yes, I'm getting coxed right now. I can't help it. Nothing I can do. That's a great story. First thing you do on your adventure, jump off a cliff and cast the world's most dangerous spell. Listen, I'm gonna cast a spell. Like we're supposed to. Well, we're not. We could wait and see what happens. I mean, it's possible that then nothing would happen. It's possible this is not necessary. Chat, where's an A? It's F-A-L, right? Am I missing something here? Float in air. Requires 1 stamina. F-A-L. Float in air requires 1 stamina. In the remaining moments, you cast the spell. As soon as you finish it, your fall slows as though a hand has cupped you and is lowering you to earth. You come to rest without incident on the grass. Okay. Well, regardless of if it... I don't know if that was the only way, but we're safe. I was skeptical of the just trust fall. I knew we would have a spell. So we can just make our way down to the ledge. And into the haunted caves for our first adventure. Now you are in trouble. Halfway up and halfway down, you are on a ledge, an arm span wide with a drop down to the beating sea. There is no way back up. You have no choice but to follow the ledge and see where it leads. There is only one thing of note here, a glyph painted on the wall in a light brown paint. Okay, why would you ignore it? Whatever. Examine it. You peer at it. The color is old and faded, but it appears to be a P. You follow the ledge carefully around, hoping to find some way forward. A few yards later, you are spoiled by choice. There is not 1 cave mouth ahead of you, but 2. I remember we have a spell for this, but every spell uses stamina. I remember we have a spell to discern possible correct ways. Let's look at the caves first. You peer into the darkness of the left cave. It seems to slope a little way downwards into the darkness, and the smell coming from it is salty and fresh. Perhaps it leads to the sea, or perhaps it drops into a flooded pool. By the cave mouth is a low boulder. A smell of salt breeze emerges from the left-hand cave. Okay, so smell of salt breeze means seawater down there. The cave mouth has a boulder. Perhaps it leads to the sea, or it drops into a flooded pool. I'll look at the boulder. You pause to examine the boulder, but it appears to be just that. A small rock about the size of your head and roughly cubic in shape. 4 of its sides are covered in moss. A light whistling of wind comes from the right-hand cave. Sit on... Roll the boulder! Sit on boulder! Man, I love this. This is already great. I'm already having a great time. All I did was jump off a cliff and float. You know what I'm saying? I'm having fun. I can roll the boulder. I can sit on the. I can do 2, 3 different things with this boulder. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. Why is that so entertaining? Fine. Sit on boulder. You sit on the boulder and look out to the sea. A moment later, you realize you'll be sitting here for the rest of your life if you don't find a way to escape this ledge. BB8 agrees. I'm Fire said, yo, since you played Devil May Cry 5 and liked the combat, have you ever thought about playing Bayonetta or Metal Gear Revengeance? Both have similar gameplay. I actually bought Bayonetta when it was on sale. I don't think that I will stream it, though. But it was really good. And I haven't played Revengeance either. But I heard that was pretty fun, too. Hectic Gaming, thanks for the 3-month sub. Hippoopoo, welcome back for 9. Thanks to both you guys. What the D-faces for? Why are the D-faces? Guess I'll have to play Bayonetta myself. Ride the boulder home. I like these ideas. Why is Etalyx pink? Is that really like that big of a deal? Average school? It's called white balance. It has to be on auto. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. Hold on. Because this is a very healthy color, chat. This is a very healthy color I am right now. Look at this. Look at this. You want to see what you can do with the power of cameras? There. Is that unpink enough for you? It's almost like none of this is real. I just wanted to grape. Just wanted to grape you guys. Alright, you got pointed at. You've been soured. My immersion. Don't worry, it's fine. We're back. Can you see this? Pointing is rude. That's too bad. Roll the boulder. The boulder looks not too heavy, and you could probably roll it over, but which way? Moss-free side downward, so I can see what's on the... Wait, no, moss-free side upward, so I can read it. You heave the boulder over until the moss-free side is uppermost. It takes some strength to do. A much better place to sit now. So, you resume your place. Roll it again. You heave the boulder over until the moss-free side is downward. It takes quite some effort. But then you notice that the face that is now uppermost has some small indentations in it. The wind blows a little dust into the right-hand cave. I knew there was going to be something here. Examine the markings on the rock. You clear away the moss until you can see a few lines of a poem. I knew this was too strange. 2 ways in, this cliff is cleft. Of guidance is our wizard bereft. One leads to safety, the other to death. When left with what's right, is it right what is left? Was that really worth clipping? Okay. Alright. Sure. Look at the right cave. One leads to safety, the other death. When left with what's right, is right what is left? It's asking me, is it right to go left? When left with what's right, but that means but this one means right is the only option if that's all you're left with. Or it could mean when you go left with what's right, is it right what is left? We could cast a spell. I'm gonna look in the right cave first. Looking into the right cave, you see little except faint, distant glow. A small rodent scurries out of the left-hand cave and away through the grass. That's definitely a clue. They want me to go towards the faint, distant cave. But the left-hand cave has life and the sea salt smell in it. Also, one leads to safety. When left with what's right, is it right what is left to... I kind of want to go left. That's what my gut says. I could cast a spell, but I don't... I'm gonna go left, chat. There's no way back. You have to pick one of them. I think the clues to me are left, so I'm gonna go left. You enter the left-hand cave, moving slowly to let your eyes adjust to the dark. A few steps in, your fingers running across the wall feel the shape of a symbol carved into the rock. You pause to examine the scratched mark on the wall. Seems to be a letter O. The cave continues into the hillside, then turns down a slope. The walls grow narrow on either side. You are squeezing yourself deeper and deeper into the ancient heart of Dadulay, with no certainty that you will ever re-emerge. Then an opening appears, and with it a gust of wind and a hint of a strange green light. So yeah, it's the second letter that we have seen, right? We found the letter P and the letter O. Where was the letter P, though? Was it, like, carved into the side of the caves? Where was the actual letter P? Cast poo. You watching our champion over there? He jumped off the cliff. Anyway, it was painted on the entrance in brown. That's right, Dr. Pepple, thank you. All right, go through. You squeeze through a narrow opening into a wider tunnel. So we're in the cave right now. And we're going out through the cave to this mouth of the cave. The inside of this cave is lined with bright fluorescent streaks from some strange mineral in the wall. It glows a grisly green color, forming characters and slash marks. Without them, you would be lost in the dark. Then you see a patch of sunshine up ahead. Examine the walls. You pause a moment to look at the seams in the rock. Their pattern does not seem random, but more like characters in some language you do not recognize, as if someone had written a message into the very rock itself. But if so, it is a message you cannot understand. You move toward the light, almost tripping over your feet in the dark, until you find yourself in a low chamber. Despite being closed off and sheltered from the wind, it is well lit by the sunlight streaming in. Through the narrow cave mouth, you see sand stretching down to a shoreline. Didn't we just examine the walls? What? This option's back. What happens if I do it again? Looking closely at the walls here, you see a small patch of the fluorescent seam. But in the bright sunshine, its glow is lost and it is just a dark, glassy mark. Directly below it is a small, flat stone. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up so I understand myself. We went into the cave. We looked at seams in the rock. The pattern is not random. There's a message there. You move towards the light. You find yourself in a low chamber, so another chamber. It's closed off and sheltered from the wind, but the sunlight lights it for you. Through the narrow cave mouth, you see sand. Okay, so we're looking in the mouth of the cave at the wall. There's a small patch of fluorescent seam, but in the bright sunshine, its glow is lost. Directly below it is a small, flat stone below this glassy mark. Try some... I wouldn't even know what magic to try, really, so I'm going to lift the stone. Don't tell me about... I don't want to know which spell you want me to cast unless it's zap. Lift the stone. You lift the stone. And underneath you see an inscription in the same hand as the others you have seen. This is the place where the sorcerer saw something all others would simply ignore. It spoke to a darkness inside that he bore. So he stopped, and he gloomed, and made light come once more. You replace the stone, the noise of the waves echo around the narrow chamber. Okay, sorcerer saw something others would ignore. It spoke to a darkness inside that he bore. So he stopped and he gloomed, and he made light once more. Let's take a peek in the spell book. So the question, he had the gloom, but it says he made light. So there's a couple different ways I can take this, basically. Because here are the clues. Here are the clues that I'm paying attention to. For one, I can't see the glow because it's too bright. Right? It's just a dark, glassy mark. He stopped, and he gloomed the darkness inside of him that made light come once more. So since the marking isn't glowing anymore, if we make it darker, because the the sunshite, that's gonna be here for the rest of this playthrough. If the sunlight goes away, then I think we can see the markings. That's what magic I'm gonna try. So I want to try darkness. And darkness, open locked doors is not what I want. Can't cast either these or these. How? That's probably not what I need right now. Dawes, cast upon a creature, gold illusion, magic protection, dim. No, I don't think that's darkness. Fog, closed room with no, it's not, this is not a closed room though. It's open to the sand, but fog, it clearly says, turns the room pitch black in the eyes of all but the caster. I don't know if that's what we're looking for though. Sand, we have sand. Sprinkle grains of sand on the floor to create a pool of quicksand. Nope. Skullcap, nose plugs. Sap. Combat spell. This, I mean, it could be fog. It's definitely not Zed. The only other option... I don't see one. We don't have any of these goblin teeth. Open locked doors, probably not it. If it is a door, it'd be kind of weird, but I guess it could be. Big is not it. Dumb is not it. It has to, I have to try fog. Some of this is trial and error, chat. It's not all gonna work on the first try. It's only gonna get harder, to be honest. So we may as well experiment. We have rations we can eat. We can recover some stamina. Like, half of this game is choose your own adventure, trial and error stuff. Try some magic. Time to choose a spell. This is definitely a spell place. Oh wait, what was the what was the spell? Fog. Is it? Oh, it is case sensitive, isn't it? But I think it's capital F. O G. Summon darkness. I mean, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Could it be a hidden spell? There probably are hidden spells, but I'm not gonna get that creative yet. It's 1 stamina. Let's do it. You cast a spell and thick black fog rises from the sleeves of your tunic and quickly fills the room. All falls dark and the sunlight is cut away. Into the gloom, a shape emerges. It is the glowing rock seam in the wall, which the darkness has become visible, or in the darkness has become visible. No, the sunshine has gone away. Examine it. The seam forms a shape, a letter T, P, O, T. A moment later, you wonder if you imagined it, as the fog lifts and the wall turns back to dull rock once more. That's cool. You head outside, blinking into the sunlight through the narrow cave mouth and onto the shore of the Kakabad Sea. So we have a new spell. Pot. We don't know what it does. We'll have to just try it out, I guess. Let's go to the shore first. That might be how we get out of here. That might be how we, like, get our... because we're stuck down here at the moment. You walk out onto the sand to find you are not alone. A small sailboat is pulled up in the shallows, and beside it a woman sits on a low stool with a strange flat loom on her lap. She is weaving a long belt of tightly woven, brightly colored cloth. Watch her work or approach her. Approach. Okay, listen. Any horror movie I've ever seen, when the guy on the shoreline watches the ladies on the other side of the water, nothing good has ever come of that in any media whatsoever. Period. They always get into trouble, okay? They're just like, hang on, did I hear something? Hold, someone's over there. They're naked. And then they instantly turn and see you and scream and call the police. As soon as that character, like, realizes something weird is going on over there. It's in every horror movie. You guys have to know. You can't just, there's no triple question marks here. This is you gotta acknowledge the trope. Approach. You just gotta announce your presence. You step forward towards her and she stops her work immediately. She sets the loom carefully down, placing the many threads in her hands in a circle on the sand. Greetings, she declares. It's been a long time since I had a visitor. Greetings, who are you? What are you doing here? Ignore her and look for a way up the cliff. What are you doing here? What are you doing here, you ask. I am weaving, she says, and waiting. What are you waiting for? I am waiting, she replies, to ask a question. Are you ready now to answer? Can't just turn this around on me. I think I am ready, actually. I have the pot. I have the pot. Yes. You reply. Ask me your question. It is a simple matter. She holds up 2 strands. At the end of the belt she was weaving, they have diverged just at the moment she ceased her work. It is about you. When the time comes to risk yourself for another for no gain of your own, which would you rather choose? The way of danger or the way of the coward? I have looked, but I cannot decide. I gotta decide. I'm not gonna be an idiot and say I don't understand the question. When you encounter in stories the wizened character who's been observing the main character and who poses a vague question about their own ideologies, if you say like, excuse me, could you explain in more detail? They're just gonna answer your question with another question, right? They're just gonna have another vague nonsense explanation. Metagaming. It's not metagaming. That's how anybody is. I'll answer. She waits for you to speak. When the time comes to risk yourself for another, for no gain of your own. But the gain is justice, chat. I risk myself for justice. The way of danger. Listen, I jumped off a cliff. The literal first step in my adventure, I jumped off a cliff. How am I gonna write the way of the coward? I'm all the way down here. You know what I'm saying? That was my first action as adventurer, was leap off a cliff. The way of danger is the obvious answer here. You don't do that for someone else? Okay, but like when I jumped, I heard someone go, they were just like, help me! Did you guys hear that? I fall down here and I'm stuck. There's a guy down there. I gotta jump off the cliff to like rescue that guy. There was like some hurt seagull down at the bottom of the cliff. It's like Weaver down here's got me trapped on her boat. Help me. The way of danger. I wish to live and enjoy all the thrills of living. She claps her hands. Wonderful. The woman gathers up her loom under one arm and steps back into her boat. You have everything you need, she declares. Now you must simply leave this place and return to where you should be. The land of Etalyx is not meant to be lived in. Whoa! Take me to this place in your boat? You want me to go all the way here up the river? There's no way she's gonna do that, dude. And skip all this just to go up to the very top of the map? No way. Take me to Sorcery in your boat. The woman frowns, then laughs. But I am not going to Sorcery, she says. Where I am going, Sorcery is dust and ruin. Its stones turn to powder and its people to distant songs. I do not visit often. And then she reaches up to her head and pulls out a single golden strand of hair, which she gives to you. You will need this for your spell of returning. Then, with a breathed word, her boat creeps out into the waves, the sail fills, and her song is lost on the wind. Well, all right, we got an ingredient, I guess. To get out of here. So now you are trapped. Or are you? Examine the hair. The hair is just a single strand as long as your arm, and so fine and golden it is almost invisible against the waves. The wind threatens to snatch it from you. The waves lap gently at the shore, but you are not fooled. The tide is rising. Well, come back. I am so lonely. Please take me to Sorcery. I don't want to be the wandering adventurer that doesn't have like a gang of friends. I need a companion. I need like a group of at least 7 people to all go get this magical crown together. Fine, I'll try the magic. She's not going to turn around. The way of the coward is to call after her, that's right. Perhaps there is a spell that will save you from this place, but as you prepare your mind, you already sense that the stars here are most strangely aligned. You know what to do, Jen. You know, unknown. You know what to do. Pot time. This is the letters were on the wall for a reason. Let's find out why. One person D&D adventure. You got it. Demonic. Pot. You attempt to raise a spell that does not exist and suffer harsh consequences as the magic collapses around you. The wind finally gets the better of your grip and the long hair is whipped from your grasp and away, and with it the magic leaves you. You sit by the water's edge watching the waves creep closer. You will now never learn the true secrets of Dadu. Oh my god. What is my fate? You drowned in the rising tide. Your adventure is at an end. Pot. Not even once. Smoke Leaf will kill you whether you're in Rimworld or Sorcery, chat. Okay. No matter what game it is. Gotta keep away from the pot. You drowned in the rising tide. Your adventure is at an end. Rip. Time to rewind. Time to rewind. We'll examine the hair once more. Yes, chat, I'm gonna try top, okay? But did I or did I not ask at the beginning of the stream, don't say magic spells. They're blind, backseat, command. We're gonna start just timing people out straight up. There's gonna just be instant 10-minute timeouts. Or, actually, hold on, let's see. Well, this wouldn't even... Actually, sub mode wouldn't even do anything because half of you are subs. Most of the backseaters are subs. Put backseat in your title. I'll put blind. I mean, it's in the tags, but I'll put it in the, Not that that helps. That's literally never helped anyone before. The blind command is just there so I can be like, yo, I told you so. But I've already solved 2 good puzzles. I can solve the others. Listen, here's the thing. Part of the fun of choose your own adventure is this. That's what I love about it. That's why it's so fun. Because you can go down these roads. If you guys have ever read a choose your own adventure story, it's fantastic to end up at that dead end. And it says, you drowned in the sea, the hair whisks away from you on the wind, go back to page 85. And you're like, okay, you got me. You got me. That's part of the fun. And that's why Rewind exists in this game, so that you can try things out. But anyways, we'll try, there's only 2 words you can make. Because it can't be OP, it could be opt. Actually, there's 3 words you can make. It's crazy what you can do with just 3 letters. But we found the letters in that order. I wanted to try it out and see what happened. If I didn't try it out then, I would have tried it out eventually. OPT is actually a word. What can I spell here? Tat. No. No. Tap. What else can you do? TK? No. TP? No, those are not words. I'm just curious. I'm curious about all these different combinations. Rat. Rap. Your character starts a flow. It cannot be controlled. All right, let's do it. Unknown. See, it's also unknown. We're gonna experiment, though. This one probably works. You weave the spell, although you cannot be certain what it will do, or even if it is a spell. You flash before your eyes, shows you an alternate timeline where you lie lifeless under the ebbing waves as the salt enters every pore and orifice, and the hill hair floats away. Your adventure's at an end. Idiot, I can't believe you went down to the haunted caves first. But then the golden strand of hair begins to shine and glow. You stand back to watch as it becomes as thick as your arm and grows tall, burying down into the sand and soaring up into the sky. Grab it. Quickly, you grab hold of the towering strand and it whisks you away upwards at speed. Within heartbeats, you are near the top of the cliff once more and jump down onto the earth. You've learned a new spell. This has been added to your spell book. That's really cool. So we actually get that as a permanent spell in our repertoire. I want to find the page. Because I don't know how we're ever going to cast it again if it used up the hair. Maybe we'll find her again at some point. Hey, there is a rap, by the way. Allows the caster to understand the language of and communicate with creatures speaking in a non-human tongue. Yo, this is so good. The flow is so good, I can't even understand. What's he even saying? I don't know, I gotta read the lyrics. Where's the page? The ability to understand mumble rap. Did I pass it? There it is, top. Requires a golden hair. When hey, don't we already have this, like, visual? Tower of significant height and wide enough for the caster to stand upon. So, that's also the same graphic. As one of these other ones. Where is it? That one. Wall. Create an invisible wall in front of the caster. Music got so loud. I know, but it's just, the game is like that. It's just weird. It's all over the place. It's reversed. It's not the same. It's reversed. Check your inventory. Okay. Do we get to keep? We have treasure. Where'd I get treasure? Oh, 20 gold pieces is treasure. We have a sword. 2 meals. We can eat at any time. And then our spell book. Well, I knew we had the meals. How can I see what ape means? I guess I can't. We'll just figure it out over the course of the game. I wish you could turn the music down independently, because the rest of the game audio is fine, right? I'll turn it down some. I'll turn the whole thing down. He made the spellbook a loud music box. Alright. So... Eating, I know, can restore your stamina. I don't know how much it restores. I'm just gonna eat one. Okay, you get 2 stamina. That's cool. Alright, we'll stay at 7. 7 seems like a reasonable amount. So we should be up to the cliff top, right? Yeah, because we used the top spell to get there. The golden tower disappears. What golden? Oh, yeah, the golden hair tower. But as it fades, the wind strums and it begins to sing. You can only just catch the words. In a long, empty mine roams a terrible beast, whose slaying it will be your duty in time. But should you meet early in mines to the west, creep inward and burn him. Remember this rhyme. Burn him. In a long, empty mine is a terrible beast. Slaying it will be your duty. But should you meet early in mines to the west, creep inward and burn him. Creep inward and burn him. Okay. Mines to the west. Perhaps you will discover what it means, but now it is time to go. Your long journey awaits. Well, our first little mini adventure ended in initial failure, but I think it was still worth it. We learned a cool spell, which does take the hair. Maybe we'll get some more. Maybe we'll just get, like, we'll find her at the salon sometime, and we're just gonna go in, like, right on the ground, and just pick them up and put them in a little Ziploc, you know? Excuse me. No, don't sweep those up. Stop the hair vacuum. I need these. Coming down a low rise, you hear voices ahead and the crackle of a fire. A new adventure begins. Wait and listen. Sorcery at last, indeed, Darren. You crouch down into the low grass and listen. There are 2 voices, gruff and crude. I hear it's today or the next day, says one. They've given him 50 gold pieces, I hear. Easy pickings, the other replies. 2 of us and only 1 of him, enough to buy a boat. You could buy anything with that, even a boat. Keep listening, approach them, or find a way around. But these are obviously thieves. Oh wait, they're talking about me! Hold on! These guys are talking about me, aren't they? Because I got 24 pieces of gold. They got a tip from somebody in the city that I was going to be possibly coming through the area with pockets full of money. It's about me. Well, there can't be a downside to keep listening. I gotta get some more information. We gotta be smart about this. What's up, Flatline? Thanks for the 15 months, by the way. Welcome back. Keep listening. You listen a moment longer. I don't know which one this is, but we'll have plenty to eat, the other says. And both men laugh. There is a rustling. The men are getting to their feet. They are coming this way. Leap to your feet. Stand up. You jump up just in time as the two men round the outcrop, still laughing at their joke. They freeze when they see you and pull out swords. "It's him!" cries the first. "Look at the gold at his belt! I knew it!" "Bandits. 2 against 1, the first declares. "You're lost," calls the other. "So hand over your things. Come on." I knew they were talking about me. Reason with them. We're gonna go logic. We're gonna go logic with these guys. This was the worst opening line. I don't want any trouble," you declare. The first bandit edges forward, a sword tickling at your chest. "Running you through. No trouble at all. The pack." "Defend myself. You draw yourself to your full height. You have mistaken me for someone else," you declare. "I would like to give you a moment to reconsider, because I will use this thing if I have to. I've just learned how to use it today. I'm pretty good. I beat the main guard at the gate." The bandits growl and advance on you, 1 on either hand. Fight or cast a spell. 2v1. We're going for a spell. We're going for a spell. Definitely going for a spell here. These are some big stamina spells. These are some 3 stamina spells right here. Oh, baby. Yo. Big. Big. Ooh, 6 might be good. 6 might be good. I'll take those odds. 6 is cheap. I'm going 6. Cast a spell. We need some help. It's a 2v1. We need to even the odds. Full Naruto. I didn't pay attention to the capitalization, but apparently that's an issue. In fact, I don't even see an S. Oh, because we're on the final letter. Well, may have a problem here, chat. Are we not allowed to cast? Wait, it's the first letter here. The S should be here when we rotate. That's the middle letter. I understand. Sorry. Yeah, the stars are not aligned for that spell. Okay, we have L, J, F, L, J, and F to work with. Those are the stars that we have aligned. So let's take a peek. L, J, and F. Foff, we gotta do a physical barrier. Law, non-intelligent, I don't know. I mean, you could argue they're dumb. L, J, F. Can't cast, we can only cast the ones that are lit. Fall's not gonna help. Can't do fog outside. Our options are fairly limited. They weren't fooled by your... I don't want any trouble. LJF. We could cast Foff. Foff or Law, probably. Or we just fight them, but... I guess we have to trial and error. It's just 3 stamina seems like a lot. 0 stamina run. Create a force field. Requires 3 stamina. That's a big. I feel like a force field is not good against melee. I don't know about this game, but what's it gonna do? Keep them? They're both fighting with swords. I don't know if it keeps them out of my bubble. I guess we'll find out. Foff! You cast a spell raising an invisible force field around you. Try as they might, the bandits cannot harm you. They cannot even get close. Realizing the power of your sorcery, they quickly flee back to the village. This is a stroke of luck, as the force field does not last long. So, okay, that's important. The force field does not last long, chat. You continue until you rejoin the path beyond the village. About half an hour later, you reach the start of the climb into the hills proper and continue upwards. I pray only that they remember my mercy. 9 luck. We're going 9 luck. We did pray for luck at the beginning of the stream. Now burn down their whole village. Well, that was, you know, we're down to 4 stamina. We're gonna have to, we have to go around. All right, we're gonna have to save some stamina. Not very dread of you. Listen. Listen. They were just misguided. They hadn't actually committed a wrong yet. They just asked for my money. They were just asking for some help. All right? They were just hillside beggars. But also, like, I did just leave. It was pretty premeditated. Listen, okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. This is what you guys, for real. In RPGs, this is a 4-part series. I want to get to that point, right? But like the new fresh-faced young hero who's going out to recover the crown, like he's gotta see some bad shit to happen to him or someone else before he becomes so jaded that everybody's just like, not worth the effort, kill him. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be an arc to the character. Remember, you guys watch the Detroit Human streams? Detroit Become Human streams? Like, you can't just start murdering everybody in the very first episode. So, like, I gotta have some bad things happen before you get to the gritty. Does that make sense? Before you can make the harder decisions. Nothing has actually affected my new young hero yet in a bad way. You can, yeah, but that's not how I'm gonna play it. That's the whole thing with roleplay, is you can do that if you want to. But I'm telling you guys how we're gonna play this. Leaving Cantopani behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Beyond that tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads and Corray, a thriving city port, but all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. The backlands and the long shadow cast by Mampang Fortress darken everything. And with the crown gone, things can only grow worse. In the long years since Shalana, the Reformer, founded the Alliance, the crown has been passed from kingdom to kingdom every 4 years, ensuring each one has its turn to lead, but no more. Ruddlestone, Lindoland, Galantaria, and Bryce have all enjoyed its power. But not Analand. Justice must be done. Justice must be done for Analand and the 5 kingdoms. So here you are, a lone hero, walking the long path to Mampang alone. 5 minutes later, you reach a fork in the road. The sergeant, for all his eyesight, hadn't mentioned this. Okay, a fork in the road. Perhaps a big decision that needs to be made. Cranebolt Green has redeemed name a character with nerds and in the blank written Etalyx. Interesting. I will name my character Etalyx. Detroit Become Human was good roleplay. It was so much fun. Yeah, Detroit Become Human was one of the best games last year for sure. I remember you letting that girl get attacked just to see how far it would. Okay, let's not talk. That was the optional alternate. Okay, maybe that did happen to some extent. I plead ignorance. Listen, I was a robot. What? I was like a house cleaner. I thought something else was gonna happen. I didn't know. I thought listen, okay, let's talk about this game. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope toward the first thick forest of the hills. So, left is a valley, right is the forest. We'll look right first. It's hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick, the path narrow. It may be hard going in that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing eventually, and you may get a decent view of the next leg from the top of the ridge. Okay, so you're going, it's a forest uphill, may be hard, aka stamina. Lots of climbing. Magic falling checks. Let's look path. Left path. You pause to consider the lower route. There is a river there, and the path follows the left bank. It is a safer route, secluded and protected, but the curve of the landscape would mean you are almost backtracking. You are about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere close at hand. Ignore it. A trap. Time to move on. Look around. That's a trap. You guys heard that trap? We gotta go. We have to leave. No. Someone's crying. Leave. You can't blame the robots. Hey, Shablamo, what's up? It must be the little girl from DBH, Detroit Become Human, or Dragon Ball Heroes. All right, look around. You look around, and finally, up in the branches of the tree, a pair of wizened, calloused feet are dangling down over your head. About to drop on you, perhaps? Throw something into the tree. Casting about for a decent-sized rock, you settle on one and then turn and lob it into the tree. Only after it leaves your palm do you see whose the feet are. They belong to a wiry old man who looks as thin and bedraggled as a winter shrub. The stone strikes him, and he cries out as he almost topples from the branch. "Oi!" he cries. "You almost had me eye out." Aim better. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Aim better this time. The temptation's so strong. I'll apologize. That would be fair. "I'm sorry," you reply. "I thought you were an attacker." "Me?" he laughs at you. "I'd crack me thumb if I tried to squash a woodlouse. Now, will you help me down? The slow way, too, if you don't mind." Help him down? What are you hiding from? Leave him, he's worthless. I'll help him down. He doesn't look... He just looks ragged, you know? Ragged old beard guy. Here he comes. Swinging yourself onto the lowest branch of the tree, you reach up. I did hit him with a rock, after all. Grab the old man by the waist. He's light as a leaf, and within a moment you have lifted him to the ground. "Thanks for that," he remarks, brushing himself down and almost knocking himself over in the process. "I was just starting to get a bit, perturbed. But I'm on the safe now." He seems remarkably confident, considering the slightest stumble might break him into bits. What will you do now? I did hit him with a rock, We can't ask for stuff. "Keep going for Etalyx," he says. "That's where I set off from, a while back now. You wouldn't believe the story if I told you. Suffice to say, though, if I know my eyes from my eyes, you're heading out to Mampang, and you better be smarter than I was. And here." He presses a page into your hand. It is a page torn from a spell book. "This might be of some use to you. I found it. Just found it mine. Don't go asking how. But it's no good to me anymore." Take it, refuse it. Look at the page. I'll look at the page. You look at the page suspiciously. It seems to be half of a spell. C.A. That might have been used for pest repulsion, but it is unworkable in its current state. I mean, cat is the first word that comes to mind. We will see. No, it's pot. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Keep it. I'll keep it. You take the page and thank him. The man falls quiet and squats down on the ground. With his jabbering done, you hear a buzzing sound from high up in the tree. It's wasp bees! Climb up and investigate. Leave and move on. Climb? What do you mean climb up and investigate? It's clearly a beehive. At some point, there has to be a way. There has to be a reason to ignore something that's trying to catch your interest. You can't just investigate literally everything. You're going to run out of stamina. You're going to run out of options. You're going to run out of the will to fight, gold, rations. You can't investigate literally everything. Coward's pet, it's just bees. Why would I go up and investigate bees? Hold on, he thought, standing at the foot of the tree, stroking his beard. What if that old man wasn't up in the tree, hiding from something? What if that old man was up in the tree, trying to get whatever it is the bees are guarding? What if the old man isn't quite as reliable as his story would suggest? Let's see, what did he say? We didn't ask him why he was up there. We just went up and got him. We didn't ask him what he was hiding from. We didn't even get the full story. There could be bee loot up there. All right, I'll climb. Leaving the old man sighing with gratitude on the ground, you climb up through the branches of the tall tree. Oh, God. I only have 4 stamina. You know what, though? Just prepare. I'm prepared. No, we have 0 rations. That only gave me 1 stamina. He's robbing the bee wizards. The beehive hangs like a ripe fruit from the very highest branch. A huge number of bees dance in and out in a swarm. Climb higher. Use magic. Give up. I can't just use a spell in literally every scenario. What do you mean, give up? Like, succumb to the bees? I guess I live here now. I have rescued the old man from the tree, and now I will become the old man in the tree, as is tradition. I must stay here, growing my beard, until another man stronger than I carries me down from the tree. This is the way of things. That's just how it goes. Dawes. This spell may be cast upon any creature, but with just 1, reducing its movements to about 1/6 of normal speed. Thus, the creature appears to move as in a dream, making it much easier to evade. Dawes, all caps. Okay, I'm gonna use magic. Let's see if the stars have aligned. You get your balance to free your hands for a spell. Okay, we got D's, O's, and Z's. Dawes. Require 1 stamina. Cause slowness. Do it. You cast a spell over the bees, slowing their buzzing wings. The effect is unexpected. The bees begin to fall out of the sky. It seems without buzzing at high speed, they cannot stay afloat. The spell has also affected the old man. He begins to snore right where he is. With the swarm cleared, you are able to climb the tree and open the hive, removing a succulent honeycomb and a nice ball of beeswax. You stash your finds in your pack. The light is fading. It's time to move on. Oh, cries the old man suddenly, waking up once more. Do you want to hear me riddle? I don't remember how I was speaking for him, by the way. I heard it from the Elvins. We robbed the bees. He woke up and remembered a riddle. How is that unexpected? Because I thought we were going to slow them, not knock them out of the sky. The bee police are coming. Hear him out. You gesture with a hand for him to speak. See him through... Wait, I'm just going to read it normally, because I can't... See him though he sees you not, a stinging beast in a box not left. To guard a key, it is his lot. To gowl a witch of luck bereft. You thank him, you nod once, then turn your attention to the path ahead. Okay, let me read it again. See him, though he sees you not. Okay, you're looking at someone who can't see you. A stinging beast, a bee, in a box not left. To guard a key, it is his lot. All right, basically, like, it's not that guard's fault that he's guarding a key. Basically, to jail a witch of luck bereft. You thank him, you nod, turn... Did he curse me? Did he just curse me? See him though he sees you not. He was looking at me, potentially from above in the tree. A stinging beast, the bees, in a box not left. He didn't leave a box, it was just there. To guard a key, it is his lot. But the nearest antecedent for him and his would be the guy being watched. The guy being watched is guarding a key. To trick a witch of luck bereft. Like, I'm the witch in this case because I'm the one casting spells, right? Yeah, I know it's just a riddle, but like I'm just trying to understand and see if it has any significance. Doesn't have to mean that there's something here right now. Yes, I did lose, I think I only had 5. I only had 5 stamina. I think I just got a refund on my ration. Which I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Wait, whoa! Slow it down. Slow it down. One of these takes a honeycomb. That was just a test. So if chat said anything about don't eat that, then I would fire you right now. You all passed. Raz. To perform this spell, beeswax is required. By rubbing the wax on any bladed weapon and casting this spell, the blade will become razor sharp and do at least double normal damage. Any other beeswax in here? Wow, so if I study these and know what we need, I would have known that I could go get beeswax for that spell. But I just kind of did it because I'm dumb and wanted to see what was up there. There's too many things for me to remember, though. I'll remember what I can remember, chat, and no more. 9 luck, by the way. 9 luck, by the way. Nobody asks you for help, Molotov bartender. Fire us? Yeah, fire that person. That guy. Double damage with swords. At least one time. Great Trisket with Nerds asked, I'd like to name a mod for a month. That's not a question you can ask. Sorry. We're now monkey, because we climbed a tree, I guess? Alright, let's go back to where we were. We can either take the high path or the low path, noting that the high path is a little more hilly. It's a forest. It's said to be the more difficult path. The low path is the supposedly safer path. However, it's backtracking somewhat. So this is the shorter but harder path. But also, we had an option to go cross-country here, and we did not. We elected to go around to Cantopani. So I'm going to retroactively say that that was with the intention of going through the upper path, the fork in the road here. Even though, if I was metagaming this, I would say that this is actually going to be harder than it says, because it's an adventure game. There are a couple villages, food, little wreckage. We'll take the high path. We've only got 4 stamina, so we kind of have to play it cool here, chat. Someone already did that joke. What was the joke? Did I do a joke? What was my joke? You were already monkey? Oh. Good night, chat and Etalyx. Hey, Beyond Names. Thank you for the good luck. I prayed for good luck earlier. Now I got it. Jerk9880. Jerk number 9880. Thank you for subscribing for a second month. That's a lot of jerks. What do you guys question mark? What are the question marks for? The high route seems the most secure. In a valley, you can be easily observed from... I knew that. Easily observed. And led astray. But out in the hills, you can go whichever way you choose. Of course, when night falls, it may be cold and exposed up on the slopes. But no matter. This journey was never destined to be easy. You begin the climb, letting the old man's jabbering fade quickly away. The path winds upwards into the hills and into the cover of a wood. The afternoon sun glints through the trees and plays tricks on your eyes. Every so often you catch a glimpse of some strange-shaped animal or other watching you, only to find that it is the silhouette of branches and leaves caught at an odd angle. After an hour's walk, you are starting to feel very slightly hungry. Incorrect! We just ate literally before climbing the tree, but you might be wise to save your provisions. I can't. Stop. I just ate, guys. Continue walking. You keep up your pace. The climb continues with the path twisting this way and that. The air grows cold and the sun flickers on the horizon, then sets, making it hard to see your way. But the moon is full, and when twilight is done, it will be bright once more. Make camp or keep walking. I'm going to say make camp for stamina. Right? Guess I should have spent more. At least I have some gold. We'll definitely run into somebody we can get more gold from. It's probably safer. Make camp for stamina. Make camp for stamina. But to tire yourself out on the first day would be inauspicious. You settle down to make a camp for the night in a natural shelter provided by the roots of 3 gigantic intertwined trees. Your backpack will serve as a pillow, your cloak a blanket. Before settling to sleep, you check your pack. You have 1 meal's worth of rations left. Stop telling me to eat. Settle down to sleep. Should have brought more Lunchables. You lay yourself out on the grounds and are quickly asleep. The moon is full and high in the sky when you next open your eyes. Well, stop looking at that. You feel warm and more cozy than you did before, as if wrapped in a gigantic blanket. There is a pain in your leg. Slowly you realize what is happening. A giant bat has settled on your chest and is feeding on your leg. I don't think Lunchables will save us here. Kill the bat. I'm not going to cast another spell. Kill the bat. You draw your sword slowly and carefully, hoping not to disturb the creature before you can run it through, but no such luck. It leaps to alarm. You're the Lunchable now. Okay. It leaps back in alarm. Okay, so chat, for those of you that weren't here in the combat tutorial, this is what we have. This little white bar is how much total power we have to try and win. What we're trying to do is get the stamina down to 0. And the bat can only attack this high, which is probably, like, it's small, right? So you can probably do, like, a maximum, like, 4-5 attack. So what we're trying to do is one of 2 things. Either anticipate an attack, which we would defend and only lose 1 stamina. Or try and bid attack power higher than we think it's going to bid. But if we think it's going to go all in with like a 4.5, you would have like 2 options. You could go to 0, take only 1 stamina guaranteed, or just try and swing for the fences. But if you swing for the fences and it doesn't go to 0 stamina, well, you're out of attack power and you're just going to get beasted on. So it's like, don't spend all your energy in one place type of thing. So I don't genuinely know how much I can maximum do in one fell swoop. Because I have defend, jab, side swipe, cut, thrust, lunge, full on charge. This is literally just full on charge. I don't know if this is one more stamina damage per. Because, like, maybe it's 1 stamina, 2 stamina, 3 stamina, 4 stamina, 5, 6? I don't know. So I wonder if I could just charge it all in. Or should I try and play it a little bit safer? I think I want to start with like a big cut. I want to start with like a power 4 cut and see what happens. Because that is 1, 2, 3 steps up, right? 3 phases up. Let's just try it and see what happens. Cut. He went for 0.1. The bat's great wings buffet at your face, making it hard to see. You slash out at the creature, hoping to cut off its wings, as the bat dodges back, cutting with the hooks on its wingtips. The giant bat tumbles backwards into a tree in a crash of branches and flutters upward. So it's high up. We knocked 2 stamina off. It only did 0.1. It basically dodged, sort of. Tumbles backward. I can't see where it is. It's above me, so I think I should defend. No, I have so much power. I have so much power. It only... So if you did a 0.2 in that instance, would the bat still lose 1 stamina? It would still lose at least 1 stamina, yeah, if you overpower it even a little. So you're just wagering against what you think the bat's gonna do. And now my total attack power has gone down. I think it should be easy to overpower if we keep doing that 2 more times. Because it went from here to here when we used 4. From here to here, maybe when we use it again, we should be able to do 1 more attack. But it's been conserving its strength. So, I'm struggling, but that's a good thing, we're learning. I don't want to die to a bat, no. In my mind, it's up in a tree and I can't see where it is in the branches. So I want to defend, but I also don't want to get a free hit in. Let's go 4 again. 4 seems safe. Alright, try to 1.5 this time. Another chance follows. Pushing off the tree behind, you thrust forward, catching the bat wide open. The bat is flying erratically now. Time to finish this. 5.1. Go. 2.3 was its highest that it could do. The creature is now afraid. Swinging up from a low crouch, you aim for the beast's heart. The bat falls to the ground, and the light in its eyes goes dark. No stamina lost. Flawless fighting. The bat dead, you toss its carcass back into the woods. No, eat it. Truly exhausted, you lie back. Put it in your backpack, cook it. Make a fire or something. That's food right there. Waste not, want not, guys. You have honey, and that's it. I gotta save that honey. Once again, the crown fills your dreams. Only now, instead of being hidden away in Mampang Fortress by the Archmage, you see it on the head of the wizened old man in the tree. Anyone can wear the crown, he declares to you. But wearing the crown, you are no longer just anyone. He's talking in a completely different accent. It makes no sense. It's just a dream. And then he points a finger at you that seems to crackle with energy, and you find yourself drawn towards him, commanded to do his bidding. Suddenly, you are surrounded by angry bees. You are walking toward a crack in the ground. It seems sure to swallow you whole. You stumble at the edge, about to fall. I think we've woken. I think we've woken up. We're having nightmares about stealing honey. Probably not a good sign. Yeah, the bat's probably infected with something. It just wouldn't make sense. The second day of your journey begins in the morning cool. Still halfway between sleeping and waking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the monkey, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analand, just as you have changed. But still, it walks beside you. In the temple, they taught you that a prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, and save you from certain death. But the spirits are not generous and decline to help, often. You can ask for the spirit's aid using the pray button. Okay. Well, where is it? I would like to pray now. You can feel yourself getting accustomed to the... Is that fetid? Or fetid? Feeded? I don't think I've ever said that word aloud, actually. You can feel yourself growing accustomed to the fetid air at the top of these hills. You have now ascended several hundred feet and can expect to make excellent progress before the end of the day. As you crest the brow of a hill, you see something that makes you stop in your tracks. To your left is a clearing, and in the clearing are several poles planted firmly in the ground atop each. A head. The air is fetid. It has feet. Let's find out. You said it right. Did I say it right? There's what I actually, yeah, the white balance is off. Whatever. We're just gonna be red today. Who cares? We're just gonna be red today. Google says
Fetid.
fetid, like D-I-D, fetid.
Fetid.
Okay. Like a silent T. It's a D instead. Thanks, English. Fetid. Gat says, how come we can only hear the rumor on Germastream? You can hear the rumor sometimes here, too. You can hear the rumor from time. There's rumors. There's more than one. They're just rooming around. War Void with the 100 bits says, in this world, it's munch or be munched. Good point. Thanks, War Void. Mercurial Wit with Nerds says, I'm all the way in Hong Kong, and now you play Sorcery. I hope you've been enjoying it so far. Looking forward to seeing the VOD later and maybe catching the next stream. Well, have fun in Hong Kong. That sounds like a great trip. Enjoy your vacation, and thank you for sharing the resub. Back for a year. Celebrating a year in Hong Kong. Thanks, Mercurial. Hope you're having a good time. The VOD will be there when you get back. Enjoy yourself. Look at the heads. Looking at stuff has gotten us in trouble before, but let's look at the heads. I think there's headhunters up in these hills. The heads are of all kinds and ages. Some recently fixed, while others have decayed, and some are nothing but skulls and hair. There are human heads, goblin heads, one or two heads of creatures you do not recognize. All have sewn-up eyes and mouths. A large X painted on a rock nearby. What's with rock clues? I'm loving the rock clues right now. It's obviously intended as a warning not to venture any further. But ahead the road forks left and right, and you cannot be sure which path you are warned not to take. The right-hand path continues to climb, and the left-hand path winds down the side of the hill. Oh. What about the rock? Okay, there's no... Well, we could cast a spell. We rested and got some max stamina back. We up to 12 max. We recovered 3 stamina from sleeping. So it didn't go back to full. It did not go back to full. So we do have the option, potentially, to use stamina to guarantee that we don't run into the headhunters. I believe the spell in question, I'm still learning the spells, is Howl. Perilous situations when information about the safest way of escape is desired, you will get a psychic inclination toward one route or a means of defense if one is present. How did max stamina get lowered? Namu, it was like the first, I breathed in some poisonous air. Literally as soon as I left the gate of the city. It was the first thing that happened to us. We left on our adventure and we're like, oh, no wonder I never left the city. This area stinks. I'm staying home next time. All right. What were my options again? My options were the fork. Right hand continues to climb. The left hand winds down the side of the hill. My inclination is to climb. Also, there's mines up here. I'm interested in the mines. The village could have food, but I am interested in the mines. I'm going to keep climbing. Let's go. The climb continues up the next hill for several hours until you are not far from the top. Then the faint sound of bustling activity reaches you. Tramping feet, grunting voices, the clanking of metal against rock. There is something ahead, hidden by the ancient trees that line these slopes. Follow the sound. Keep to the path. I mean, we just got warned of headhunters and we're hearing noises. Bustling activity. But if I keep to the path, well, there is a path that leads to the mine. I'm just trying to figure out, is the mine the source of the sound? Or do I not know yet? Like, okay, here's what I'm trying to figure out. If I keep to the path, do I forego the option to go to the mine? That's what I'm scared about. Just kill them. Just kill them. I have 7 stamina, so it's not... I'll follow the sound. You leave the path and continue cautiously through the woods. A short distance onward, you hide behind a tree, surveying a clearing. A number of goblins are in the clearing, working at the mouth of an open cave. They trudge in and out of the opening, carrying large bowls in their arms, piled up with glistening rocks and dull metallic nuggets. Watch them work, leave them to it, make a break for the cave entrance. Just this dead sprint. Make a break for it. Just charge right in. Okay, the goblins are definitely gonna be bad. I'm making a break. You creep closer, moving around the side of the hill, nearer to the entrance of the cave. Then when all is quiet, you seize your chance and race across the clearing to the mouth of the cave. In we go. You pause a moment at the cave mouth, but no one has seen you. Following the passage cautiously, you move between the cool rock walls of the mine, passing and ignoring ladders that led down into the clamoring heart of the mine, where 100 goblins sing as they work. Eventually, you reach a junction. Go right or go left. Now may actually be the time to cast that spell. There's no clues, period. There's just a junction. I feel like now's the time for that spell. It's 1 stamina. How? Looks good. Left or right, it could be either way. There could be danger down... We're in the heart of the goblins right now, chat. I don't think I can cast it. I can't cast a spell. You have to have the option, right? I can't just go and like, oh, I cast how? I have to choose a path. It can't go wrong if you go right. You follow the passage to the right. It twists around deeper into the hillside, ending in a sealed wooden door. Well, there is a way to open that door with a spell, I believe. Try the door. It's locked. Break it down, cast a spell, or leave it. May have already passed the one that unlocks stuff. Dup. The spell may be used to open any locked door. Casting the spell directly on the lock makes the tumblers, it opens freely. Sorry, I'm not reading this well. If the door is bolted, the bolts will be undone. The spell will not work on doors sealed by magic. We don't know how this door is sealed. But I am curious. Are we gonna play as a person who steals stuff? I don't know. We're stealing from goblins, though. Wow, Justice is not... This is not the character I'm playing as at all. I claim to be about justice, and here I am breaking and entering into the goblin mine. How do I know it's theirs, though? I mean, they're probably the headhunters, right? You stole from the bees. I am the law! I thought you wanted to be a dick. Well, listen, we're establishing our character now. This is the formation of the character. You cast the spell, the door shudders as its lock turns over, and then the handle moves of its own accord. On your guard, you watch as it swings open. The room beyond is large and appears to be a storeroom of some kind. In one corner, a pile of black rocks, and more rocks held in a bucket nearby. These flicker with a dull, glistening light. Most fearsome of all is what stands in the center of the space. A mechanical apparatus, perhaps a press or a stone cutter, being operated by a large, powerful ogre. He does not, for the moment, seem to have noticed you. So he's operating a mechanical apparatus. Watch him work. It says for the moment. Approach him or slip away. I mean, Ogre definitely is gonna just start slamming on me, right? I'll watch him work. Observation. Certain he has not noticed your sudden arrival in the room, you stay in the shadow and watch as the ogre goes about his task. He is dropping stones from the black pile into the end of the machine, turning a heavy handle, crunching the rock. Something comes out the other side. To see what, you'd have to approach him, as he is between you and the outlet of the machine. Sunk cost fallacy dictates that we cannot just leave now. We spent a stamina opening that door. But also, I haven't done anything bad yet. Okay, it's not too late to leave. I haven't. If I approach, he's gonna notice me. I'm gonna accidentally kill him and steal the gold. This is just a ogre doing honest work. But yeah, that sounds like a coward. You guys just want me to experience as many possible deaths. Why do you assume you'll have to kill him? Because it's an ogre. Look at that face. You know what I'm saying? Dude just knows how to do one job and one job only. I've heard a lot about this game. What's the deal? It's a choose your own adventure game. Rude racist. Guys, it's an ogre. The word ogre in the English language literally means, first definition, a man-eating giant. It's inherent in the definition of ogre. That's the first definition. Okay? Shrek. The second, if it's not a giant, is a cruel or terrifying person. A legendary monster, usually depicted as a large, hideous, man-like being that eats humans, especially infants and children. We know this, chat. You're accusing me of false things. I'm leaving. Discretion is the better part of valor, chat. Whatever that ogre is doing, he seems intent on it. Intent enough for you to be able to slip away without his noticing. You head back to the fork in the passage. There's still another direction to go. The left fork. I left him alone. The passageway continues until you reach a large stone-cut door blocking your way forward. For a mine, this place seems well built. Perhaps it will serve as a camp, should war come. Try the door handle. You try the door, it opens. The room beyond is dirty with soot from the mines, so it could almost be a pit filled with night itself, with crystals in the rock for stars. In the far wall, you can just make out another door, leading deeper into the mine. But the middle of the room is a table at which a large, filthy goblin sits. He raises his head as you enter and smells the air. Perhaps he is almost blind from so long underground. Chat, that's the joy of choose your own adventure. You're experiencing it now. We're just ripping the band-aid off carefully. I didn't do a thing you would have done. Ah, but that is the replayability of this glorious game. That is literally why it is fun in the first place, because our no two adventures will be the same. So even if you watch this from start to finish, you too could have your own adventure in Sorcery. But I have chosen to leave the ogre alone, and I'll speak to the goblin. Your way sucks. I'm going to ban you. Tian Leadfoot says, what type of conversation did I come into? People are mad that I didn't want to talk to an ogre whose name means man-eater. Just let me play. I'll pass you guys the control. Good product What product placement are we talking about? The BB-8 mug? Oh. You smell is strange, intruder, he challenges. You not permitted here. I'm a friend. Draw my sword, then see what he says. Listen, I am a friend. Are you now? I'm not. The goblin rises to his feet. In his hand, he holds a large stone club. So be it. So be it. He attacked me first. At least it's a goblin and not... The monster lumbers forward. I mean, lumbers forward indicates a pretty strong attack. I'm tempted to just defend first and then go hard. Lumbers forward, lumbers is like that's a tall word. We don't know that he's blind. We questioned whether he was blind. You break into his house and murder him. I declared my friendship to this person, okay? It's not my fault what happens next. I already made the declaration. Yeah, there's battle music. Why? Sometimes the music's so loud. Right now it's like quiet. Can you guys even hear that? All right, we're gonna start nice and easy. Let's start with a 2.2. Oh, I knew it! I should have listened to my own gut. The goblin beats its club into its open palm and paces toward you. You swing to catch him a sidelong blow as he throws his club with full force toward your skull. You stagger backwards into the table. He raises his club across his body defensively. Okay. That should be a light attack. A little jab while he's defensive. 0. Perfect. Perfect. Stealing your courage, you move in, aiming to trap the goblin against the cave wall, teasing him with a passing blow, wearing him down. He flicks your attack neatly away with his club, with only light injury. He's left breathless, but otherwise unharmed. He narrows his eyes. His narrow eyes are watching you closely, not wanting to risk it. This is definitely like a 2.5, chat. There's definitely like this is like a 2.6. Sideswipe. Yeah! Yeah! You strike once more, chasing him with a worrying cut. The goblin deflects as well as he can. He staggers against the cave wall. He lifts his club across his body. That's a defense stance. That's gotta be a defense stance. He's down to 3 out of 6. I think I'm gonna up it. I think I'm gonna up it to like a 3-8. I'm gonna just try and overpower him. 3-8. Ah, I was a 0. I was right. I was right. I was right. You lunge forward once more, moving swiftly. You aim for his heart. The goblin knocks your attack mostly away. He was full defense right there. The goblin staggers suddenly. You've hurt him more than perhaps you thought. He growls at you. I baited him. He's gonna go full attack. I'll beat him with a 5, with a all-in 5-4. He's gonna try and counterattack right now. Here goes. I knew it! No, he had more! Oh no! He went even higher. Oh my god, I have 1 stamina left. You attempt an attack and suffer for it. The goblin raises its hefty club and brings it crushing down on you. Your sword swings wide as the blow strikes home. A mist is starting to cover your eyes. You believe with cold certainty that you will down here. You believe with cold certainty that you will down here in the dark. You will what? Die? You will down here. Well, I have to go all in. He wins. I got killed! The goblin lashes out with its club, taking one or two of your teeth with the blow. Then the heavy stone club catches you about the head for a moment. Your eyes seem to see two different directions at once before you hit the floor. Look, this is the goblin keeper. He's not just a standard goblin. This is at least a level 3 goblin. You can't succumb, right? Like, there's no end. That's just like you lose the whole game, right? The funny part is you predicted his moves and still lost. Yeah, because I didn't trust my instincts. I'll tell you why. Because it feels bad to defend knowing you're guaranteed to take a stamina. So you, like in your mind, you try and outthink yourself. Well, if I just attack better than him, then I don't have to take any stamina. So I learned. I've learned my lesson. I figured it out. I think I have to try again. Succumb means literally you lose the game. Okay. Old man goblin fends off home invader with makeshift club. God. The monster lumbers forward. Okay. Hold on. One sec, chat. Gotta alt tab for a second. One sec, please. Okay. We're fixed. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, he lumbers forward. That's a clear-cut defense right there. My instincts were right the first time. Perfect. The goblin beats his club into its open palm and paces toward you. You raise your sword to cover your body as he throws his club with full force towards your skull. You are mostly unhurt. He raises his club across his body defensively. So that was the last attack. I think he has... Does he have unlimited stamina? I don't understand how his stamina works. So he's going defensive. So I go for like a little baby attack. Yep. He takes 1 stamina. Stealing your courage, you move in, aiming to trap the goblin against the cave wall. He flicks your swing neatly away, only light injuries. His eyes narrow, not wanting to take a risk. I think I did like a 2-9 successfully last time. Well, his stamina's invisible is what I'm trying to say, Headless. So, like, this is not a scale of 10. This is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, where if I use 3, I don't necessarily lose 30% of this bar. So it's... I'm having trouble figuring out his actual stamina. This is max stamina, but I don't know what his current stamina is. Anyway. I think I did like a 3 last time, didn't I? Yeah, 3 to 2. You strike without pause. Moving swiftly, you aim for the heart. The goblin lifts his club across his body. We'll do like a simple 1. To press the attack. Another stamina. You lunge forward without pause, chasing him with a worrying cut. The goblin staggers suddenly. He presses his club across his body. That's another defense. He's only defending. You strike again, punishing him with passing blow, wearing him down. The goblin deflects your attack neatly away with his club. His eyes are bloodshot and he is groaning as he moves. He growls at you. Honestly, I think I am higher than his max if I just go all in, 7-5, instead of defend. 7-5, 6-6. That's a -4 if under normal circumstances. You lunge forward again. Readying a forceful blow, you hurtle forward. Then the goblin stumbles, and you have him. Your sword pierces right through his neck, and the club drops to the floor. 1 stamina lost. Decent dueling. So it even lets you try again, even if you win. Interesting. Interesting. With the goblin defeated, there is nothing to stop you moving further into the mine. Search the room first. Before you move on, you quickly scour the corners of the dark room in case there's any gold or weapons lying around. You find nothing until you search the goblin himself. He's wearing a silver key on a chain around his... Oh god, it's the key to the other door that I already forced open, probably. Go onwards. Time to see what more this mine has to offer. Never mind, there's a way to go further into the mine. You open the door onto a pitch-black passageway. Cast a spell to light up the hallway. Grope through the darkness. Give up on going this way. Look, I have five stamina. Grope through the darkness. You push on in the depths of the mine. Dust falls from the low ceiling. Your hand moves over the precarious wooden beams that hold the walls from tumbling in. Then you stumble, foot catching a support. The support cracks. A piece of rock the size of your head tumbles through a gap in the ceiling, narrowly missing your skull. A rain of stone and dust follows. The ceiling is coming apart. Ogre comes in sobbing, seeing you killed his goblin spouse. He asks why. All you can mutter is a hysterical "Justice!" before ransacking his home and leaving. Oh, God. Justice has been done. My battle cry. Epi says, thank me for my sub. Thanks. You're welcome, Epi. My pleasure. For 10 months of entertainment. With that tier 1 sub. Welcome back. Xenophane says, is there Twitch integration? No, this is my story, not yours. And Team Letfoot, again, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate you. No worries, anytime. This is gonna be fine. Push on ahead, avoid the falling rocks. You are gripped by an insane idea. Racing into the darkness of an unknown mine as the only exit is sealed off behind. Do it. The crashing shaft behind you lends you speed. Then suddenly you gasp as your foot fails to touch the ground below. Don't worry, I've got experience falling. I know exactly what to do in this scenario. I'm falling! You begin to drop. There can be only moments. Cast a spell. Best case scenario, you don't take any stamina. You know? So, like, this basically assumes you're gonna lose more than 1 stamina, or just die outright. So if you think you're gonna lose at least 1 stamina, we would start floating. But I can't see anything. It's dark. Just cast pot. Alright, well, here's the spell. Little F, big A, big L. Float in the air. Here you go. You cast the spell, your fall broken instantly. You float gently to the ground, landing softly on your knees. The base of a pit. We're down to 4 stamina. This better be worth it. You pick yourself up and look around. You're at the base of a deep shaft. It's hard to be sure how far you've fallen, but the top is lost in darkness. Still, it's not pitch black down here. A chink of light penetrates from somewhere far away. A crack nearby or a tunnel mouth a long way off. You cannot tell. Start walking. Calmly and without delay, you start to walk toward the point of light. It gets larger, but slowly, and your hopes... It gets larger, but slowly, and your hopes lift with every step. It's definitely a way out. You can see sky beyond. Your hands are running across the tunnel walls to keep you straight. Then the ceiling comes down, and you crawl for a few feet. Then you freeze. Your hand is resting on something furry. It's an owo. Grasp it. Pull back. Draw my sword. What have you done? It was gonna happen whether I did it or not. Firmly grasp it. Stab it. I hate that I'm gonna do this, but I am going to grasp it. You reach out with a thinking that whatever it is, at least it's small. Your grip closes on the thing. It's not warm. That's a good sign. And it squashes easily, as if the bones have been turned to jelly. You pull it closer and realize it's a pair of fur boots, chat. You laugh with relief and quickly scramble the rest of the way along the tunnel into the sunlight. It's an opening. Chat, it was just fur boots and an opening, okay? Come on. Do I get to keep them? Do I get to keep the boots? That seems like loot to me. Boring skin boots, baby. We got some loot. Last second. That is pure desperation there. I don't know if that's worth anything. We'll see. The climb out of the cave takes several hours, but it is worth every moment when you emerge into cool, fresh air once more. You've escaped with your life. Take a moment to examine the boots, please. They better be good. You turn the boots over in your hands, recognizing the fur. It is borin skin. They will be very useful if you head through snowy climbs. Then it is time to get moving. You set off once more, looking for a path to get your bearings in the trees. Snow preparation, check. Okay, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Yes, we had to use some stamina to float safely down through the cave. But if we turn back, there's a dead goblin. Who knows if anyone else heard the commotion going on in there, may have shown up. At worst case scenario, I would have to sprint my way back through the cave, which, by the way, where it was up here. We would have had to sprint back through the cave to get on the main path, and who knows what dangers might have seeked us out on this path, on the bridge. On the bridge! Let's think about that for a second. We have not, I know this is metagaming, but we have not crossed a bridge yet. If there were ever a danger zone in anything, in any fantasy media, it's bridges. 100%. So we evaded a bridge. We went under a river. The only reason you wanted to go in the cave is to murder poor innocent goblins. No! The goblin declared he was not a friend, drew his sword, and I responded in kind. Chat, listen, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to judge me on decisions that I make in the series. That was not one of them. Okay? I'm going to make plenty of questionable decisions. You gotta hang tight. You were in his home. There was just a table in there. Are you gonna sit here and tell me his home consisted of one table? There wasn't any loot in there. There wasn't even any other furniture. There was nothing. There was just him and one key, which I don't even know what that key's for, but guess what? I got a key now because that goblin didn't want to make friends with me. I will have you all know I would have let him go and moseyed on by him had he just spoken anything other than, I am not your friend, and drew his sword. He didn't say, get out of my home. I would have been like, okay. Chat, I'm sorry, okay? Bunch of Konas in the chat right now. There's movement on my property. Honey, get the shotgun. I saw something move out there. I'm not even gonna give you one fair warning to get out of here, mister. All right? Hope you're prepared to die for stepping foot on my freedom. That's what that goblin did. He didn't even tell me to leave. Like, if someone's trespassing on your property, you gotta at least be like, yo, this is my property, can you go? They're like, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was your cave. I didn't even have that opportunity. What a hero of a goblin. Whatever, chat. I'm not going to defend myself anymore. I defended myself. And I got a key and some boots for doing nothing wrong. The path climbs again up a low hill covered over with thick bushes and shrubs that snag at your clothing. Halfway up, you hear a sound. Twigs breaking. It's probably not. It's probably nothing. Look, I ain't scared. Keep walking. You keep striding forward when suddenly a large creature the size of a bear emerges directly in front of you. It has black and white fur, a long bushy tail that trails out behind, and it growls menacingly. try to edge around it, please. Just try to. I only have 4 stamina. Just try it. Look at it. That's no bear. I don't know what that is. It's huge. Garfield. This is like the Canterbury Tales version of Garfield. Like what are those fairy tales where everything looks ugly and scary? Try to edge around it. Perhaps if you are careful, you can slip around it. Left or right? Can't go wrong when you go right, chat. You try to slip towards the bushes, but clearly something about you or what you carry. Oh no, it's honey. I have honey in my pocket. Attracts the beast's attention as it sniffs the air and then moves toward you. Its sharp teeth on display. You will not be able to avoid a confrontation. The creature is a skunk bear, and when it raises its tail, it releases a nauseating odor. The smell that hangs around it is terrible. Look, I tried to get around, okay? I think, listen, we're gonna have to consult the spell book on this one. Dumb. No, not dumb. We don't want to use a 3 stamina spell unless we have to. Big. I could become as big as it. Especially useful against large opponents, chat. We're not in a confined space. Big. Not up. 6. Most creatures will be unable to tell which is real. 6 could work. I don't know if the stars have aligned. I guess we couldn't cast Howl before doing this. Anyway, reducing its movement? I don't think that's gonna help us that much. Dud, illusion of treasure. He doesn't seem to care about treasure. Protects from magic. Muddles the creature's mind. A deranged creature may act unpredictably. That's scary. Sap. Useful in combat, demoralizes an opponent. That doesn't sound useful to me right now. And then there's Zet, the mystery spell. I gotta go with my gut. My gut says be big. Protect yourself here. Because it's a large skunk monster. I gotta use another stamina, chat. I'm gonna run out. Wait, there's no bees. The stars have not aligned for us to be big, chat. K, S, N, and L. K, S, N, and L. Law. This is probably a non-intelligent creature we could take. I'm not spending 3 stamina. KS. This is not gonna help. 6. Let's do 6. 6. 6 was the other one that I was tempted by. We're gonna distract it with numbers. S. I. X. Clone the caster. It's clone run! You cast a spell and in a flash 5 replicas of yourself appear in front of the creature. The confused beast lurches forward to attack one of them, and you use the opportunity to escape, leaving your magic clones to fight your battle for you. The path leads down through another valley and back up another hill. 2 hours pass. You just left all these clones up there. Now they're just gonna go and be separate adventurers. They're probably streaming right now. Alternate realities. Skunk bears can only count to 4. 2 hours pass, and we're going to approach Kristatanti. All right, let's go, Kristatanti. Bring it. Maybe we can get some more food and rest in town. The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere a dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You are worn out almost to the point of physical collapse. You need food and rest and no more trouble. Today has been too punishing already. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open would be best avoided. But then you see a small village set into the hill. Look at it. Smoke rises from the stacks. The houses are well set, with stone at their bases and thatched roofs of grasses and thick leaves. There is unusually more than just the one street running through the center of town. But it is as though this place, once rich, has had its heart scooped away. Litter surrounds the buildings, and on the edge of the village are rows and rows of empty, abandoned houses. You continue your slow trudge along the path. That's not good. Enter the village or avoid the village. Once rich, heart scooped away. Empty, abandoned houses on the outside. Okay. I have to go in. I can't, I'm too weak right now. I'm weak and exhausted. I gotta go into the town. Implying a 3 stamina Etalyx clone can kill a skunk bear. If you can't find your clones, better cancel your credit cards. You'll be blamed for their crimes later. Well, I guess I'll just take one of the... Maybe I can take one of the empty houses. We'll do that. This game is great so far, by the way. It's already been 3 hours? I mean, I know we started like 20-something minutes in when we really got going, but like... It's already been 3 hours? How? I'm having a great time. This game's on Steam, Cool Beans. Breaking into another house. That went so well for you last time, Etalyx. I gotta go into the village. You walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange clothes. You nod back respectfully. What benefit is there to ignoring the people? I feel like if I look at them, I'm drawing attention to myself. I don't want to draw any attention to myself, so I'm going to ignore them. These people are poor and live difficult lives. If your mission fails, they will not survive long, but they cannot survive long out here regardless. Talk in an alehouse or rest at the inn. Well, talk in an alehouse is not the way to avoid drawing attention. But you can blend in easily in the pub, in the alehouse. You can talk to somebody without drawing too much, as long as they don't get into a bar fight. But then if I rest at the end, maybe I don't ever get to come back and talk at the alehouse. You have 3 stam to spare. Get wasted. I feel like if I go to the bar, I'm guaranteed to get into a bar fight. Someone's gonna, like, accost me. But maybe, yeah, maybe you can gamble in there. I do have 20 gold. Yeah, we should go in here and get some food. We have no rations. The alehouse probably has food. That makes sense. Walking down the single road, you quickly find the hut with its front covering pulled wide open. The smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with understandable caution. These are some gruff-looking people. The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to Kristatini, he declares. What do you want? That's gruff, right? Is that gruff? I guess that's gruff. What do you want? Greet the owner. Hi, it's me. I'm an adventurer. Ignore him and sit with the hill dwellers. Like, okay, is this like a what do you want? Or is this like a what can I get you? He did say welcome to Kristatini. This should be like a what can I get for you? Greet the owner. An evening's rest and a drink to wet my throat, you reply. Ale is 1 gold piece, he answers. Please, sit. You go over to the table where the hill dwellers are. Sit with the oldest man, sit with the youngest man. Well, the young man's gonna beat me up. The old man is gonna, like, put something in my beer. Sit with the old, sit with the young. Sit with the old, sit with the young. How old is my character, I guess? Like, how old is the main character supposed to be? Just a young guy? Just a young dude? We're back on the ape, by the way. We went from monkey to ape. I feel like sit with the young man, get an idea. He'll have a better understanding of how the town is right now. I want to learn more about how the town is currently. The old man is going to tell me about how things used to be. That's my understanding. I want to learn about the present state of affairs. You catch the young man's eye. He moves over to be right beside you, close enough to whisper, but you don't quite catch what he says. Repeat that. The man giggles to himself unexpectedly, leaning in again, so close you can smell the fumes on his breath. He declares, "Schnattercatch." Then he collapses in a fit of giggles once more. Whatever the joke is, you cannot see it. So it begins. Listen, I just told you I was going to say, tell me about the village. The man nods twice, then drinks deeply from his beer to wet his throat. Or perhaps not, because as he puts the mug down once more, he says nothing, just fidgets with his fingers and occasionally grins in your direction. Ask one of the other dwellers about this man. You catch a woman's arm nearby. This man is an idiot, you declare. She shrugs, slipping free of your grasp. Every village has one, she answers. Doesn't mean we all like that. Good stock we are. And she flutters her eyelids. You get back to your feet, disgusted. The young man giggles to himself, but does not attempt to stop you. This man is an idiot. Talk to the old man instead. You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles, and his skin is the color of tanned hide from a lifetime in the beating sun. Greetings, old man. He raises his mug in salute. Stranger? His face is gravelly, like the dusty dirt that lines the street of this town. Where are you from? I come from Etalyx. He nods. Not many has crossed through the Cantopani gate. In either direction, if you know what I'm saying. I understand you. Analand must be kept safe. Is that what he's saying? Not many cross through the gate in either direction, if you know what I'm saying. This is the transcript of Etalyx dealing with chat. I understand. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there is a war coming. Something to do with a crown. Not if I can help it. I seek that crown. A crown? Well, hold on. Who said anything about crowns? Not if I can help it. Justice! I don't have a good voice. This is an old man. But he's supposed to be gruff. I don't know how to do gruff old man. Like, all the old mans that I would voice would be, like, squeaky. Feign ignorance. A crown? I'm not on any mission to get a crown. Is that so? Replies the canny old man. Well, seems like you should be drinking on the house tonight, for the good of all of us. Jaunty, he calls the innkeeper over. I'll cover this man's ale. He looks like he needs it. So, yeah, he is trying to get me drunk. Listen, I'm not gonna, if I can not spend gold, that's fine. Take the free booze. I feel like if I tell him no, that's rude. That's just gonna make him mad. It's appreciated. You reply, raising your cup to him. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with the younger man sitting opposite. Uh-oh. Ask the old man about the area. Can you tell me something about this region? You ask. Cristantanti. Certainly. I'll tell you that around here, we're always glad to help out strangers. Tell me what lies beyond this town. Beyond Cristantanti, there are two paths, he says. One takes you past Aliana's home, and you will need your wits about you if she's there. The other leads up into the hills of Liaki, domain of the Great Ones. Either way you choose, I wish you the luck of Sinbla on your journey. Okay, one past Aliana's home, you need your wits if she's there. The other into the hills of Liaki, domain of the Great Ones. Domain of the Great Ones. I wish you the luck of Sinla. I feel like if I ask who's Sinla... I don't need your gods. I have my own. Uh-oh. Well, let's find out who is Sinla first. God of hopeless causes, the man replies, and laughs. The crowd in the inn is starting to thin out. You finish your beer in a single draught and get to your feet. You make to leave the inn. With a wave back to the old man who bought you your drink, you step outside. You look this way and that, deciding what to do next, when you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bomba, he declares through fermented breath. I grow them myself. Good for the stomach. He pats your belly and walks away, swaying slightly. Look at the fruit. You turn the old man's gift over in your hands. It's a thick-rinded fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when you decide to eat it. Its only drawback, its incredible weight. Highly nourishing. It is now evening and time to sleep. All right, you know, going to the bar was a good decision. That was a good decision. What a nice old man. What a cool guy. Very wholesome. I worship the glorious ape. Thank you very much. Yeah, that went better than expected, especially with the glance to the other guy. This man is an idiot. Sleep outside or find an inn. Sleeping outside, we got eaten by bats last time we slept outside. Like we gotta find a proper inn. We're in the town. We're already here. You stop a passerby and ask for an inn, and they lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. No, I'm a mere traveler. I am on a mission for the king. I am on a mission for the king, it's true. Taxes? She replies quickly. The tax collector is here. I was on a tax collecting mission before. Oh, wait. Yes, I was. I was collecting my own taxes for tomorrow. Listen, I'm not going evil. Otherwise, you guys I can't actually give you something easy to complain about. The goblin was self-defense. I'm not going to let this hang over my head for the rest of the game. Remember when you robbed the innkeeper? No, I'm not playing that line yet, unless these people deserve it. I don't know that they deserve it. They seem really nice so far. I got some free stuff. I'm not going instantly evil. That's too easy. You got it. There's 4 parts in this series. It's going to take us like 40 plus hours to get through everything that this game has to offer. Not this one, not part 1, but all the parts together. We got time to develop into Jafar. But not, you can't start as Jafar. That's not fun role-playing for me. If it is for you, that's great. But that's not this character. No, not for taxes. The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house. The best in Cristantanti. Only guests stay. And any guest of mine knows it cost me 3 gold pieces to host a man overnight, and 2 to feed him, but it's all between friends. I'll take a room. I need to eat first. I'll go elsewhere. 5 gold pieces total. That doesn't seem unreasonable with 20 gold, especially if we get back to max stamina. We do need a good proper rest. I need to eat. Definitely need to eat first. food is just being served. The woman steps aside, you go inside and sit down. A few minutes later, her husband appears with a steaming pot of skunk bear stew. The clones! The clones! You did it. Good job, guys. As you eat, you can't help but remember the terrible smelling beast dead on the path, and the thought makes you gag. You wolf it down all the same and leave your coins on the table. Do you want a room as well? The woman asks. Thank you, I don't have enough money. No, thank you. You notice her husband is one of your clones. You can't help but notice a finger in the stew. Your finger. The fate of the clones. Look, we're young, we're naive. Sure, 3 gold for a room. That's fine. Thank you. The woman shows you the way upstairs to a room. There are 3 other guests already staying and asleep, so you settle quickly. The bed is not clean, but it is comfortable, and after the long day and all its narrow escapes, you are grateful beyond measure for the rest. And we sleep. Your dreams are vivid once again. You are walking endlessly, the hills moving up and down under your feet like a rippling sea. Every step exhausts you, but no step moves you forward. Meanwhile, a tall black creature strides toward you, wreathed in foul-smelling smoke. And in the distance, a deep voice is booming with laughter. It's Palpatine. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of a crown, and with the other, he beckons you forward as if into a trap. There might be clues in this. Foul-smelling smoke. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the crown. The other beckons you forward into a trap. He's leading me into a trap as we speak. You guys hear that doggo barking? Beyond Kristen Tonti, it's time to get up and leave. Chat, we recovered back to 10 stamina from 5, and our max stamina went up by 2, from 12 to 14. So overall, very productive stay for 5 gold, I think. To be fair, though, that wasn't our gold. I didn't earn that. The king gave it to me for this journey. We're literally spending it the way that we're supposed to, right? This is what they intended. This is why we had the money in the first place, not to hoard. It's a good stamina boost. I'm happy with my decision. You wake early and sit for a moment in no great hurry to leave the village. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Kristen Tonti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It sits in a well-protected ring of hills, close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left heads directly off into deep woodland. To the right is outbuildings, the left is woodland. Dumpus. How did I not see Dumpus until now? Liaki. Oh, we got told about the old man told us about this, right? Between the buildings, enter the woods. Is there any way to recount his warnings? Is there a way to look? We can pray. Oh, why didn't I do that? Pray. Your spirit is the ape. A strong beast, intelligent and prudent, who takes great pride in acting faithfully. To be depended upon. A prayer to your spirit will heal you, but after a prayer, your spirit will not hear you again for some time. I don't know, 10 stamina. Maybe I don't know how long until I can pray again. Maybe it's not worth using yet until we actually feel like we need it. I think there's a way to look at past interactions. If there is, I don't know what it would be. We have this silver key for some reason. We'll figure that out. 15 gold pieces of treasure. The boots to go snowy. So we see an option to do snow. One of these mountains, probably. Dumpus or Riot? I remember the Liaki was interesting to me when the old man was talking about it. It does lead to Dumpus potentially as well. So it's really all roads seem to lead to Dumpus. But from the woods we can go to this center hut in the middle of the forest. So it's kind of, do I want to go to Liaki or into the heart of the forest? I want to go to Liaki. Between the buildings, we will go. You glimpse a few people at work by the buildings. There will be precious little company on your journey, so take it while you can. Approaching a low wall, you see a blind beggar sheltering in the shade with his hand held outstretched. He hears your approach and clicks his fingers. Alms, would you? For love of Sinla. Alms! Look at him. The man is a sorry sight. He is skinny and sparsely clothed, his eyes painted with a dark dye to indicate his blindness for all to see. Please, sir, I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to. Used to be a gowler, see? Now I don't. See. Please? What happened to you? Red eyes, he answered, and won't say any more. All of a sudden, Chat wants to murder. Yeah, what's up with that, Chat? Oh, you killed a goblin in self-defense. Please kill this blind begging guy. The duality of Chat. Give him food, give him a coin, I'm sorry for your loss. If I say I'm sorry for your loss, does that preclude using these? Can't eat, pity. The man shrugs. What do I couldn't buy any more food. I don't think we really have much. The only rations I have are the one from the old man, the Bomba fruit. Honeycomb we gotta save. Give him a coin. I'll give him 1 coin. You place a coin in his outstretched hand. You are kind, traveler, the beggar says. He feels over the surface of the coin, bites down on it. Why, me? This is a gold piece. You are too generous to a poor, sightless beggar. You'll get me killed if anyone knows that I have it. The beggar beams up at you. It won't last. You tell him, good luck, and you prepare to walk away. Wait, he calls. 1 moment, please. He begins to scrabble around, feeling over his body as if looking for holes. Eventually, he cries, aha! And pulls out a copper key, which he hands to you. What is this? You ask cautiously. Years ago, I lived in Corray, he explains. Corray was my home, and in the city port I watched over prisoners in the gaol. Beware the red eyes in Corray, or my fate will befall you, and you'll be out here begging for your living with me. What are the red eyes? Pray you never find out, is his simple reply. Listen to me. Corray is wary of strangers, but this key will help you if you be captured by red eyes. Trust old me. As the man talks, you step quickly out of the road as an ox cart whips past you, raising dust. It does not stop. Take the key. You take the key and put it safely in your pack. Thank you, you say, and move on. You follow the path away from the village for half the morning. The walk is easy. It feels as natural as breathing to have the road move beneath your feet. Hard to believe you trained for this journey so long now that you're on it. You climb a little, tracing the side of a group of trees until you meet a fork in the road. You could continue straight on and upwards, or turn west a while. All right, well, we got some keys. We got copper and a silver key. That's a good start. If he had the key, why couldn't he save himself from red eyes? Maybe he found it after he got out. We'll be the key master in no time. Turn for the trees. I gotta go in here. You guys hear that duck? What is that? Like a duck pig? Yeah, I gotta go into the ruins here. I'm curious. You continue along the path, climbing. Your legs feel strong and lean. By the end of this journey, you will be built like a mountain goat. The afternoon progresses long and easy. This place you are walking through seems thick with desolation, as if it was long ago abandoned. And then, as if to confirm your thought, you come across two enormous stone pillars, listing slightly either side of the road. They form a gate, but the gate is 3 times the height of a man. Look them over. Peering closely, you make out the faded remains of carved characters. In the old script, L and K. The remnant of a spell of fortune, perhaps, or the binding for these now fallen stones. Okay, so 2 things we need to remember. CT was on a note given to us by the Honey Tree Man. L and K are on the stones of the gate. The remnant of a spell of fortune, perhaps, or binding for these now fallen stones. LK. Yes, I know the city is named Liaki, but letters are very important in this game. And if you know more than I do about it, hands off the keyboard, chat. Go through or go back and go the other way. Go through. There was nothing for it but to go forwards. Through the gate. You step into the shadow of the enormous gate. The ruins of walls line the path either side, but these are walls built from blocks the size of ox carts. Centuries ago, this place must have been a palace of a king 12 feet tall. Now it's been leveled, and the stones stolen for the field walls and foundations of the villages all around. Okay. Must have been a palace. It's leveled. The stones must have been stolen to build up the other villages. Investigate the ruins, continue climbing. I'm here for the ruins. You take a moment to clamber out over the ruins and off the path until you are surrounded by waist-high grass. The ground rises and falls sharply around the outlines of houses and buildings. You trace a line of a street, wide enough to run 3 carts abreast, that lead quickly downhill toward a forest. Once this place was rich and plentiful. What happened here to remove every last trace of these colossal people? Follow the street, look inside a house, go back to the... I'm going to look in a house. You stop by the edge of a house. The side wall only stands as high as your knees. Grass nods above it. Looking inside, you can make out the edges of the fireplace, the back wall, and an adjoining area. Perhaps a grain store or a bedroom. Search in the grass, follow the street down. More houses to break into. Oh my god. These are abandoned ruins. Nobody's here. I thought the honey guy gave you CA. I guess it was a CA, but it looked like cat. That's all I remember. That's how I'm going to remember that. I'm going to search the grass. You take a few minutes to search through the long grasses and find nothing, until your hand closes on a clay pot near one wall. It is shape of a wine jug, but about 3 times the usual size. Around the neck, a red stain. Wine? Or maybe blood? Impossible to tell. The base of the pot has been smashed away. Perhaps by H. Perhaps by someone unhappy with the contents. You leave the pot behind. Follow the street. Pot is back, baby. You follow the line of the street down the slope of the hill. The further you go from the path, the more overgrown the ruins become, till you can barely make the outlines out at all. After a while, you're not following the street, but simply holding to the same line. You approach the edge of a thick woodland. Did they want me to... I'm following the line, chat. I gotta go now. We gotta go into the tree line now. That's where it's leading me. There's no clear path here, and the street has disappeared from view. The going into the trees is difficult, but you push your way forward as best you can, and stop when you come across a large standing stone. Another gate? You go over to the stone to examine it more closely. Not a gate. It's an idol. a gigantic stone head, carved with deep open eyes and an open mouth. Around the lips is a dark red stain, same as the pot. It says, 3, ... 2, ... 1, ... and it starts doing crazy damage every single turn. It gets bigger and bigger. What a DPS check. Looking left and right into the trees, you are startled to see more stones, more idols with open mouths leading off in both directions. All face back toward the ruined village, as though forming a wall or an approaching army. Something terrible happened here. All right, I gotta double read this again so I can hear it myself. Looking left and right into the trees, you are startled to see more stones, more idols, all open mouths. They go both ways. They face backward toward the ruined village. They may have formed a wall or an approaching army. Something terrible happened here. I had to process that information better. Look in the mouth. Stealing your courage, you slide your hand into the open mouth of the idol. It's so deep you reason something must be concealed in there. Sure enough, your grip closes on something. Hard but light. Treasure, perhaps? You pull your hand out to see what you are holding. Open my fist. Nervously, you open your palm. Teeth. Gigantic teeth. You're holding 3 giants' teeth. Perhaps every idol holds the same, or perhaps the other idol holds kneecaps, arms, jaws. You press on. Trees and thorny bushes snag at you as you walk, and eventually, after chopping and hacking your way through, you see space ahead. A path. You push forward and then stop for breath, grateful to have solid ground to walk on once more. Through the trees. So now there's no more climbing. We're just going to dump us through the path that we were going to go in before, but Liaki, led us here for some reason. Wonder if we would have still gotten here if we went through the trees the first time. However, chat, I do seem to remember. One of these things might need a tooth. Aha! Yob! Casting the spell requires the tooth of a giant, and when cast, will summon a new giant whom the caster may control. The giant will then disappear when his duty is done. How many teeth did I get? Be other items, probably? Nope. Treasure? Nope. Magical items. 3 giant's teeth. We should be able to cast that 3 times then. Summon Yob to do my taxes. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. The Etalyx podcast is going swell, Professor. People have been telling me forever, hey, Etalyx, have you ever thought about, reading a book sometimes? Here you go. This is the Etalyx book reading stream. And there's going to be more like it when we do Sorcery 2, 3, and 4. Also, this is bearing mentioning, you know what really inspired me to play this? I mentioned a couple things. One was that obviously I have been wanting to play it for a long. I told you guys I was either going to play Sorcery or Dark Souls, so it's not like it was a surprise. But what was a surprise to me is that the company that made Sorcery has another game that comes out this week. They also made a game called 80 Days, which is 3 hours long and apparently really good. So we're gonna be checking out 80 Days whenever Sorcery is done. That's gonna be a short but sweet experience. And then the new game is called Heavenly something. Let me find it again. It's called Heaven's Vault, and it comes out 2 days from now. They say, oh, here it is. This is it. Welcome to my Steam. It's this one. Our first game since Sorcery in 80 Days is coming on April 16th. We've been working on it for 4 years. First 3D game. You decipher an ancient hieroglyphic language with a series of puzzles. Your answers feed the story. Even if you give the wrong answer, the narrative branches based on how you translate the ancient language. So that is really what pushed me into doing this, because I want to play Sorcery so I can go play Heaven's Vault and play 80 Days. Because it's like brand new. So I just wanted to tell you guys what to look forward to. It's going to take a little while. We're not going to play it on Tuesday. Because I don't want to just start the new hotness when I just started Sorcery. And I don't want to play the new hotness first. But I thought Sorcery is such a beloved game, and I've been asked to play it a bunch by you guys. I've been told by Germa to play it for like 3 years. It's time. It was time, and it's been fantastic so far. But I also was warned that parts 3 and 4 are apparently not as good. However, I'll still enjoy it, I'm sure. You walk for several hours following the twists and turns of the path through the trees, then suddenly you stop. You've heard a noise up ahead. Something is moving around between the rocks at the edge of the path. Walk on, wait and look, or draw my sword. Very aggressive. By the way, fun fact, the Dark Souls team loves sorcery books. Really? Is that you just make that up? Kinshi one day. Kinshi eventually. Wait and look. You hang back watching the trees. There's definitely something moving around, something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. But now that you've seen it, you're at a definite advantage. I'm going to attempt to creep around. What if it's a good animal? The beast is off the path to the right, so you creep through the tree line. On the left, you may escape unnoticed. You try this tactic, moving slowly and carefully, making as little noise as possible, placing your feet with delicate care. After a few more yards, you are about to rejoin the path when the movement of the animal stops. It must have heard you, or caught your scent. And sure enough, a moment later, it is upon you. In a flurry of foliage and dirt, a rat bear leaps from the undergrowth. It is much closer than you thought. Its sleek black fur allows it to hide in the shadows until it is almost upon you. We've got skunk bears and rat bears now. Well, I'm gonna assume the rat bear also is bad. But the question is, do I want to cast a spell right off the bat? Or do I want to fight? I mean, a bear seems like a challenge, to be sure. It's too early for Yob, chat. We can't just Yob immediately. Yob is gonna be like this game's Yeet. I can just tell. How much stamina is Yob? None. It's just an item. Literally free. Do I want to just fight? But if I take 1 damage, you may as well have casted a spell, right? As long as it's a 1 stamina spell, I guess. We're looking for the highlighted ones. Those are ones I can cast, like Sap. Useful in combat, demoralizes opponents. I'd rather use that on humanoids. Can't use Fog. Cast an attacking creature to muddle its mind. Protect from magic. Create treasure. Slow the creature down, making it easier to evade or defeat. I mean, there's Yob is for a special circumstance. With 6 worked out really nicely last time. Right? Worked out real nicely. Big would probably make things easier too. Big or 6, I think. Let's see what we're even allowed to cast right now. Because the stars have to align in certain ways. We got JZDL. JZD and L. JZDL. Yes, Zap, I know, but it's 3 stamina, chat. That's a third. 1/3 of all my stamina on the first encounter that we have after we just spent 5 gold getting to 10. Is that what you want? What were the other letters? L. Take control of the creature? Nah, not in this case. There's no B's. Dop, Raz. There was an S? Was there an S? don't think there was. I mean, I could just fight it. I don't think there was an S. There was a D, a J, an L, and a Z. D, O, P. Open locked doors. That's not gonna do anything. Cause slowness. Thaws. Like a daze. O is the only one you can pick after D. J? Why even show me J? Apparently it's a spell I don't know. I got you. You thought I was gonna do it. Z, zip. That's gotta be speed. That's gotta be a speed spell. Zip. I'm gonna be moving so fast. Why would they let me cast zip if it wasn't like a zippy fast spell? Right? You try to bind the enchantment, but you are missing an item that it needs, and so the spell dissipates around you. You have no choice but to fight. So it is a spell, we just don't have a thing. Maybe that's one of the spells in the spell book. Whatever, we didn't lose any stamina, so it doesn't matter. You have no choice but to fight. The beast, a rat bear, rears and uncurls its claws. You bring your sword up to bear. Wait, I don't really know what it's gonna do first. I wonder what enchantment I was trying to bind there. You bring it up to rat bear. It uncurls its claws. This makes me want to defend first. My gut says defend first. It's probably gonna launch with a big attack first. Yeah. Nicely done. We only lost 1 stamina, 5.9 big attack. The rat bear is startled by your approach, but drops quickly to all fours. You drop quickly behind a tree, raising your sword, ready to defend yourself. At the last moment, the rat bear leaps, all claws off the ground, ready to plunge into your body. You brace yourself as it comes down. I'm gonna defend again. It's going all out right at the beginning. What? Stalemate, I guess. I thought he was about to jump down on me. You remain hidden. Oh, interesting. The rat bear sniffs around you. It squeaks and snuffles, standing up onto its hind legs. Time to go. Time to do big attack. We're gonna do like a fresh cut. Fresh cut of paint. 4. Oh! I thought I had surprised it. Oh my god. I'm gonna die again. The rat bear charges and leaps, and it's on you. Teeth and slashing claws and lashing tail. Your own attack is forgotten. You try to regain your balance. It rears back, claws raised. He has 8 stamina. That's full stamina, chat. He did a 5-6 last time. He's not gonna do higher than a 5-9 this time. He's not gonna do higher than a 5-9. 6? Oh, claws raised is a defensive. I am losing the whole fight. I'm throwing. This is a redo. Okay, but like claws raised could be like block, or it could be like, you know, could be either one. Now I see it was a block. Because the last time, it said it rears back. The last time it stood up on its hind legs, it was a big attack. So I thought I saw it reared back, claws ready to go again. Outsmarted by a rat bear. It grunts as it pushes you away. You charge with the rat bear. It's read your intention, dropping into a crouch. I can only do a 3.8 attack now. Alright, it's time to take it easy. So I told you. Taking it easy. My turn. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged and duck quickly behind a tree. Squeaking with rage, the rat bear charges forward, but you keep yourself guarded. You find yourself gasping for breath. The foul smell coming off the beast is the stench of the grave. It stumbles back, tail whipped high in defense. 0.5, point like 4. Perfect. -1. You test the creature. Sidestepping, you slash out at the rat bear, but it knocks you aside with a paw. You scratch the creature's hide. It edges back, claws raised. Okay. Claws raised. If it went backwards, that's a defense. That's a defense. So 0.5 again. Perfect. We're pressing the attack. Feinting left, you slice at the rat bear, but it has guessed your move and raises its claws to protect itself. It is weakening little by little. Now I don't know what it's gonna do though. There's no indication. It's been saving attack power for a long time. Because notice my attack power has gone up. When we use less, we get refills. It's not just one-time use. I don't know if it's gonna defend again or go ham. If I get caught out and he does like a 6... It's not gonna defend three times in a row. There's no way, right? I think a nice big 7 attack. Like 7-1. Almost full, leave a little bit in case he defends next time. Going big. 7-1. Okay, okay. That's fine. Splashing through the mud, you race into the rat bear just as it comes for you. You cut its attack down. Light plays through the trees, and for a moment the true extent of the rat bear's injuries are revealed. Afraid of you, it rears back, tail whipped high in defense. You take advantage of the opportunity. Quick as a flash, you slash the rat bear, but it bats you back into the mud with its tail. The rat bear screeches in an inhuman howl, and you take heart. It has almost fallen. It growls and grunts, rearing up, showing its full height. This has gotta be like an end of the road attack. This has gotta be like a last ditch attack, right? I don't think 6 is high enough. He only did like a 4. I did like a 7. So he's definitely got more gas in the tank than I do right now. He's showing his full height, chat. Play it safe. See? Play it safe. You sense the creature getting angry and drop quickly into a crouch. The rat bear launches its front claws aimed at your eyes, but you knock its attack away. For a moment, it is close enough for you to smell its sewer breath. It beats the air with its tail. My turn. To finish you off, you risk an attack, screaming. Ah! You rush at the rat bear. He's like, stop screaming, bro, I give up. Then your sword slips between the creature's ribs and drives deep into its putrid heart. The rat bear squeals and falls to the ground face down into the mud. 6 stamina lost, shameful. Okay, but like, I'm learning the combat. I'm learning and I survive. This is gonna make a nice tale for later. Shameful. It doesn't matter. History only remembers the victor. We continue on. This is part of our story. With the beast dead on the path, you are free to move onward. Now would be a good time to pray to the ape, a strong beast, intelligent and prudent, who takes great pride in acting faithfully. A prayer to your spirit will heal you, but after your prayer, the spirit will not heal you again for some time. Your spirit has heard you. You will receive no further help for some time, and are on your own. Back to 8 stamina. Now let us approach. Thank you, based ape, blessed in the heavens above, watching down. He appreciates my combat attempts, even though they are not completely refined yet. The path winds a few more times around gigantic trees thousands of years old, and then emerges onto a sudden plain, as if the forest had been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between short grasses, and by its banks stands a tiny village. Enter the village, avoid the village. You kind of gotta go into Dumpus. I don't think you can just skirt around the edges of Dumpus. You kind of just go direct into Dumpus. Today has been mercifully short and uneventful. Excuse me, that is not true, narrator. You've made excellent progress. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will start auspiciously. So you begin the gentle climb down into the village. You follow the path down the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together, as if trying to withstand a storm. There is a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, an unpleasant place. Talk to the villagers, find an inn, explore the town. Let's go do some exploration. Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchant huts. You browse for items worth buying with your 14 gold pieces. Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap, a finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions. Examine the skull cap. You pick up the skull cap and turn it over. Stolen from a priest of Dadulay, the merchant declares with pride. A fine piece of work. 4 gold pieces. You can tell from the feel of the cloth it has no inherent magic, but it may be useful in spells. I believe it is indeed. Tell. Requires a skull cap. To activate the spell, the caster must wear a cloth skull cap. The user may then read the mind of any intelligent creature nearby, learning its weaknesses, the contents of nearby rooms, and other such details. Give me that. I need this. I will discern your true thoughts and then judge you accordingly. Now, is this a one-time use item, or can I keep using it? I assume I can keep using it. Does it cost stamina? It doesn't say that it costs stamina. But that doesn't mean it won't. Let's try it on. You place it on your head, but you feel nothing. You take it off again. Yeah, it would be pretty OP if it didn't cost any stamina. I assume it'll cost stamina. I still want this, so I'm paying it. I'm paying for it. Haven't we already been through Dadulay? Where's Dadulay? Dadulay, we already went down here. We saw the lady on the sea. We already dotted the landscape over here. That's where we went. We already went down there and conquered the spirit. I think it's only fitting that we should have the Dadulay hat. Pay the 4 gold pieces. You pay him 4 gold pieces and place the skull cap in your sack. Let's examine the sword. Carefully, you lift the longsword from the table, swing it through the air. It cuts with a finely carved edge. A fine piece of work, I'm sure you agree, the merchant enthuses. 6 gold pieces. Put it back. You return the sword. Provisions. You examine the bag of food. There is enough to last 3 days. 6 gold pieces, the merchant says with a smile. Good for a traveler, I am sure. I have 3 different accents depending on when I am being read. That's 3 days of food. 3 days worth of food is not bad. $2 gold a day to eat at the campfires. Right now my rations are not 2. There's honey, which we need for a spell, and a special super nutritious fruit. But then we won't have any more gold. We paid 2 gold for food at the inn, so like that's the same price. Well, it's not honey. It is beeswax, chat. I have beeswax in my pocket, you bunch of pedants. I have honey material. I have bee-shaped things in my pockets, okay? What if I can use the honey to distract one of these multiple types of bears later? I gotta keep it in case I can use it. These are special foods. These all can come back later. I've run into literally 2 different bear creatures so far. There's probably a 3rd and 4th. What if I can use it to distract them one time? Okay. Listen. The gold is for the mission. I'm paying the gold. The king gave it to me. This is not even gold that I earned. The king gave it for the mission. This is food for the mission. I'm paying. You pay him 6 gold pieces and add the provisions to your pack. All except for 1 ration, which you eat immediately to fill your starving belly. Literally starving right now. Now we don't have to buy any food at the inn. That's enough. You nod to the merchant. Is there anything else I can help you with? Is there any work here? Somewhere like, yeah, is there any work here? I need to earn some money. There you go. We're gonna get a job, chat. We're just gonna forego the crown and get a job in this town. Dumpus is as good a place to call home as any, I say. The merchant sizes you up. You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some digging. Okay. Well, I'm not really into manual labor, merchant guy. I'm sure he would pay you and feed you for it. Okay, well, it sounds like hard work. Well, you won't get paid for free, the merchant replies, carefully wrapping away his merchandise as he talks, as if expecting you to steal something, and he stares at you. So, I'm going that way now myself. You coming? Hey, you coming? Head out of town, find an inn, talk to the villagers, follow the merchant. Oh, decisions! Branching paths! We got the hat. That's the important part. Maybe we could have robbed him out of town. I'm not just gonna leave though. That definitely not this way. If I talk to the villagers, I assume I can still follow the merchant? It's on the way. I don't think it's a either or. We'll find out. You pass along the main path through the village and pause outside a hut in which several of the hill dwellers are sitting and eating. They seem deep in discussion about something. Several shake their fists in the air. Lifting back the canvas flap, you step inside. The hill dwellers stop talking immediately and look up at you. One gets to his feet and gestures you forward. Bow my head or step over. What am I stepping over? Step over the hill dwellers? Or bow my head in respect to them? I'm assuming it's bow my head in respect to them. You nod your head once to the man who returns the gesture. Then one of the others calls something in the native tongue and points at your side, to where your sword hangs out below the hem of your cloak. In broken common tongue, the first man croaks. How do you croak? I can't croak on command. I can't do, that's like a throat noise. Kermit. Like Kermit. I definitely can't do a Kermit voice. Old man voice. I can do like a gnome voice. I can do Golem. But that's not croaks. Close enough? I mean, no weapons. That's not croaking. That's just like super high-pitched Golem voice. He indicates a table by the door where you can leave the blade. Meatwad was Meatwad. Remove my sword, look at the table, enter with sword, shake my head and leave. Look at the table. There are plenty of other weapons there. The men appear honest enough. Here you go. You unfasten your sword belt and leave your weapon on the table. The hill dwellers nod to show their appreciation and then beckon you to sit with them. Then they continue their conversation just as animatedly as before, speaking in a local tongue that you cannot follow. But as they talk, they pour you a drink and provide you with food. Could have just gone here first. Whatever. I don't know why I ate the ration that I bought. I guess I was just so hungry, my dude auto-ate it. I was trying to get those for later. That dude wanted me to, like, get a pickaxe and follow him. That's not the kind of labor my guy's about, okay? He's a neat. My character, I'm playing as a neat. I'm trying to just find, I get gold from the king. I go wander into the town. The, like, hill people are gonna give me food and water and stuff. It's fine. You know, I don't have to work. I'm a streamer. Listen to their talk. Let's just listen. As you eat, you listen, catching a few words here and there. Goblins, arms, Cristantante. They seem very concerned. Which one have I? Goblins? I have seen the goblins. We have been to the town that they are speaking of, actually. Yeah, that was the last town we were in. Tell them you've been there. I have been to Cristantante. Cristantante. That I'll never say that right. The men nod, but do not seem surprised. Slowly, you piece together a story. The group seem quite sure that a horde of goblins are planning an attack, which is apparently one of the wealthier spots in the hills. They're discussing whether or not it'd be worth helping the village to defend itself, which might mean they are offered some kind of reward. Oh, really? Is there a goblin attack in the works against the town of Cristantante? Huh. Could I have killed, perhaps, one of the head goblins that was heading up such an attack? There's no evidence to support that claim. One goblin out of hundreds. Yeah, but the goblins out there were all working. That goblin was inside sleeping. That's the head goblin. How are we going to play this, chat? You must help them. Let them fend for themselves. Wait a while and decide later. Procrastinate. This is a problem for future you. We're in the bar. We're having a good time, everybody. Just keep drinking. A lazy worker. What's up, Team Killer? Can't believe he just left that giant ogre alive. It was a giant ogre. We let him live. He didn't threaten us because he didn't see us. The other goblin threatened us and forced us into battle. They're going to say, I can't, we can't. What are we going to do? We're just hill dwellers. Fine. We're young. We're naive. It's part one. You must help them. Justice. You declare earnestly. Cristantante. It does not help us. One of the men points out. They are rich. We are poor. You can be better than them, you high-pitched hill trolls. You will place them in your debt. Place them in your debt. The men nod, swayed by your ruthless logic. Wow, I'm a good talker. And you? How do you fight? One man asks. I serve the king of Analand. I serve myself. I will help those that need it. That is my justice. The men nod. Let the goblins attack tonight, they cheer. We will use your strength. The evening draws to a close. The men thank you for your counsel and leave one by one. A hero of justice! Oh, that guy's gone, by the way. We left out money. We left out an opportunity at a job. For justice! Chat, what's more important, okay? Obviously justice. Duh. Time to go to the inn. You can't do everything in a choose-your-own-adventure story, you know? You can't. You gotta choose. And sometimes maybe that what we did there is gonna have some long-reaching consequences. Who knows? You find an inn at the very center of Dumpus. It is a tumble-down building with mats spread across the floor and a kitchen range that fills the air with an appealing, spicy smell. The man who runs the inn is wiry and looks as if he does not eat a thing himself. 3 gold pieces for Etalyx broth, he tells you, and 3 for a place to rest your head. You've eaten today already, so are not hungry. Leave the inn. I just wanted to see if anything was going on. You shake your head. I will go elsewhere. You strike back out along the path. It's time to head out of town. I think that is the only way. And so we will go. With the sun setting at the horizon, you head out of Dumpus. A little way beyond the village, you climb up into some woodland, near to a burbling spring. It is peaceful here, sheltered from the winds by trees on one side, mountains on the other. You can make camp or continue walking. Is it supposed to be nighttime? Is there a day-night? Does that even matter? I'm not rewinding, I was just curious. I could make camp and just heal. It did say the sun was setting, that's true. I could just look. Sun setting at the horizon. Let's make camp. Maybe we can up our stamina if we get a good sleep out here in the trees. It seems safe enough anyways. You walk on till you pass a suitable spot in the woods to make camp. A crack between 2 large upright stones with a dirt clearing behind. You throw your possessions through and then squeeze in after them. There's enough space to stretch out fully. You should have a peaceful night here. We're supposed to be full. The game just told me I was full, and I didn't even need food. We're hiding between 2 stones, way safer than the other forest. You settle down with your head on your pack to rest and go back to 13 stamina. Max up! You dream strange dreams as you sleep. It seems as though you wander through doors and hallways built 10, 20 times your height. You are an insect, and the hills over which you walk are the follicles of hair on the shaved chin of a giant. Storms of hot, fetid breath seem to sweep across you, threatening to blow you down into hell. Overhead, you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdmen came for the crown. Perhaps before this journey is finished, they will come for you. You said you were going to help fight the goblins, then just leave. No, they used the strength and inspiration of my words to go help. Because I told them swayingly in a speech that if they helped the town would be in their debt. And they were like, that's actually true. That's perfect. That's beautiful. We're going to use your strength to go help. I didn't offer to go help fight. I don't have any way to go back anyways. So there's literally no other choice but to go forward. Listen, I already killed 1 goblin for them, okay? I did my job. It's time to move on. We got a nice rest. We got tons of stamina. We can afford to get creative. I will help those who need it. They asked me what my perspective on helping others was to decide what they would do. And I didn't say, I fight for the king. I didn't say, I fight for myself, because either of those responses would have changed their outlook. I said, I fight for those who need it. Whether that's for or against the king. You fight for justice. That's right. If I said I fight for the king, they'd say, well, the king doesn't need this town. The king doesn't defend them. If I said I fight for myself, they'd say, what's safer for me? I won't go help them. I help those who need it, Chad. And right now, you need my help. To keep reading. You wake early. Gather your belongings and set off once more along the trail. After another hour or so, the way branches with one path heading up into the hills, and the other turning downhill, and along one side of a barren stony ridge. Is that a village you could make out on top of the hill? Seems a lonely place for one. We help them help themselves. That's right, Moonfixer. Rewind to Dumpus. Why? Just to do the merchant's quest? Alright, I'm gonna have to read that again, because there's 2 ways to go. One path heads up in the hills, the other turns downhill, is that a village on top of the hill seems lonely. So we got downhill or through the village of Urustanti. I feel like we've been going through every village so far. Maybe it's time to try taking an alternative pass. Also, it's more climbing. If we go downhill, we have a long stair bridge to go, but we also have the Jaikar Mines, quote-unquote, abandoned. Also, here's the other thing that you have to look at. Urustanti leads to the Bridge of Van Cass, which is hidden away in the mountain. Chat, this may be my opportunity to use my fur boots. You know? Or it could just be a tunnel. Could just be a tunnel that comes out somewhere else. So do we want to go around, or do we want to go through the mountain? Because once we get here, we go either up and around, we go down by the water, Crystal Waterfall. I don't know if I have another opportunity. That lady says something about the mines to the west also. Yeah, that's true. They're basically Moria. They said that the key word was fire. And we've got stamina. We have gone to every mine so far. I'll let chat decide. Left to downhill or right to uphill? Left or right? I think either one would be fun for different reasons. Because there could be something in this mountain. I think I swayed all of you with going left for the mine with fire. Possibly. I may have influenced the vote. I love mines. To the mine. I bias the chat. I'm fine with either. I think the lefts definitely have it. And all the backseaters. Okay. I'm fine with... My first gut instinct was go around the town. So I will follow that instinct. You follow a meandering path around the side of a hill for most of the morning. It's difficult to see the way ahead through the tree line, but you trust to the course, and eventually the path bursts out onto a narrow stone ledge, high above the valley. The ledge leads left and right. There is no way forward. Rest a moment and eat. They're giving me plenty of opportunity to eat. Let's look left first. Could someone summarize the plot? We're trying to find a crown. But, like, I can't tell you what we've done in the last 4 hours. You just kind of had to be here. But you can find out and figure out what's going on from here. Looking left, you can see the narrow ledge is formed by a splitting of the rock that leads all the way down to the misty valley floor. If there was a path up the other side, it is not clear from here. Splitting of rock leads all the way down to the misty valley. Okay. Looking right, you are taken back, as out of the mist that fills the valley, an impossibly wide bridge looms into view, as if it had only now fallen into place. It is made of planks and thick ropes, suspended from this peak to the peak on the other side. Who could have built such a marvel, and how long ago? Look at the bridge. You take a moment more staring at the bridge. Forms a delicate curve across the valley, swaying very slightly in the wandering wind. But the more you look, the more it seems too perfect. Could such a bridge possibly exist? Or is it a mere illusion to trick the incautious traveler? Getting to your feet once more, you take a moment to find your balance before moving on. One slip here, and you will fall a long way down. There's always a fork in the road. Well, the left clearly goes to the mine. The right clearly goes to the bridge, which they've put doubt into my mind as to the certainty of this bridge. I kind of want to go into the mine. It is fate. It is fate. What's your name? What's your favorite color? What is... You forgot what is your quest. What is your quest? What is your favorite meme? The bridge seems untrustworthy. Should anything happen while you were halfway across it, there would be no escape but the last, most final kind. Better to walk. You make your way along the stone ledge. The angle is steep and it's hard going not to stumble. At the valley floor is a dried-up river, covered in worn stones, honed by water that is now long gone. Small caves open in the rock face nearby, with rusty machinery abandoned outside. There was mining here once, but it must have been a long time ago. A wider track made for carts carrying ore leads farther up the slope. You just got thrown off the bridge. Okay, let me double check. Let me double proof. There's a dried up river covered in stones. Small caves are open. Rusted machinery. There's also a wider track made for carrying ore. Let's look around. You pause for a moment to recover your breath and look at the machinery. You walk for a while between the ancient machines that list out of the mud beside the riverbed. Gigantic hoppers, now bronze with rust, with huge spiked wheels on their sides and chutes, leading between them now thick with bindweed, slugs, and mud. Whatever these machines were for, they have not worked in decades, maybe centuries. Let's look at the riverbed. You look down the riverbed, nothing but a carpet of stones. Take some stones. You choose 3 nice round pebbles, stashing them in your backpack, heavy to carry, but useful. Our choices are simple. Investigate the mines, climb up, out of the valley. We're going to go into the mines, I suppose. We have great stamina. We don't have much gold. We did bring rations. We're prepared for a little adventure, I think. On the way. I like that the map is very subtly 3D. It's just bumpy, but it looks nice. This game really stands the test of time very well. It's only $13 too, and this is only part 1. Part 2 is apparently massive. Notice that we're moving kind of ever upwards toward the city of Corée. We're getting there. But I want to take a break first before we go into the mines. Because I need a drink. It's been 4.5 hours, chat. This cold coffee is not doing it for me anymore. I don't drink coffee as much when it's out of BB-8. I'm sorry, BB-8. Your oil doesn't taste as good. Sponsored BB-8 stream. Just hang tight for a minute, yeah? Hang tight for a minute. Gonna get another beverage. And, take a quick pee break so we can continue this and hopefully finish episode 1 tonight. We're probably a couple hours away from what I can tell. This clean desktop freaks me out. It's a good desktop. Anyways, back in like 5 minutes. Here's Mr. Midas. What is your favorite meme? Asks a nerd's question from HXNTXI. Huh. I wonder what letters those X's are replacing. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you making so many noises? Yeah, is it that bad? Is it that bad? You're gonna get a little treat. You're gonna get a little bone. My favorite meme, not anymore, but my like nostalgia favorite meme, the one that made me laugh the most, was the one with the guy, like the old one with the guy climbing on the cars with the multiple buckets on his head. That's one of the original. Oh my. That's my favorite old meme. It's very dusty now. Bucket Man is a classic. The blue bucket guy, yeah. Look up bucket guy meme. You'll find it if you don't know what that is. It's just like a guy, he climbs on top of a car being chased by another guy. And when he's on the car, he like stumbles and the bucket on his head falls off of his head. And there's another bucket underneath the first bucket. That's the funny part. That's the punchline. That he's got multiple buckets on his head. You have to just watch it. It's like 5 seconds. It's not even very long. It's so fast. Anyway. Old man thinks meme means thing on the internet. No, that was like a meme does not have to be a word or phrase, chat. You understand that? It doesn't just have to be like something you can copy and paste. Memes include that too. But once upon a time, memes were images and pictures that were shared. For example, Dancing Baby with the Ooga Chugga song was like one of the original memes that ever existed. There wasn't something quotable there, but it was still a meme video. I can't stop this feeling deep inside me. I gotta go pee, you know? I think that's how the song went. Be back in just a minute, guys. So, you guys talking about memes? Oh, cool. Got any of them Pop-Tart memes? Shh, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Hold on one sec. Midas, you already ate it. What are you doing? What are you doing? So yeah, I gave Midas his treat. He ate it before I could even bring him back to my office. It was gone. I handed it to him. He ran off with it, ate it, and I picked him up to take him back to the office. He had already finished it. All gone. Speed eater indeed. Extraordinaire. Okay. Now, where we left off last, we were about to enter the cave. We also stashed 3 nice round pebbles into our backpack. Could be useful. Let's investigate the mines. You approach the mine entrance. A wet wind greets you from the depths. The mine shaft must lead somewhere, but it is pitch dark and there are no torches. You do not have any light of your own. Go inside, climb the valley. I mean, I could use a spell. Let's find a spell. Not any of these. There's gotta be a spell for light. Not big. I mean, I can't cast it yet. Indicate danger telepathically, that might be good. Sus. Yob. Perilous situations for the safest way or escape. Create gold. Pop. Requires a pebble. Didn't I pick these up? But one which calls for great mental concentration. This spell must be cast on small pebbles which explode when thrown. These explosions produce great force as well as a loud bang. Well, we can do that now. At least 3 times. Defensive spell. Fog, mud. We can do tell now. Must wear a cloth skull cap. Reading minds. That's gonna come back to bite us eventually, just watch. Useful in combat. Yo, where's the rest? Sun. Once cast, the jewel will glow, dazzling creatures or we don't have a sun jewel, chat. We do not have a sun jewel. That looks like the one. We actually surprisingly do not have a tool to light the dark cave. Oh, you sudden shite. The mine shaft is pitch dark. There are no torches. Like, I know how much you guys want to go in the cave. But, like, the last time we stumbled blindly in the cave, we fell down a pit and had to float to safety. And got free boots. I don't know if I would consider them free. You guys are going to be disappointed if I don't go in here, aren't you? Fine. You stride further inside, until the wet rock is above you and the air falls suddenly cold and still. Your breath echoes. Tight, dark places are often fearsome, and though the rock walls here were carved with axes, there's still something wild and harrowing about this place. Your feet crunch on the gravel floor. Turn back, go further in, cast a spell. Okay, but like, we could be wise about this, right? Etalyx, you are the #1 no backseat gaming streamer on Twitch.tv. Good. Let's keep it that way. That's so on brand. It really is. Commander Koi with Nerds asks, can I ask you about Twitch Prime? What is there to ask? Turvor asks, who has a higher power level, Midas or Otto? They're both like the Wonder Twins. They each have a ring. And when their powers combine is when they're at their strongest. Wonder Dogs. Miss Day says, I don't feel so good. I think I played too much Stardew Valley. Well, may I introduce you to Sorcery? It'll take away all your cares. I literally don't think I have any... The only spell I could do is one that senses danger. That's pretty much it. But, like, what's it gonna tell me? Yes, there's danger? Okay, it's a dark, ancient mine. Like, I kinda knew that, right? But we literally haven't cast Sus at all. No Sus to speak of. We have to cast this at least once. Right? We just do. We have full stamina. Let's sense the trap. If there is one. S-U-S. Sense danger. Require 1 stamina. Zeus! You cast the spell, and within moments a dread feeling has come over you. This cave is a place of great and terrible danger, and you feel quite certain that to go a step further would be certain death. Turn back. I'm leaving. It's too much. You turn and hurry back to the sunlight and out of the valley. Your breath is short and your heart is hammering as you pause halfway up the valley slope. A small wooden hut is opposite, set a little way back from the path. That's not the coward's path, chat. You want me to take the reckless. There's a difference in courage and recklessness. The spell spelled it out, literally, that I'm staring down one more step into that cave. Felt like certain death. What? Nobody would do that. Nobody would go in there after casting that spell. Certain death, chat. Namu, why? Don't... Stop. Stop writing things about New Game Plus. Chat, did we not just say we were the #1 no backseat chat? Who's gonna be the one person who makes all of chat run laps around the gymnasium? Don't let it be you. We just fell to #2 with that. Alright. We have a hut. A small wooden hut is opposite, set a little way back from the path. Approach the hut, avoid the hut, look. We're gonna look at the hut. You stop to watch the hut, dropping behind a bush out of sight as you do so. After a few minutes, you see a troll emerge, ducking to get through the tiny frame of the building. He's clearly guarding something around here, perhaps another goblin mine, or perhaps he was stationed here long ago to guard a city now crumbled to ruin. Joke's on you, I like running. Approach the troll, wait to see what he does. Oh god, I don't want to instigate another impromptu fight. Approaching, both of these have failed me so far. I'm gonna wait. The creature stands outside the hut for a few minutes, looking this way and that, his colossal head turning with the speed and dexterity of a mill wheel. Then he stomps away, around the curve of the hill. You probably have a few minutes before he reappears. Oh no. Oh no! I can't be, I have, I'm supposed to be for justice! I can't literally break and enter in the hut. That's gonna give you too much ammunition, chat. Maybe I should have approached him and seen what happened. Follow your heart. He probably stole everything in that hut anyways. We can't prove that. Let's go look through his stuff. You seize the opportunity and race over to the hut to see what you can pilfer. Inside, you find it is a barren shack. There is a low oak table in the center and no window. I'm not here to pilfer. The narrator said that. That's not true, though. I haven't stolen anything yet. There's a low oak table and no windows. There is no door. A pile of blankets in one corner is the only nicety. It's got to be in the blankets. You lift the corner of the blanket with the tip of your sword, and hidden away you find 3 gold pieces, most likely that troll's pay for the entire year. I can't take the troll's money. I can't steal from the poor like troll guy. I have to leave it. You leave the money. The creature's only trying to survive in this world after all, and we'll be back at any moment. You should go. Alright, one last thing. Look under the table. You peer into the table but find nothing but the discarded scraps of rabbit bones and fur. Alright, we're gone. You've been here long enough. Quickly, you turn and hurry away just in time to see the troll returning from its patrol around the edge of the hill. It hasn't seen you, and it's too stupid to notice anything you might have moved or left out of place. It moves to enter its hut. Just in time, chat. Go back and face... I want to talk to... Can I just talk to the troll? Stupid? Stupid? Does this mean kill? You move towards the troll, this time not afraid to let it see you, and see you it does, raising its enormous sword above its head and roaring. Trolls are dim-witted and cannot be reasoned with. Oh my god. Despite any stories you may have heard. Okay. If they're so stupid and dim-witted, what is it saving those 3 coins? Where did it get the 3 coins in the first place for its full year of wages? Who's paying this troll? Hmm? Explain this. How do I read its mind? Requires a skull cap. Let's see if I can read its mind. Wages from the Troll Emperor. People crossing a bridge. I mean, that is typically what a troll does. What if this is the troll guarding the bridge? How would he only get 3 coins? There's a troll hut next to the bridge? Hold on. That's definitely what it is. I want to cast Tell and see what happens. I don't think I can. I can use DPWS. DPWS. Wall, bit expensive. Dumb. Make him drop his weapon. Requires 1 gold piece. It will transform into an invisible metal shield, but the coin is lost. That's cool. 1 gold and a shield. That could be interesting later. DPWS, right? 6? Again? 6 is pretty good. Dud. Create illusion of treasure. Illusionary riches will disappear as soon as the caster is out of sight. I could do dud or dud. I'm gonna do dud. I'm gonna try dud. He's got 3 coins. He's tucked them away. He's gonna be allured by the fake wealth. I guarantee it. Oh, wait. What's dumb? Can't do that one. Slow him down with Dawes. Scare him with Pop. Wait, yeah, we do have Pebbles. That's right. Dim. Defensive spell, muddling the creature's mind. They may act unpredictably. We don't have sand. Can't do tell. We can do sap. Demoralizing opponents. It doesn't guarantee anything though. And then Zed. Yeah, dumbest drop weapon, that's right. I don't know. I don't want to just kill this guy. I'm trying to avoid murdering. I didn't have to go back. I just wanted to talk to the troll. I don't want to murder another guy after I broke into his house. Pop may scare him away. I'm gonna try and scare him away with Pop. Look, the goblin... Here's the thing. I don't want to fight because it's gonna end up... I'm gonna get hurt. Trolls are big. He's got a sword and shield. It was Pop, right? Create explosions. Requires a pebble. You cast your spell across a pebble, fling it at the troll. It explodes in a shower of sparks, knocking the creature to the floor. Wow. That did not have the intended effect. I thought I was gonna scare him away, and I just knocked him down. Now I'm gonna kill him and take his stuff in his house. Ah! I just threw a flashbang. I'm not gonna throw another one. That's gonna take another stamina. You seize the moment to rush forward with your sword. 4 out of 7 stamina. He's got to be distracted. Otherwise, what was the point? Full on. I know this is not. Listen though, this is justice in a way because we have decided that he was probably taking the money from travelers along the bridge. There's literally a troll hut next to the bridge, and he's got 3 coins hidden under his blankets, and he's looking. He's out there he's patrolling. Remember the first thing that it said when we encountered the troll? He's looking like in every direction, and he's got sword and shield out already. That was the first thing we noticed about him, is that he was looking for an encounter. Sword and shield already out. Patrolling. Yeah, it was a good pun. Good patrol pun. Look, I'm gonna go all, I think if we go all in. He can't be defending, right? We only need to do 4. All in. He blocked? What good is a flashbang if he's blocking as soon as I cast my first attack? Flashbang knocked him down, huh? Okay. So it didn't do anything. Is what you're trying to tell me. The troll stamps forward, then an arm's length away, he drops down into a crouch behind his thick shield. You raise your own sword, ready to meet him with a brutal attack, crashing against his defenses. The troll stumbles, his wire-railed muscles leaking green blood. He begins wailing and shouting. Wailing. Honestly, okay, listen, there's 2 things to note here. He's stumbling. Stumbling to me says... He begins wailing and shouting. That could be offensive. Troll stumbles. To me, that says press the attack. But if he's wailing and shouting, that says defend. So I don't know which is preferable here. 4.5 is not very high. Wailing and shouting. Wailing and shouting says, let's hang back. Let's hang back. Oh! Well done! You drop into a defensive stance. The troll tries to batter you down, but you turn his blow aside. You adjust your grip and square your shoulders. You've narrowly blocked a literal max level 8 attack. That would have taken tons of stamina off. His shield comes up. Alright, shield comes up. Easy. 0.4. Get a little jab in there. Take him down to 2. He stops to brush his hair away from his eyes, and you seize the moment to strike. Reaching down, you toss a handful of dirt into his eyes. Am I that? Are we really going down that path? And cut him as he staggers. He raises his shield quickly to defend himself. Pocket sand. Going in. Apparently I'm using some dirty tactics. Dirty fighter. Whatever. Jab him again. What? Okay. You kind of debated me with he raises his shield to defend himself. I thought that was an indication of what he was gonna do next. You try a fast attack, keeping yourself as much covered as you can. The troll stabs quickly. He stamps back. Stamps. That's like a hefty. Stamps is pretty hefty. I'm going for like a 5-5 here. Alright, well it's still 2, so it could have been worse. You spy an opening and go on the attack and swing with expert precision all of your strength. You swing, spinning around on the spot, and the last cut slices through the troll's neck. 3 stamina lost, competent combat. Well, with the troll dead, you quickly complete your search of the hut and find nothing more of it. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, 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 no. There's 3 gold coins in there. I already know that there's 3 gold coins. You can't... What do you mean, nothing else of interest, game? You don't even get the gold. Actually... actually a murder. You murdered him for nothing. Listen, Chad. Listen to me. Okay? That troll was harassing innocent civilians. I'm not taking no dead troll's money from his hut. Okay? Now, ignore the... I'm such a double standard right now because I bought a stolen cap because it can read people's mind. So I can't sit here and say that I wouldn't take the money because because it just doesn't add up. My character doesn't add up. Who knows where that money's been? I'm just trying to justify why he wouldn't take it. I'm trying to just come up with an in-universe reason. From an outsider's perspective, you went into a hut, did nothing, then went outside just to murder him. Okay, but as soon as I'm trying to give these creatures the benefit of the doubt, chat, sometimes. This is what would happen if I introduced myself to the other guy. Maybe. Crazy hobo found trespassing on troll's property. Slays troll when troll defends his home. Is there a rewind? Do we rewind and actually just leave the troll and the hut alone? Because I was gonna leave without taking the gold. Here's the thing. You're saying no. I would agree with you if I could take the gold. I would say leave it as is, but there is like a issue where I bet this is what happened. The game developers probably never came up with a scenario in which some player, some guy, goes to the troll, evades him, sneaks into his hut, doesn't steal anything, leaves, but then comes back to kill the troll. I think that everyone who found the gold in the house probably took it. I'm probably the only guy that didn't do that. So they didn't have a scenario for getting the gold after the fight. I did like a 1% choice there. It's just like Detroit, we're the 0% gamers. I will keep my save if you guys can come up with a good reason why the gold would not be taken there. You have to come up with a good reason. Otherwise, I'm gonna rewind. I'd have to rewind and take the gold. That would be one way to do it. Rewind, take the gold, and kill him. That what you want? Which one? You are guilt-ridden and felt bad about taking his gold. Actually a decent reason. You thought it was unethical to steal, but murder is fine. You left the gold for his wife and child. You forgot about the gold in the heat of battle. Wild character lore. Okay, honestly, here's you want to see this character's actual reason. We're gonna keep this safe, chat. Here's the actual reason. Because remember, this is justifiable. We went in to the goblin's lair. We said, "Hey, we're friends," and the goblin said, "I'm no friend," and then raised his sword to fight me. Right? We didn't go and find the goblin's things. We took a key off of him, but like he didn't need that anymore. In this case, we went there and we tried to introduce ourselves to the troll. The troll tried to kill me. I'm just trying to make some friends. So all these creatures, we say hi, we say we're friends. He attacked me again. I killed him. I just showed myself and he charged me. The game said that he was stupid. The narrator agrees with me. So like I leave the gold because, you know, I wasn't trying to steal from him. That's not why I was here. I can prove that because if you rewind the tape, I left the gold after I found. I just wanted to see what he had. I looked, I didn't touch. I came outside to make friends. I had nothing to hide. So I'm just gonna leave the money there. Because I wasn't going in to steal in the first place. And I can prove it, because I didn't steal when I had the opportunity. This is like remember, okay, we're playing 9 luck character though again. Remember? A 9 luck character like keeps trying to make friends and survives close calls. It's not nefarious. It's not premeditated kill. It happened. Whoops. And I survived, he died. Uh-oh. It's just a series of unfortunate events. Another hour passes as you finish the climb. With the sun starting to hang heavy in the sky, you reach the top and meet with the other end of the rope bridge. You look back on the bridge, which may look stable, but is undoubtedly a death trap set to part travelers from their gold and from their lives. That is in character right there, that I would think that. You continue on down the slope as evening draws in. And head for the town. That's very in character. Good writing. Good writing. Some way down the hill, by the way, no one's ever going to be harassed for their gold at the bridge again, thanks to me. You see accidental justice! 9 luck justice! We just saved all the travelers that are going to cross that bridge in the future. You sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downwards, and at its foot, cradled between 3 peaks, is a village, and quite a large one at that. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It will be night soon. We passed the hilltop town. I think trying to avoid this would not be well advised. Approach it. Do I have any reason to avoid this? Did anyone warn me about this in my travels so far? Any character try to set me straight against Biratanti? I don't remember having any reason to avoid this. So we'll go in. The village looks like a good place to stop. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward when an overhanging branch touches your face and you hear lively chirping. Freeze, turn around, keep going. Freeze. Hovering by your shoulder is a small creature the size of a bird. It is childlike but very thin, with green skin, flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough, even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. Talk to it, shake it loose, burn it with fire, or carry on, it's no threat. Zed, this bastard. Like, now I break out Zed? By the way, Lambda, thank you for the sub. Who says, Zap? Not surprisingly. Thanks for 14 months. Spider-Man says, no balls. I don't know what that was in reference to, but okay. I'll take it. Let's see what spells we can even cast. WJSH. WJSH. Hot. I actually could burn it. Probably don't want to do that. W, wall. JSH. Seuss and 6. If we had a bamboo flute, the caster can make any creature dance merry jigs playing a small bamboo, thereby exhausting a creature or causing time to escape. How? Perilous situations for the safest escape. A means of self-defense if one is present. You'd have to be really panicking about that bug on your shoulder to cast Howl right now, but I guess it could work. It's a D, right? Reduce movement speed? Dim. I don't know that it's actually attacking me. It's slightly pinching me. What were my other options? Cast a spell. Talk to it. Okay. Greetings, little creature. And hello to you, the creature replies, chirping. My name is John. That's what a little bug sounds like. It's so far away. It's so little and small. Look at this thing. Look at that tail. That's way bigger than it sounded in the actual reading. The Jans are invading. What are you? The creature does a backflip and gives a low bow. See, guys, would you rather it sound like this? I'm a Minimite. Pleased to meet you. Like, that's not that voice. That's just a little guy. That's just a little creature. Kill it with fire. Yes. I'd love it. That's okay. That's what it sounds like now. Why is this so... It's so menacing. It reaches out a tiny hand to shake your earlobe. I'm not going anywhere till you're gone. What can you tell me about the village? What do you want with me? I'm just gonna treat this very normally. What can you tell me about this village? You point down in the valley. Is it safe? That's Buratanti, and it's very safe. It's the largest village in the whole of Shamutanti Hills. Every traveler who comes this way spends at least one night there, so it's a little bit expensive, especially for Minimites, but pleasant enough. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on, it grumbles impatiently. Let's get going, can't we? I'm not going anywhere until you've gone. Beautiful, beautiful voice, Jan. What do you want with me? That's a good question. See that village, the creature replies. Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome, so I wouldn't mind some protection. It's because you talk like that, Jan. It's because I can't keep that. This better not be a main character. This better be just like a temporary side character now. Who's only here for like one scene. I can't. I'm gonna throw it out. Protect the weak and innocent. I know. And why do you want me to go with you? Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome. I want some protection. What do I get out of this? I can protect you. Those are some strong words. I'm going to give him a warning. Where I'm going, it's dangerous. You warn the creature. You might be killed traveling with me. The creature shrugs.
I've got small wings. Can't get far on my own.
The creature flits to your other shoulder once more.
You're not in any hurry, are you?
It observes.
Do you want to sleep out in the rough?
I can protect you. I'm not going anywhere until you're gone. Let's get going then. I ain't gonna say I can protect you. Just let's go. Well, let's get going then. The creature shakes you by the ear in excitement, and you set off along the path once more. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Sleep outside or enter the towns. You can literally just stay out in the rough, but we've got this little friend. We may as well go in. You continue along the path. The sounds of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky here in the shade of the valley after so long on the dire road. The people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves.
See?
The Minimite on your shoulder remarks.
I told you it was a happy place.
Jan, what's going on? Jan, what's going on here? Are they bewitched? My character is a nerd who has a spell book who they read. Jan shakes his head.
No, if there was magic, believe me, I'd know. This is a festival of the young.
What's that? The more questions I ask, the more I have to say that. Now that, why did I even, in the first, whatever. Let's just, what is the Festival of the Young? All right, chat, I can't do like 2 full paragraphs. Oh, never mind. What's that?
Well, take a look.
Jan waves a little hand around the village.
The idea is that once a year, the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It is a time of great fun and lots of pranks.
It becomes quickly obvious what he means. You pass through the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street drinking ale from deep mugs. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee, spanking her. Back that up. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her. Isn't that supposed to be the other way around? On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads, Glandragger's Tavern. It is complete mayhem. Rescue the old woman. I help those who need help, chat. You stride over to the boy, intending to rescue the woman, but the sight of your manner and sword, the boy puts her down and gets to his feet. And what are you about? He demands. I'm the leader of this village for today. And I say, get to bed. Strike the child or laugh at him. Strike the child. I can't kill him. I'm not gonna kill this little kid. Laugh at him. You laugh at the boy. He is quite clearly enraged and lets a hollering cry. Suddenly, there are 100 children around you. Not all beggars, but well-fed, armed with sticks and pitchforks. Jan is making a hissing noise in your ear. Better run for it. Fight 100 kids. I ain't running from no runt. I ain't running from no little gang of children. You raise your sword and smack the children away as best you can without injuring them. But there are too many. After a few minutes, they have you. 5 holding your arms, 10 your legs. Jan flutters up in the air, hovering above the fray. The group, hollering and cheering, carry you out of town and dump you in the grass. Pausing only to relieve you of your gold purse, they race back to the village. One cries, the drinks are on me. So much for that dump. I got mugged by 100 kids. Oh my god. I can't go back in either? And my, like, fairy friend is gone. I was just trying to save this old woman from getting spanked. That's a rewind if I've ever seen one. I don't think I can, chat. I don't know if I can save scum there. I tried to fight the kids off. Whatever. Those Analand site masters must be laughing their asses off right now. Gumby Oak. Thank you for subscribing for a second month. Gumby's here, everybody. Can anyone name one other character from Gumby? I physically can't think of one. Rewind to slap the kids. I mean, the lady did tell me to run, and I stood and fight. I did stand and fight. I think we've got to keep going where we're going. We just lost the character, though. We're not going to get to see the whole story, chat. But something could happen over here if we camp outside. It could be a different story that we're led to. I mean, we have to go around the town somehow. You killed our demon friend. I did not swear to protect her. I just said you can come with me. Cast Z. Between curling roots, you find a small place to settle down to rest. Oh, Jan's still here. We still have Jan. Jan perches a little way above on a knot and is quickly asleep. You are tired enough to follow suit, but hungry from not having eaten. I did buy extra rations, so I'll eat something. Hopefully you just ate the actual ration, right? Oops. We ate the super fruit. I didn't even choose to eat that. They did it in the menu. So I'm assuming eating the super fruit's fine. Right? It said that it was for nutrition. We ate the bomba. And I was very hungry and I got lots of stamina back. So the bomba's been eaten. Probably for the best. You pull out the old man's nourishing bomba fruit and eat it quickly. The night's darkness draws in around you. In the distance, you hear screams and whoops from the village that only slowly fade. You feel lonely, distanced from such revelry. You rest your head on your backpack and close your eyes. Going up, stamina up. Your dreams are filled with walking, with peaks and valleys and endless paths. A curious light plays across them. The building walls to heights before ruining... I don't know what is this sentence saying? A curious light plays across them, building walls to heights before ruining them as it moves away. There it is, I understand now. The rest of the night passes silently. Well, we missed out on the town's revelries, chat. But also, I think this is for the best. This is our story. For better or for worse, this is only part one of the story, chat. Your story could be different. The kids stole all my money. They stole the king's money and kicked me out of the town. You rise early from your spot beneath the tree. As you gather your things, Jan leaps up onto your shoulder.
Ready to go?
He chirps. That's definitely a light, high-pitched chirp. You rejoin the path on the far side of Biritanti. The sun sits on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you will reach Torapani today, the last village from the Shamutani hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the left and downhill to the right. Ask Jan his advice. Which way, Jan?
Well, to the right is a forest. To the left, the going is easier. The path heads through a field of black flowers to Torapani.
The highest pitch that only dogs can hear. The going is easier to the left. The path heads through a field of black flowers to Torapani. A forest or the black flower field? Black flower field, the forest. I don't know. I will take the harder path. What else do you know? You demand suspiciously.
Nothing! protests the creature, and that's a fine way to talk to your guide. I'm not charging you for my advice, you know. You'll get no more from the creature. With Torpani so close, it hardly matters which way you go, surely. Surely, I'll go in the forest. Tax, why are you reading normal stuff in Jan's voice and reading Jan's stuff in your normal voice? We go right. You decide. Then be on your guard, Jan warns you. You climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge and are descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills. Where the trees are thin, the view west goes on forever, and sometimes you catch glimpses of Caray on the northern horizon. Keep going. You decide not to stop and eat, but push on. Jan is in a talkative mood and fills the air around with his chatter, but what he can see... about what he can see, and how things smell, and what he plans to do once he makes his fortune in Caray. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest. Quite suddenly, Jan falls silent and hisses in your ear. Stop. You need to stop right now, or else something terrible is going to happen. Be quiet, Jan. I'm not joking, Jan hisses. The silly thing is genuinely terrified. He shivers as he flies around your head. Something is following us. You come to a dead stop. Jan is right. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers a voice. I know it. Look into the darkness. Walk away. Answer, draw my sword. Look into the darkness. You peer into the darkness of the trees. Nothing, just a shadow, and then you see it's a shadow with two eyes. Ask who is there. There is no reply, but the tall figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe in black, and you had not seen him a moment before, even though he had been standing a mere arm's length away. He wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. It's him. I don't even know who this is, chat. So, don't tell me who him is, because I haven't played this game before, you dinguses. What spell are we doing? Hang on, I should have seen what, I should have seen what letters I have. We got W, Z, K, F. W, Z, K, F. Let's see what we got. I mean, this is an assassin. So if ever I was going to use a 3-cost spell, it'd be now. W, Z, K, F, right? Wall could be great. Wall could be great. W, Z. Was it K and F? None of these. I could do fall. I don't need that. Fog? That's not gonna help. I couldn't even see him. I don't think I want... Well, it only blinds other creatures. Fog would probably be interesting in the forest. A small F. That's true. W, Z, K, and F. I guess I'm gonna try wall. There's not that many options. Alright, cast a spell. Zap that. Check for Zed. Oh my god. Fine. Nope, there's no Zed, chat. It's only Zap. W O K? Create a shield and ooh, a gold piece. That's cool. That could actually be useful.
That may be worth doing. Fix? Cause fixedness requires a staff of oak sapling. Okay, so we don't have that, obviously. Oh yeah, I have no... The kids took all your gold. That's true. Thank you for reminding me. K, nothing. We're going... So I can't do a wall. I'm really kind of out of options. Zap may be my only option, genuinely. Go back for Troll's Gold. I can't. I haven't murdered any innocents. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think Zap is my only spell here, chat. I mean, this guy is... He's got a sword. He pointed it at my neck. What else am I to do? I can't do walk. There's no other shields. I think we're out of options. We have to go straight for the throat, right? I think we have to go straight for the throat. It's time for Zap. Should have left those kids alone. Should have left those kids alone. Yeah, it's true. Alright, zap him. You cast a spell, but nothing results. I should probably tell you. Oh, excuse me. I should probably tell you, Jan whispers. Minimites are protected by an aura. It is a curse sometimes, like now, because you can't cast magic when I'm nearby, and I'm not leaving while that assassin is there. Nice strong bad that I just did. When can I ditch Jan? Now he mentions it. Now he mentions it. You bring the sword up to bear. At least I've got okay stamina. Wait, did I use 3 stamina for that useless spell? I think I did. I had 15, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like the first assassin's attack is gonna be a big one. I have no clues. Okay, well, glad we did that. That was fun. The assassin nods at you, raises his curved sword in salute, and readies his stance. Okay, we had to like bump fists. You know? Before the fight. We had to bump fists, say we're both ready, we're both prepared. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately. The assassin is perhaps the most fearsome opponent you've so far encountered. He covers himself well. Yes, for honor. So, no idea what to expect. You don't lose anything by defending, except if he does like a 1 to 2, you just got screwed. All right, we bump gloves. Let's give him a nice taste. Maybe he's gonna be defending though. So the cycle continues. Let's give him a nice like 3-9, like somewhere right in the middle. Get a nice cut in there, like a nice 3-9. Chat, what do you say? Okay, okay. Didn't go too hard. Didn't go too hard. Time to attack. You swing your sword fast in towards his chest, but the impact clangs against his tuned sword. He grins. I don't know what his voice is yet. He's just covered with a veil. He's just a sneaky, whispery assassin. My duty is to sever your head from your neck, the assassin says in a voice as cold as polished marble. You will not hold me from it. Use Jan's old voice. My duty is to sever your head from your neck, the assassin says in a voice as cold and polished as marble. You will not hold me from it. I'm not doing that for the whole game, I'm sorry. I'm not doing that. I can't even do it. I can't even do a complete sentence. Chad, did you know I could make a horse noise? Did you know I can make a horse noise? You want me? Okay, do it. Not like a hoarse voice. I said a hoarse noise. Do it with face cam. No. Do it one more time. Also, it could be a motorboat under a different circumstance. Prove that it's you. It's me! He is the rumor. A sputter, if you will. Why are you making these noises in my ear? Wet farts ASMR. Cam or soundboard? This cheek right here. It's just this cheek. I can't do it on this side. I can only do it on this side. Me. Wet Farts ASMR, baby. Right here. #1 streamer on Twitch. I can only do it on the left side. What a valuable skill. I know, I just impressed a couple hundred people. My duty is to sever your head from your neck. You will not hold me from it. I think he's gonna do like a lunge. I'm guessing lunge. Time to defend. It's 3-3. I could have done better. You drop yourself into a crouch as he tries a deep slice, but you roll out of the way, mostly unhurt. Closing his eyes, the assassin murmurs a quick prayer as he sets his stance. I don't know what that means. Does that mean he's about to he's about to go all in? Or does that mean he's gonna defend? I'm gonna call his bluff. He's gonna defend. I'm gonna say like 2-8. What if the prayer is his all in? What if the prayer is all in? But I have like a hot. But if I go all in and he defends, I'm screwed. Oh! Acting quickly, you rush forward with a deep, heavy slash, catching him as he is off balance. Blood drips from the assassin's tunic. He curses under his breath. That was a like 7-something versus a 6-3. He went almost all. I have a higher bar than him. That was nice. We cut him down. That was 4 stamina on that attack right there. Catching him off balance. Now what's he gonna do? He just went hard. He just went real hard. I'm gonna say like a nice 1-7. Press the attack, chat. 1-7. Press the attack. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I didn't know that he was gonna just go straight into a defend. We didn't do too much. The trees watch as the battle unfolds. Cleverly, you read his intent and attack efficiently. You sting with your blade low and fast, saving your energy. But the blow jumps back off the hilt of his blade. He grimaces with the effort. He's left breathless, but otherwise unharmed. We can only go up to 4. He just defended. I only need to do 2 more. Do I go all in on this? I feel like he's gonna defend again, though. But if he doesn't defend, I'm gonna take some big stamina. But if I defend and he... This is like Prisoner's Dilemma. Sort of. Not really, but, like, it reminds me. If we both do nothing, neither of us get hurt. If I do nothing but he does something, I get hurt. If I do something but he does nothing, he gets hurt. If we both go crazy, we have to... Who has the highest number? I don't know how much room he's got. I'm gonna say... He just defended, right? He just defended. Let's take it easy. Okay, we both did nothing. You whip up your defenses, but he hangs back and watches you without emotion. Well, I should have more. Mine's probably higher than his. I'm gonna go all in. Oh, got you baited. He defended again.
but I still have decent attack power left. Leaping into action, you swing a masterful swipe, but the impact clangs against his weapon. He smiles. The assassin's breath is coming in short gasps. He closes his eyes for a moment to steady himself. Breathing deeply, the assassin whispers a mantra as he readies his blade. He's about to do a big attack. We're gonna go 0. Wow. Big defin there, chat. Big defin. You ready yourself to block as he powers forward, but it only tires him out. You are mostly unharmed. The assassin laughs appreciatively. You will die out here, he says, his tone like ice. My turn. Feinting left, you dive forward with a deep, heavy blow. He's off balance and moving slowly, and the blade goes deep. He turns and tumbles, releasing his sword as he topples. I am not so proud as to not admit when I am beaten, he groans. You may finish me off if you so choose, but if you do me an honor, and use my own blade. Good fight. Good fight. The assassin is not dead, but lies on the floor, gasping. All right, but I haven't had an opportunity, chat, to spare the other 2 monsters that I fought. This is new. What would my character do? What would my character do? We've already killed so many. I've only killed 2 and a bear. I killed 1 goblin, 1 troll. Okay, the goblin was minding his own business, but I said, hey, I want to be friends. And he said, I don't want to be your friend. Fight me. So I did. I won. There was no sneakiness there. I didn't stab him in his sleep, okay? So stop acting like I did. The troll charged me and was clearly taxing innocent humans on the bridge, or humanoids on the bridge. I ain't evil yet, chat. You tried to kill all those children. I did not try to kill the children. I was trying to fight them off. They were jumping on me. There were hundreds of children. I was just trying to stay alive. They were spanking an old lady. What would you do? They're fat. Kids are definitely faster than you. Those kids just play tag all day. You know? What else do they have to do? They're just running all day. Like me, if I got up and went to town and a gang of 100 children started swarming me, I'd be like, well, guess this is how I go out. You know what I mean? I wouldn't try to run. They definitely outrun you. Those kids are like little monkeys. Like little squirrels. They're fast. Anyway, the assassin is not dead, lies on the floor gasping. Well, we're still in episode 1. My character is trying to... He's naively meandering through life right now. I'll spare him. I'm gonna spare him. It was a fair fight. We bumped fists at the beginning. If we kill him, I'm not gonna be able to figure out who sent him to kill me. I gotta figure out who's doing this. Then get up, you tell him, holding your sword back, but not putting it away yet. He nods and sheathes his own blade. You are an honorable man. I am glad to meet you. Now you have saved me. You own me, in part. My name is Flanker, and I am an assassin and a thief. Why did you attack me? It is a simple matter. I pick on wayfarers for practice in hiding and in killing. I assumed you would be no match, especially when I saw your pet. He points briefly at Minimite, who is currently hiding under a fold in your tunic. But I see I was wrong. He bows his head once, perhaps in respect, perhaps from the pain of his injuries. You are traveling to Corée? He asks. Literally the same crimes you killed the troll for. We haven't left yet. You are traveling to the only other big city on that goes directly on this road? You literally have two places you could be going. Toward Pawnee or past that to Corray. There's only two places someone going on this road ever goes. He knows. He already knows the answer. There's no need to be coy. Yes. I go that way as well. I will not travel with you, but once you are there, perhaps I will see you. If so, I will not forget the debt I owe you. He is useless. Finish him. Justice is an illusion. His words are tiresome, as are his grunts of pain. You change your mind. With a single blow, you finish the assassin. He dies with his lips pursed in silent prayer, not cursing you, but commanding his own soul to a better place. You rifle his body for a measly 3 gold pieces, then continue on the path, out of the woods, and onto a dusty hillside. Jen, for a brief while, says nothing. Perhaps he is shocked, but the blissful silence doesn't last for long. He didn't give me the information that I wanted. He admitted to being a cutthroat and harassing passerby for practice killing, chat. He admitted that he was there practicing killing. He wasn't even hunting me. If it was like, yes, a lord from Corray sent me to find you to protect the crown, I'd be like, okay, just doing your job, that's fine. You know, I forgive you. I'm doing my job for my king too, right? That guy actually deserved to die for once. And what does chat do? What does chat do? Oh, now we don't want justice. We just wanted that character. You just can't win. No, you can't win. He's not just trying to survive. Look at the text, chat. It's right here. Why did you attack me? I pick on wayfarers for practice hiding and killing. I assumed you would be no match. He's not even picking honorable fights. He's picking the weakest links that he can find. He saw that I have a mini-mite with me, and he racistly decided to attack because this person was with me. He identified a creature and purposely attacked because of this creature. You guys are gonna defend this racist? Okay. Okay. Just because you tell the truth doesn't mean you escape all your consequences. He confessed to his crimes and I executed swift justice. The king's justice. Rewind and kill him again. You killed him with your own sword, not even his. It was a trap. If I tried to kill him with his sword, he would have done something. Listen, chat. Too many movies. Hey, don't move. Don't move or I'll shoot. If that's me, if I'm that character, you take one step, bang. That's what happened, okay? I'm not gonna give you the chance to, like, reach out and, like karate chop the gun out of my hand and start the fight over again. I'm not gonna do that. It's over. Plus, I was just minding my own business, walking through the forest, and I got someone tried to assassinate me. Yeah, you guys are gonna be memeing Rewind to Flanker for, like, the wrong reason. For a different reason. Mini-Mite, no one even likes Mini-Mite even more. I explained myself perfectly. You can choose to accept or not accept, but it's completely logical. It's literally, go back to chat. Literally go back to chat. Seconds before, at least like 10 people were like, oh, Etalyx, kill the troll, kill the goblin, but spare the actual murderer. Oh, I see what you're gonna do. Oh, really? You saw it coming, huh? Then the next second when I kill it, when I kill the confessed murderer, he was due. He was due. Kill Minimite. I don't remember how to do Minimite.
How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today?
The Minimite on your shoulder asks.
I'm hungry and tired. We've gone such a long way.
Be silent. We did just kill a guy. Not much further. The Minimite sighs and slumps onto your shoulder. You continue along the path around the side of a hill. A wooden hut is set into the slope with an old woman sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts like an insect straddling the watercourse. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears. Greet the woman as we do. This is how we do. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? She calls. I can barely see you. Approach the woman, walk past the house. Listen, I know it's funny to meme and stuff. I can't tell how many of you are genuinely think I made an illogical decision. How many of you are mad that I killed your favorite character? Or how many of you are just memeing for fun? I can't tell. Yes, smiley face. Just smiley faces. Spank her. I'm not gonna spank the old woman. He said he would work for you. Yeah, let's trust the murderer. Anybody who thinks killing Flanker wasn't good is just metagaming. Probably, yeah. It's mostly memes? I assume it's mostly memes. I think the big part of the offendedness is the fact that you spared him, then killed him. Yeah, because his answer dictated what I would do. That's what I was saying. I spared him to let him talk, to make his peace, to say what he wanted to say and make his case. His case was, I kill people for fun, you look like an easy target. Sorry. Let's approach the woman and see what she has to say. You approach the old woman. She smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please, she beckons. I get so lonely living out here all alone from the villagers. You go inside. Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She sounds almost nervous. Hurrying to her kitchen, she returns with 2 large cups.
Watch it. Where is she? I don't trust this one.
Drink the tea. We're gonna make some conversation. The tea is still hot. You cup it between your hands as you speak. Toothless old lady's gonna turn me into soup. What's your name? Why do you live alone? This is a beautiful... Let's go. This is a beautiful place. Make conversation. You remark, watching the river outside, the door plunging away over the cliff face. This is the top of the crystal waterfall, she says. The river runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and the villagers bathe in it for luck. She giggles meanly. I'm sure it isn't quite true. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and that the villagers bathe in it for luck. This is creepy. Why do you live alone? It must be more dangerous. Oh, she smiles sweetly. No one bothers about me. Why would they? Can't help but notice she has not answered the question. What's your name? They call me Gazamoo, she replies with a smile. I used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but you've never heard of her. You make to sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh, suddenly, she says, I have forgotten the pot. She goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Drink my tea, switch cups with her, make a run for it. Wow, this got serious all of a sudden. I bet she's been building up resistance to the tea poison for the last 2 decades. Drink my tea. You lift your mug, blow away the steam, and take a sip as the old lady returns. The old lady lifts her own mug and takes a deep gulp. Your own tea is gently refreshing. Then she sputters and coughs and grips her side. I knew it. When she tried to stop me from drinking my own tea, she was counting on my suspicion to make me switch tea with her. Got you baited. Wait. You sit back and watch to see what will happen. She's trying to smile, but the pain is clearly quite severe. Stumbling and almost falling, she staggers to her kitchen and gulps down another drink. When she returns, she seems much better again. I'm not as young as I once was, she explains. All the same, she pushes her tea to one side. But tell me about you. You're a traveler? She's got the cure. Uh-oh, that's fine. Yes, a merchant, an outcast. Am I? I was outcast from a town of children, that's true. That happened. Right, Ganaga? Yes, a merchant. I'm not really a merchant, that's just a straight up lie. I am definitely a traveler. I'm an outcast, that's fair, that's true. I was outcast from the town. You shake your head. I am an outcast. Really? She frowns. Murderer, perhaps? Indeed, you answer. Tell me, on your journey, you didn't happen to come across an old man, did you? Indeed. Why would I say indeed? Is that that's not what I meant when I said I was outcast. That's not what I had in mind, but okay. Apparently I am a murderer. Chat, you feel vindicated right now. I know. Even though it's not what you think. It's not, I'm not a, whatever. I'm not a murderer, okay? Just because you kill 3 people, there's a difference in murder and manslaughter. I have not murdered anyone yet. They died of their wounds in combat, the first 2 people. All right, for real. Can we straighten this out seriously? All right, because I don't want this to hang over every single stream of all 4 parts of this game. We gotta flatten this out right now. The only murder that you could argue that I did was Flanker, who I put on trial and then killed for admitting to his... I killed him for killing people. The other 2 were not murders. Okay, okay. Murder, by definition, chat, is the unlawful killing of another human without justification or valid excuse, especially with malice. There was no malice. It was a malice-free situation. There was absolutely no malice in any of these. There's so many people in chat. It's like, I can't... I'm not even gonna argue. I'm just telling you the way it is. Chat, if I go if I go up to somebody, try to kill them, and they go, why did you try to kill me? Well, I just like to murder people. Okay, boom, you're dead. Wow, I can't believe that guy died for admitting that he likes to murder people for fun. You guys are fighting, you're dying on the wrong hill. That's all I'm saying. Wrong hill. I was trespassing in the forest? It's just a forest! The goblin, listen. The goblin attacked me for no reason. You don't know that mine was that goblin's. They were just there. A mine is just a mountain. Yes, I'm a vigilante, if nothing else. That's all you could accuse me of being, Tomboy. A vigilante. Sure. But only because of Flanker. The two monsters died because I existed. They were just like, oh, that dude, that's a human. They're the racist ones. They saw a human and tried to kill immediately. All right, I'm done. I'm done. There's gonna be so many other things, like when I kill this grandma for trying to murder me, that you're gonna have to reckon with. Tell me, on your journey, you didn't happen to come across an old man, did you? I've met a lot of people.
Of course, she answered, but this one was special. Very old, and carrying a page from a spell book.
How about that? You just tried to murder this old lady with her own tea. Okay, you know what? That's a great example of how things are blowing back on me for no reason. Like, I could walk into this lady's house, sit down, I drink the tea that she hands me, but because she made one of the teas poison and tries to kill me, but I just drink the tea she handed me, she dies, she's dying to her own poison. You guys still would say that I murdered this old lady. I just walked in the house and drank some tea. That's how twisted this is. This is a hung jury, and we're gonna kick you all out and get a different group of your peers to come and actually pass some judgment on me with an unbiased perspective. You know what? I have the page. Here you go. You pull the spell page from your pack and her eyes light up. Giggling with glee, the witch snatches it. I just want to know what the spell is. What is the spell?
It's a spell of pest repulsion. You've no idea how useful it is around here. She shakes her head. 4 days ago, I was visited by a traveler such as yourself. But when I was making my tea, as I always do, he started leafing through my book and tore out a page. He must have been a wizard of power, because he vanished almost too fast for me to curse him.
What curse did you cast?
Well, you saw him, she replies. I aged him. Didn't stop him escaping, though.
She fusses with the page, repairing her spellbook with some gentle magic.
Shall I show you how useful the spell is?
She's gonna get me out of here. She's gonna cast a spell on me. She's gonna cast a spell on me. I just want to know what the other page is. Pest repulsion. Oh no. Yeah, I can't. No. No. You shake your head. I've had enough of your magic.
Oh, you poor thing, she clucks. I'm sorry about the tea. It's just a habit. You're sure you don't want me to rid you of a pest?
And you realize she's looking at Jan. Get rid of him. I'll keep him. I have no pests. I have no pests.
No, she agrees with some disgust. You seem rather clean.
She gets to her feet.
You'd best be going.
Jan hops onto your shoulder, whispering profuse thanks into your ear, and you leave. Well, we don't get the pest repulsion spell, but we kept Jan, I guess. Well, it was her page, I guess. To be fair, I couldn't do anything with 2 letters of the spell. So, may as well go back to her. I guess. I think casting the spell would instantly kill Jan. Chat is never happy. Roll. Yeah, no, it's true. You get used to it after a while. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is a village of Torpani, slung from one side of the valley to the next, like a flood barrier. Rewind for memes. No, it's better this way. Observe it. Torpani is a village of the Sven, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Still, there is no way around. You have to go through. You enter the village. There is a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svens are going about their business slowly and miserably, and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Find an inn to rest. What is Jan? Jan's like a mini-mite fairy who nullifies all magic. That is correct, Kairotobi. Make contact with the villagers. You spy a group of Svens sitting outside a low hut and walk over and sit yourself down. They are discussing a friend apparently killed in the night by an assassin's it wasn't me. Look at this. They're discussing a friend killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. I met this assassin. Oh, baby. You remark, boldly interrupting, out in the forest.
You met him? You still alive?
One Sven replies, thickly. I killed him. You reply. The Sven spits a gob of green goop on the ground.
You do good. But you one day late for us.
Another Sven bangs his hand down on the table.
But with Esh dead, who saved Tia, all orcs speak same. No different orc voice.
Just get the jobs done guy to do these voices.
But job's done.
What is a mini-mite? Mini-mite is a mini-mite. Who saved Tia? Who was Esh? Who is Tia? Okay, would you prefer if they speak like this? Our flower. The Sven who answers wipes a tear from the corner of his eye, scratching himself painfully with an uncut fingernail. Tia is Chief's daughter, the other Sven says. Esh was to save her, now Esh is not alive. So Tia soon, not alive. Is that what you'd prefer?
Work.
Tia is Chief's daughter. Esh was going to save her, now Esh is dead. Can you guys believe that assassin killed these innocent people? Wow, that's crazy. What happened to her? You need a new hero. Bump, 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 watch me! I'm the hero of the story! What happened to her? Goblins. Oh, really? Goblins, huh? They sacrifice. Sacrifice?
Is this the word of your people that you speak in the native English tongue? Sacrifice, yes?
What was it? What was the meme? From that movie? He keeps asking if it's the right word. What movie was that? Where the bad guy keeps asking if, Oh, was it In Bruges? In Bruges. Where the one bad guy keeps asking the main bad guy if it's a word for like nooks. Hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out, chat. Let's look. Oh, the alcoves. Yes. The alcoves. This guy. Okay. This guy.
There are a lot of alcoves in the Koningin Astrid Park. You use this word, alcoves?
Alcoves, yes. Sometimes.
There are not many people around in these alcoves in Christmas time. If I were to murder a man, I would murder him here. Are you sure this is the right word, alcoves?
Alcoves, yes. It's kind of like nooks and crannies.
Nooks and crannies, yes. Perhaps this would be more accurate. Nooks and crannies rather than alcoves. Yeah. I knew he wouldn't kill a guy.
It's like a completely different scene, and he asks about alcoves again. I don't know, I just thought of it, okay? I was just thinking of that. It was on my mind. Why have you seen this? It's a really good movie. That's why. Is there a reason not to see it? It's a good movie. Anyway. The alcoves. Yes, the alcoves. Alright, goblins are sacrificing. He's unsure of the word, sacrifice, so mimes a gesture like a stabbing downward knife blade. Yeah, sacrifice. Well, great cave demon, I'm very wise and old. Trouble is, another says, our village die if chief line end. Tia is end, so if end ends, we end. All very sad. Very sad, they agree. Who you? One asks suddenly, as if only just thinking of it. He prods you in the chest. This is very. I was chastised for making the orcs sound dumb in the chat. So you have to make them sound very smart now. It's the same director as 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri. Yes. I haven't seen that movie, though, Jack Ref. I want to see it. No, we'll do normal orc voices. They do know 2 languages. Who you? Sorcerer, Traveler, Warrior. All the above. What are we most right now, chat? I mean, Traveler makes the most sense, right? But they're gonna Warrior. If we're trying to impress orcs, we'd say Warrior. They're probably scared of magic stuff. But I am just a Traveler. It's true. Traveler. A sly gleam enters the biggest one's eye. Great, Traveler. I do my best. Best is good. Miki, Tifa. He signals to the others who are quickly on their feet, big, hefty arms swinging for you. We take to Chief. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily onto their shoulders. Jen clings on your shoulder, refusing to be shaken free. Where are you taking me? The Sven's carrying you give no reply. You reach a low hut on the edge of the village. You are set down carefully. I have been captured. Nice. The door is slammed and locked. A moment later, it reopens and your possessions are thrown inside.
I am a prisoner now. I guess. I guess we'll just try and sleep. A few more minutes pass with no more movement. Figuring they will probably now wait until daylight, you put your head down to sleep. The aching in your empty belly gnaws with glee. I would have eaten. I didn't know I was hungry. Your dreams are filled with grasping hands and long dark nails scratching at your flesh, and however much you toss and turn on the floor, you cannot quite get them out of your mind. It's daybreak. You are still alone. An hour passes before you hear any noise outside, and then the door to the hut opens and 5 Svens come in. They drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with gray hair sits. He's wearing outlandish, colorful robes.
My name Proceus, Chief.
He slaps his chest twice.
I apologize.
Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. Rush him? Tell me what you want. Apology accepted. Apology accepted. The chief nods. He waves to a menial who brings in bread and milk. Eat it. Gratefully, you bolt down the meal. It does not seem to be poisoned, and it nourishes you. The bowl is removed, and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth. Jan cowers under your own cloak, hoping to go unnoticed.
I have need of you. Of you.
Wait, he said that twice.
And your strength.
I will help if I can. I will kill you. Okay, that's a bit brash, a bit forthcoming. Tell me. The chief nods.
I shall. My daughter, my child, she is taken, offered to a terrible demon. Below.
Goblins, she deserves it. You want me to rescue her?
I knew it was goblins.
The chief spits at the word.
Goblins.
He shakes his head as tears well up in his eyes.
We never friends, but we never enemies, like this. I not understand their hate. Why they care about demon in cave.
She deserves it. Sup, Elizabeth? Hey, guys. Please go out with my grandpa has resubscribed for a 2nd month in a row. Grandpa on available. Grandpa available. Thank you for subscribing. Ozak says, how's your day with nerds? It's going fantastic. This game's a lot of fun. Having a great time. How about yourself? Why they care about demons in caves? Listen, I'll save her. Okay? I already killed one goblin. I can do it again. The chief wipes away a tear with a clawed finger. He gestures to the other Svens who, still taking no chances, grab you by your arms and haul you to your feet. A crack in the ground. That's where we're going? Okay, that's where we're going on another adventure. You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One Sven has brought a rope, another a basket. They're preparing to lower you down into the pit of the earth itself. You will pay me richly for this. The Svens nod. The chief replies.
We are poor, but we will try.
Good.
Watch the darkness,
he declares as they start to lower you down. From your shoulder, Jan murmurs. I don't even remember. What was I even doing? Why did I start? Now I can't stop. Funny joke, like once actual main character now. It was supposed to be a temporary thing. From your shoulder, Jan murmurs.
We're in trouble now!
He shivers. You hit the floor with a thud and peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing, but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, helpless, and trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of the Svens shouts something down to you. Clatters to your feet from above. They drop something down there. Feel on the ground. You crouch down, feeling around your feet until your hand closes on the base of something. You pick it up. It is a dry wood torch. Something else falls from above and strikes you on the head.
Tinderbox,
calls the voice. Feel around for the tinderbox. Curse whoever hit you. Curse whoever hit you. You hurl a curse upwards. The Sphinx, despite their concern over their missing tribe member, laugh. The sound echoes like water between the walls. Feel around for the tinderbox. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox and light the torch. It blazes into a flame. And you go further below. Kelly Machess says, "Hey, Etalyx, just got here. I'm sure you explained it tons of times. What's going on? I just see chat screaming for you to do stuff. It's been 6.5 hours. You're on your own, all right? I can't give you a 6-hour recap. Just watch the VOD. Or pick up the pieces. Here's the recap. We started here at the gate. Now we are here. There's not a lot I can do for people who just got here. Joe Jester says, "You the best?" Thanks, Joe. You the best. Thanks for 5 months. Karotobi says, "Hey, Etalyx giggles, Snaticats, lol. Don't you dare asterisk giggle me again. Thank you." RP giggles. You can now see you're in a large cavern, wide and deep. At the far end, passageways disappear to the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall at the far end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. Well, we gotta listen by the rocks, of course. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. It's a whimpering, coming from the other side of the pile of stones. The Sven girl, perhaps? She came in this way, but the cave-in blocked her path. You'll have to find another way to reach her. I don't think we have any clue as to which way to go. I've been starting right the whole time. Let's stick with it. You turn right, creeping forward slowly. The passage rises a gentle incline. At the top, a thick crystal seam glitters in the torchlight, and the tunnel ends in a T-junction. Look at the crystal. A thick crystal seam glitters. It's worked for us so far. There's another junction. The seam seems to be made of pure diamond. It was no doubt in quest of this place. Wait, it was no doubt in quest of this that these tunnels were carved. But why is no one mining here now? I'm too curious. I have to dig out the crystal. Do we have any tools? I don't think we do. You try to pry some diamonds loose from the incredible seam in the rock, but your sword is not up to the task, and you would only make it blunt. You could perhaps return with a proper pick, but only if you escape the tunnels first. I'll go right again. You take the right-hand tunnel. You walk down the passage for several minutes, then slip on some dirt, and the ground beneath your feet gives way. You plunge into a hidden pit and land on something soft, for once not having to float back to safety. A lucky escape. Or maybe not. Whatever it is you've landed on is already moving, and what's more, it's hissing! You're in a pit of snakes. Oh boy. We got 12 stamina. It's time to use some magic. Let's see what we got. You begin to ready a spell when Jan... Oh no! I can't! You can't use magic, he hisses. I told you, you can't do magic when I'm around. Cursing him, you try to think of other options, and fast. Jan, actually worst character. Pray for healing. Your spirit has heard you. You will receive no further help for some time and are on your own. The ape has been very, very good to us. We'll also try something else. You swing your torch trying to stave off the creatures. Here we go. You draw your sword and slash and cut at serpent after serpent. There are hundreds of them. Soon the ground is slippery with blood, then you slip, fall, and the snakes are on you in seconds. You are strangled to death by 100 snakes. Are you sure they weren't children that killed me? Your adventure is at an end. All right, but listen, I saw Planet Earth too, okay? I saw the first episode. Those little dudes on the ground run from the snakes, and they catch them. None of them stood and fought. You know, I thought maybe if I stay and fight, the snakes are just gonna climb the walls after me. I saw the episode. Fine, we're gonna rewind. I'm dead. So like, this is only the second time we died, to be honest. All right. Let's try and go back the same exact way. We looked at the crystal. We tried to dig it. We went right again. We fell into the pit of snakes. Right? I prayed to my spirit animal. What? It doesn't heal me this time. Oh, God. You whisper a fervent prayer to the ape, your spirit. Does it hear you? The snakes are gathering around you, coming closer. And then they begin to climb the walls, holding themselves erect until they form a living ladder that stretches up the passage above. Okay, hold on. What? I prayed to the ape last time and got heals. Wrong pray? You used the... I didn't know there was more than one pray. You prayed wrong, idiot. Hold on. Hold on. I want to figure this out. All right, we listen to the rocks. Oh my God. How do you fast forward? You can't. All right, go right. Look at the crystal. You use the ape icon? Hold on. Dig out the crystal. Go right. A lucky escape. So what did I do last time? What did I do then? What did I click here that we lost? I clicked on this. You clicked on the ape in the top right. Okay, so it's not the same thing. I didn't know that. I just assumed this was the exact same thing because there's the pray button here. I didn't know. We've literally never had another spirit animal than this. Yeah, they're different prompts. Okay, and now I know. So if I pray for healing, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm curious. The spirit has heard you and will not give you help for some time. I just want to see what would happen if we went the other way. You can still pray to my spirit. I just thought that I couldn't do it twice, which maybe you still can't. I know this is what I did last time. I'm seeing what happened in an alternate timeline if you try to climb out normally. The only way out is to climb. Leaving your torch by the foot of the wall, you begin the ascent. You get halfway when one of the snakes bites the torch, killing itself but extinguishing the flame. In the darkness... Okay, the wall itself is alive. What's my fate? You're still strangled either way, even if I climbed out. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know if it was possible to escape if I didn't fight. That's what I was most interested in. But now that I know that you can pray for different things, we will make do with that now. Dig out the crystal. Yep. Keep going. Keep going. Lucky escape. So we can pray. What happens if you pray for healing? Actually, let's just do it the right way first. Let's pray first to the spirit. You whisper a fervent prayer to the ape, your spirit. Does it hear you? The snakes are gathering around you, coming closer. And then they begin to climb the walls, holding themselves erect until they form a living ladder that stretches up the passage above. Climb it quickly. You steel your courage and climb quickly back up to the tunnel. Back on firm ground, you give thanks to your spirit, but you're aware you will not now be helped again. You are soon back by the crystal seam, where there is a side passage opens to the left. Go straight on, go left. So we took a T intersection. We went right at the T. So straight on should be the left at the T intersection originally. So the ape saved us, and yes, you cannot also double dip for healing if you use it for another purpose. So our god ape saved us. All right, this is the new timeline that we're on. Only ape can save you now. Luckily we have it. Luckily we have it. I'm gonna go straight on and take the left at that next T. Here the cave system widens. Pendulous stalactites hang from the ceiling as if about to fall and skewer you in place. You skirt between them, following a thin, safe path, until a passageway appears on your right. We can go straight again. What's straight? There's a passageway on the right.
Hold on. Is there like... This is what we've done so far. All right, this is what we've done so far. We went down into the cave. This is like the beginning of the cave. We looked at like the crystal and the rock. We took the first fork to the right. Then there was another path going this way. This is where the snakes are. Right? These are all the snakes. So now we're up here, where there's another thin pass off to the right, or we can keep going straight on. And there was also obviously a branching path that went left this way at the initial fork. So we're here at this crossroads right now, for reference. So thin passage this way, normal passage that way with the stalactites hanging from the ceiling. Why didn't you consult the map earlier? Yeah, thin passage probably. So we turn right to thin passage. You move through the opening in the right wall. After a few minutes, walk up a shallow incline. You begin to hear something in the distance. A low rumbling. Wait and see. You wait to see what happens. The rumbling gets loud, and then your hair stands on end as you see a large rounded boulder rolling swiftly down the passage toward you. The rock is almost a perfect fit for the tunnel, and its speed is increasing as you dither. I got Indiana Jones. Spirit animal? Spirit animal? You will not let your journey end here. Find a gap and squeeze into it. You look quickly for a gap in the tunnel wall in which to press your body. There is one! You dive for it, but it's a few inches too shallow. You've been crushed and ground into powder. Okay, first of all, this fairy friend that I have is really limiting my options and getting me killed in lots of places. Because I'm pretty sure magic would definitely have saved us in all these scenarios. Alright, listen to the rocks. I'm trying to do everything in order. But, like, if I skip the snakes... I'm trying to keep everything canon. I'm trying to keep the canon. We tried to dig out the crystal. We went right again. Fall into the pit of snakes. We prayed to spirit animal that make a snake ladder. We climbed it quickly. We got free. Instead of turning back left, we went straight on the other side. We went down the thin path. So if we try to run, I guess we get crushed as well. I would assume. Was that just like a you die no matter what going this way? Let's just keep going straight. You creep forward through the dark. The passageway slopes down a short way, then a crack splits the wall on the left. 2 stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here. Two stones. Examine them. There's nothing special about the 2 stones except they happen to be one on top of the other. There's a crack in the wall on the left. You go left, turn back, or go straight. I'll check the crack in the wall. You see a spot of sunlight up ahead and rush forward to find yourself back beneath the crack in the ceiling through which you came. I need to map again. I need to map again. Alright, so. The cave widens. Instead of following the thin path. This way. We went straight. Then there was a thin crack in the wall to the left. And that's where we are. And then it says... You find yourself back beneath the crack in the ceiling through which you came. Like, initially, somehow, I think we ended up following a trail like this.
I think the trail ended up back at the beginning, where we started. I think we're literally at the beginning. We went in a circle. Climb out of the hole. Go straight on, turn back. What happens if you go straight then? You move onward along the tunnel, quite sure you're going in circles. The ground begins to slope upwards and the walls begin to glitter. Have you been this way before? The passage you are following splits. Yeah, this is the snakes on the right. The other pass on the left. So if I turn back and go straight on, we should go the other way. We should have taken that initial left when we first got there. There's a stacked pair of stones here as well. The ground seems to dip. There's a fork. We go left. You take the left passage. The tunnel twists and bends sharply as if carved by a river now long since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which, except to keep going forward, where the winding stream forks again. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. I'll go left again. You slip through the opening in the left wall. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize the tunnel is climbing at quite a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away downwards in the dark. At the highest point, the cavern flickers in the torchlight and reaches a split. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. Go left or go right. I'm actually lost now, but that's kind of the point. Now I'm lost too, at this point. We're getting somewhere, though. I mean, going left has worked so far. Go left again, but we're gonna end up going in a circle. The cave walls crush in close as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls. When you feel certain you can go no further, the tunnel branches once more. 2 more stones are stacked against the wall. Those rocks don't look like they fell like that. I think we're looking for these rocks. If we see rocks, we're doing good. If we don't see rocks, turn back. I'm gonna go right this time. You move through the opening in the right wall. Moving down the tunnel, your foot suddenly meets thin air. In front of you is a deep pit from which rises the hissing of snakes. You've returned to the mouth of the snake pit. There is no choice but to turn round, go back. You squeeze back into the narrow cave, where a crawl space gapes on your left. The 2 stones are still stacked here. Go straight. You inch on. You follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Your torchlight falls across a frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is the young Sven girl, stacking stones into hundreds of little towers. Look for traps. You run the torchlight around the walls of the cavern. No switches or triggers that you can see. The girl watches you with silent fear, and then the torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock, a claw mark. Suddenly, there is a loud roaring from the mouth of the short cavern. The walls begin to shake and crumble. The Sven stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a mean shaft of light. But before you can head for it, the roaring sound is joined by a scream from the Sven girl. You turn slowly and peer into the gloom back along the tunnel. Is there something moving? Something coming closer? Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. Something is coming. You hear the scrabbling sound of claws on rock. The exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark, looming shape. A manticore. Huge. Terrible. It stands between you and the light and howls in bloody rage. Well, we can't use magic, so that's out of the question. We get the tail of a scorpion, the wings of an eagle, the body of like a lion. I don't know what the face of a what's the face of a manticore supposed to be. Jan was a mistake. Well, here we are. Maybe Jan can help at some point. You don't know. Let's study the creature. The manticore is a foul hybrid created by evil sorcerers of old and steeped in bitter self-hatred. It has a lion's body, the tail of a scorpion, but its face is that of an old man. Its thoughts cruel, resentful. As it sees you, it rears back, flapping 2 enormous wings on its back. Well, I guess we're fighting the creature. Just straight on. It's got a lot of stamina. Oh, boy. Jan, please leave. Just fly away, Jan. You draw your sword and close on the beast, eyes focused tightly on the terrible sting. It's a dumb beast. It's got to do an initial big attack, right? It's a dumb beast. They can't defend turn 1. I'm Fire says, can you do a Golem impression with the old Jan voice? We've already been down that road. Defend. I knew it. 11.9. Dumb beast. The fearsome creature paces forward, teeth bared. You drop back, raising your guard, hoping the beast will wear itself out. At the last moment, the manticore pounces, all claws off the ground, and bared to plunge into your flesh. You brace yourself as it comes down and leap aside at the last moment, claws raking your skin. For a moment, it is close enough to smell its warm, fetid breath. So, my max is 9. Is it gonna defend or attack again? I wonder. That was a max level attack. That should take it at least down to like here, like where one of my max attacks would win. The writer likes fetid. I mean, I read, according to the page on the game, there's 500,000 words in this game. So, you know, it gets the job done. I like that word. The question is, if he defends, then this is a waste of my time. If he doesn't defend, I need to do that. I feel like he's a dumb beast. He's gonna do something again. Chat, I'm gonna say like 7. Is that too greedy to not go all into 9? I'm gonna say 7. That way we squeak a little power out in case he blocks. I don't know, let's try. Okay, okay. There you go, good clean hit, 4.6 versus a 7. The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the manticore just as it pounds its tail down like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into its exposed belly. You've opened a deep wound in its side. The Sven girl cheers. The manticore shifts away and opens its wide jaws, which look so human, but contain an impossible number of teeth, each one dripping with saliva and blood. Does it defend after taking that kind of a loss? It went from max to 4.6. How much more strength could it possibly have? You know? Because, like, just doing a 7 took me down to here. He did an 11, and then a 4-6. So he probably still has, like, this much power left. So I'm gonna say, like, 3-1. 3-1. That's my bid. If I get attacked, I'm scared. He's baring his teeth at me. But he just went so hard on these last 2 attacks. I'm anticipating a block, but I don't know. But the teeth. 3-2. 0.9. Okay, so I didn't go too baby. I did just right, just right. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against the monster, catching the manticore in a light blow. It curses you in an almost human tongue. I don't know what it did a really small attack, so it probably recuperated some energy. Hasn't done any defense yet. I could go 4-1. He's probably got like this much in the tank after that rest. I'm gonna say hang back, do a nice defense. 3-7. I could have beat it, but I didn't know. Better safe than sorry, I guess. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged and drop quickly away. The manticore makes a nasty swipe with its fearsome claws, but you duck and escape real injury. You give silent thanks for your concentration. The beast growls at you. The walls shiver with its fury. The Sven girl edges nearer, as if thinking of scratching the creature with her claws. It's scared, she whispers to you. You might not believe me, but you've scared it. I'm sensing a defend coming. I'm sensing a defend coming from this creature. 1.1. I trust you, Sven girl. I'm trusting you. No!
I didn't bid high enough. The monster pounds across the floor, knocking you over. You defend yourself as best you can. It's not over, chat. It's not over. It's time for a counterattack. All in. 7-3. All in. Yeah! In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Charging forward, you rush into the manticore. At the same moment as it comes for you with its terrible sting, you cut into it like a butcher, blood now coursing freely through its thick fur. He's only been doing really low attacks. 4-1 still... 4 is okay. I don't know. I'm not sure where to guess right where he's at. He did do really low attack last time. It was like a 2, then a 4. He's probably got like around here. But would he do as high as a 4-1 as what, twice in a row? Or should I double up on all in and then go down to like 0? We have to pace ourselves. I have no idea how much power he's got. He hasn't defended the whole time. That doesn't mean he won't. Always go face. I don't know. If I rest, I get more power. I got 8 stamina. He might go high. There's no clue on this one. Blood is now coursing freely. There's no clue on this. This round is just a guess. His last like few attacks have been 4 and below. Defender all in. I feel like pressing the attack is better. Oh! 4-1 to 4? No way! Wow. Oh no, the Manticore moves quickly and strikes so fast with its scorpion sting you can barely see it. You've only a single heartbeat to react. Your own attack is forgotten and you try to regain your balance. You look quickly over your shoulder considering escape, but there is nothing but solid rock. You're standing in your grave. From the other side of the chamber, the Sphin Girl picks up a rock and hurls it at its head, but it serves only to make the creature more angry. The Manticore chomps and grinds its teeth, its expression an ugly frown. It's defend time, chat. Wow. He's squeaking by. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The Manticore stays low and tries to ram you. You're gasping for breath. The creature's relentless assault, its sheer rage. It's almost too much for you to take. I hate this, but I think I have to bide my time. He's not gonna do 1-1 again. He's gonna do like a higher one. That was like a save up my power energy. He's gonna do like a 5. I only have a 4-5. I think if we tank 1 more stamina to get attack power, we can go on the offensive. We're just gonna have to survive on 4 stamina only. Alright, well, I could have beat that, but I didn't know he was only gonna do a 4. You remain hidden. The Manticore whips out its terrible sting, but you leap aside to safety. He's staying around the 4 marker. I'm gonna try a 6. He's been staying around 4. We'll have 2 full numbers to play with. I feel like I'm playing the Price is right now. I gotta outbid. $5-5. 5-5. Come on, big money. Ooh, it's my turn, baby! Ooh, the .1. The Manticore laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You risk an attack. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong toward the Manticore just as it charges you. You catch it rearing up and exposed. The creature clashes against one wall. Rock dust pours onto its back, but as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. The monster rears up onto its back legs and opens its wings to fill the room. What are the odds that it's going to do higher than a 5? Last time we saw someone on the back legs opening wings. That means big attack incoming. Doesn't that usually mean huge attack incoming? It's trying to threaten me with its wings. This could be game over if I choose wrongly here, and we'll have to do this fight over again. If I rest, I take 1 stamina, but I recover lots of attack power. I have no idea how much gas he's got at. That's exactly it. I don't know how much gas he's got. That was a 5-4. He went up from 4 to 5. I can't really exceed that by much. We're gonna take it slow. We have 4 chances. Defend. Woo! No! At the last moment, you jump aside. God. Going for big thrust. He reads minds. Going for big all in. 6-8 to 5. -3. You spy an advantage, the kind that can change the course of battle. Bellowing, you race at the manticore. At the same moment as it tries to skewer with you tries to skewer you with its claws. Listen, there's 500,000 words in this game. You sink your blade into the creature's flesh. It staggers. The creature stretches its enormous jaws and roars. He's gonna go big again, right? He's gotta go big again, right? If I tank this one, I'm only doing 3 damage to him at a time. Is he gonna do another 5? I can't really sit here and defend, because then I will never be able to defend again. I'll be able to defend only 1 more time. I might come down to 1 stamina. He's only been doing 5s. He's got a big tank here. Like, mine goes to here on him. He's got way more room. Okay, chat, but he did a 0.8 before the 5. I think he's got more than you think. Because I did like a 6-5, and I'm only here. If he did less than that, he's definitely got more than me. He did do a 0.8 before. 1 wrong move and I'm dead. I gotta sit here and defend. Even if he gets free damage, I think I can survive with 1 stamina this way. Even if he does like a 0.8, I'm gonna recover more than him. I think we tank and then go. 1-4. You move into a defensive crouch. The manticore keeps close to the floor and rushes to knock you down. You stagger back, the back of the gigantic sting knocking you flying across the cave. The Sven girl shakes with fear. You know she's seen heroes defeated before. I think he's got more in the tank than me, even though I just saved. I have to go big right now. No! Another 0.1? Come on, dude. Game's actually cheating. 6-1? Feels bad, man. Twice in 1 fight. Dude's hacking. This fight's hard because he doesn't say. I have no idea what he's gonna do next. Your confidence does you ill. You leave yourself open. The creature whips out with its vicious tail. The Sven girl screams. Only then do you see the giant sting plunge down towards your forehead. In your weakened state, you are too slow to roll out of the way. This is all your fault, Finn. Whatever your name is, stupid Adventure Time companion that I've got with me. Jan. Can't even cast magic. Jan? Yeah, that's just Jake and Finn combined. Jan, Adventure Time companion. That's literally their 2 names combined. Should have had the old lady get rid of Jan. Man, I gotta watch the cutscene over again. They took my hero moment away from me. Now I'm just some scrub who got killed by the manticore and had to fight over again. I got that dude down to 4 stamina. pretty expertly. Alright, defend. Big attack incoming. He pounces, he rakes your skin. It's my turn. Because he did a big 11. I'm gonna do like, he can't do 11 then 4, can he? He could. I'm gonna open with I'm gonna try and tie him with a 4-1. Why is this so hard? He can do an 11 then a 4-7 back to back? Oh my god, I'm getting beasted on. Life or death price is right. He's gonna do a little one. He's gonna do a little one, watch. My turn. My turn to save some power. It's scared, she whispers to you. I only did 1 damage. Last time you told me it was scared. It did like a 2. It did like a 2. Alright. 3 to 1-4. Slipping a light strike past the Manicore's outstretched claws, it curses you in an almost human tongue. Last time it cursed me. I'm trying to use metagaming. He's been saving the last 2 in a row. Because I got 2 in a row on him. Usually that's a good time to dodge. But last time I did it, I think he did a 0.8. No, that was wise. That was wise. You can smell the creature growing enraged. It chomps and grinds its teeth, its expression an ugly frown. He just did a 7. It's pretty high. I'm gonna say like 4-7. I'm gonna say like 4-9. Okay. Okay. -2. In the darkness of the cave, it's too hard to read the monster's intentions. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It is injured and angry. Injured and angry. Those are not clues. If I had any magic to help me in this fight, we'd be in business right now. This is hard. This is like a side-scroll Dark Souls boss fight right now. Okay, injured and angry. He did a 1-4. I'm gonna assume big attack. Big attack incoming. It's worth me saving. Alright, 4-6. That's fine. I probably would have done less than that. You sense the creature getting angry and quickly move into a crouch. The Manicore whips out its terrible sting. You leap to safety. You give silent thanks for your concentration. The monster rears up onto its back legs, wings open, filling the room. We'll go 2. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. -2. You launch forward at the creature. Feinting left, you slice the Manicore, landing a quick jab past its tail. The sting of its tail begins to leak a foul-smelling green ooze. That was a small attack. He's probably going to do like a 4-6. I think I push the attack. Try to surpass him. 6-7. All in. Yeah! -3. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but the perfect platform to spring forward. The creature stretches its enormous jaws and roars. He's probably going to follow it up with like a 4. He's enraged. That's his enrage counter. Let's do a defense. Okay, 1-7. Could have beat that. That's fine. We have 6 stamina to play with. The Manicore stays low and tries to ram you. You swing your arm and refresh your stance. He's got to go bigger now. How much does he have after a 1-7? Probably more than me. I think I need to block again. He's only got 7 stamina. I think block again. Nice, nice. You remain hidden. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back with your sword hilt. You're gasping for breath. The creature's relentless assault, its sheer rage. It's almost too much to take. The ground seems to shake with anger. I'm gonna say like... That was like a mid-range. I'm gonna say like 5-3. 5-3. He just did a big 6. He's gonna be like at the 4s. Please. Okay, 0.8. That's way lower than I thought, but that's fine. You spy an opening, and in a battle to the death, openings cannot be wasted. You catch the Manicore with a light blow.
I'm feeling big attack incoming. Right? I'm feeling big attack incoming. But is it gonna be bigger than 5'8"? That's the question. He's done a couple 6s. Well, down to 5. We're gonna lose again. It's gonna be really embarrassing. He hasn't done really many 2s or 1s. That's what I'm concerned about. I'll hold here. All right, we could have beat that. Only barely. You can almost smell the creature coming for your blood. You drop quickly into a guarded stance. The manticore makes a vicious slash with claws. But you stay low. Go for its throat! Alright, 5'7". I'm gonna say like 4'5", chat. It's gotta be lower. It's gotta be lower than this, right? I think we could probably get away with like 4'5". Yeah, I'll bump it there. Alright, 0.9. We went a little hard. Went a little heavy. The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. Standing firm, you swing a fearsome stroke against the monster, slipping a slicing cut past the manticore's outstretched wings. The manticore screams and howls in a voice almost human. It is dying, slowly, furiously, but nonetheless, it weakens. I think we hang tight on a defend, try to get him to go up. We're just taking turns trading blows now. So he should do like a 4 to 6, and then we should have enough attack power for one big last attack. Good. You're falling for my trap, Manticore. You sense the creature growing enraged and move quickly away. The Manticore lashes out with a terrible sting, and you leap back out of harm. You adjust your grip and shift your weight. I think it's time. Oh, it was only a -2? Why was that not a -3? He was like still guarding back there? Oh, he was doing like a fast attack. He's only got 1 stamina left. God. I have to defend now. He did a little 1-2. I can only do up to 3-5. Okay. I'm down to 2 stamina. You can smell the creature getting angry. It gnashes its teeth, but only takes splinters from the wall behind. You stagger back, the back of the gigantic sting knocking you flying across the cave. He paces back and forth. Paces back, and parts of its enormous jaws and bellows. He's roaring at me. He can't do a 6-2 again. There's no way. My turn. Finally! It took 2 attempts, and I almost lost again. That was just difficult with no magic. Playing with a handicap there. I'll take it. The Manticore laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You risk an attack. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong toward the Manticore. Your sword blade seems almost to be possessed. It finds its way past the Manticore's sweeping claws, through its thick hide and down into its ancient, cruel heart. For a moment it howls loud enough to make the walls shake, then everything falls very quiet. 10 stamina lost, rough going. You're telling me. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the Sven. Then the Minimite breaks out into a loud cheer, whooping and punching the air. You bow to him. Thank you, the Sven girl murmurs, then tugging at your arm. This way. She leads you toward the light, through a gap in the rocks, to the pool of sunlight in the first cavern. Escape! You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Tell the girl to call up so they know it's safe. Girl, call to your father. The Sven child nods mutely, then bawls at the top of her lungs. Proceus, I'm here! Dude's name's Proceus, you know? Then something drops down. A rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. We'll pull you both up. Send the girl up first. I'm so noble. They better not leave me down here. I'm going to kill the whole village. You lift the girl into the basket and call up. Haul away! The Svens give a great cry and begin to pull. The basket rises slowly, spinning as it goes. The girl waves to you as she disappears up into the sunlight. Then she is gone. Wait. A minute passes. Nothing. Hey, guys? Throw down the rope! Nothing. The tunnel echoes very slightly, a noise from the depths. Perhaps the manticore was not alone. These are the actions, chat, that begin to fester in the mind as our character progresses through the various parts of the story. These are the thoughts that begin to take a root. We're going to wait a little longer. You wait a little longer, settling down in your pack. You can imagine the celebration going on above ground, the tears and grateful reunion. No surprise if they lose track of you down here in the dark. And then, sure enough, the basket and the rope tumble down. You clamber quickly in and they haul you up. Above ground, the chief himself helps you out onto the grass. His daughter is with him, clutching his hand.
My daughter tells you fight bravely, he says. For that I grateful. I invite you back with us, Torapani. Will you come?
Continue to Torapani.
They didn't forget me, guys. They remembered.
A little generosity cannot hurt you. You nod. I'll come.
As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. As we finally did it, even if we died in the process. That cave was awfully hard. That was genuinely... That's a choose your own adventure, though, so I'm not mad. That's literally what choose your own adventure is about. You're gonna just pick some avenues that lose sometimes. That's just the way it be. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it is to find the village, before so somber and silent, now in full life. Flowers are tied to every rooftop. Bands of Svins are playing music on long, strangely shaped lyres. You're whisked away into the dance by Proseus' daughter, before the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious. That night you sleep heavily, then rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go.
My good friend,
He declares.
you have saved us.
He presses 2 gifts into your hands, a pouch of 10 gold pieces, a fortune for a place like this, and a key.
This opened the south city gate of Kari.
He calls to you. Correct, whatever.
I hope it is use.
But now it's time to go. You take your leave. The path winds away from Torapani, and soon you are on a downward slope away from the Shamutani hills, through stepped rice fields. As you walk, you feel for the first time loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kare is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Kare there is nothing but vicious wasteland. You will have no one to trust in the days ahead. In the distance rises the wall of a great city, the first true stonework you've seen since the ruins of the giant city in the hills. From your shoulder, you feel Jan hop away into the air.
I didn't mind the manticore,
He hisses.
but this place I'm afraid of. Take care. You'll need it.
Then he buzzes away into the sky and is gone. You wonder if you will ever see him again. Jan left, their own free will and volition. We are now allowed to use sorcery in the game Sorcery. I mean, you're right. We gotta be able to use sorcery. We showed Jan a friend. Nobody wanted to be Jan's friend. We showed a friend. Your journey through the Shah Mutanti Hills is completed. Along the way, you've made no useful friendship. But you have been given 2 useful keys to the cells of the Red Eyes and to the gates of Kare. You have collected some magical artifacts, a large lump of beeswax, a cloth skull cap, 2 pebbles, and 3 giant's teeth. You are still armed only with your original sword and have 3 rations, 13 gold pieces, and a spell book to your name.
Record scratch. I bet you're wondering how I got here. This is the leaving jail montage where they put all this garbage onto the desk that you scrape from underneath the plexiglass before you go and get in that, like, convertible that your girlfriend came to pick you up in. You know what I'm saying? Before you go to part 2. Can we go back to the diamond? No, there was never a pickaxe opportunity anyways. We did save that whole Sven city, though. Well, at least we got to end on a good note. You know, at least we got to finish our part 1 doing something good there in the city. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2. Carré, City Port of Traps. Let's save to the cloud. Cloud save name. Rimacy. What is with the name? I don't know what that name is for, but there it is. Hopefully it didn't just get like doxed. I don't know what that means. The Crown of Kings has been stolen by the Archmage and taken across the backlands to Mampang. You have been sent to get it back. Should you fail, the whole of Kakabad will surely fall. But that chat is for next time on Dragon Ball Z. All right. We must paint stream. Why would they just send out one dude? That was great. That was fantastic. I had a lot of fun. The next one's really big. That's going to be a multi-stream game. Part 2 is like, apparently a couple dozen hours. The first episode's quite short. Apparently part 2 is like the jam. Sorcery is about... Wait, is part 2 short? Is part 2 supposed to be really short? How Long to Beat says Sorcery Parts 1 and 2, 9 hours main story, 12.5 main extra. Is it really short? I thought part 2 was crazy big. Or maybe How Long to Beat's just wrong. So maybe they just don't have anybody putting in actual data there. Anyways, I know part 1's supposed to be the smallest of the bunch. And part 2 is when it really opens up where you feel like you're missing a lot. Did we up the production quality? I've had this thing forever. There's gonna be some new graphics soon too. So to recap, chat, can I see my map? Is that possible? Well, here you go. From the outpost settlement in Nanaland, you crossed the Shamutanti Hills. Along the way, you traveled with a Minimite who almost cost you your life. Huh, remember when that little guy, girl, Jan, almost cost us our lives at least 3 times? I had to rewind? Huh. Where we literally would have been fine if we didn't take that character with us? Completed the wizard trials at Dadulay. Fought and killed the dreaded Manticore. You faced cruel twists of fate and deadly traps. Is there a way? Jan was a friend. Maybe Jan will come back again. We did kill the assassin, so that guy's not coming back. He's dead. What is a Minimite? It's a little fairy. Like a little fairy with wings that float around. We were just doing a dumb voice. They have a aura around them that prevents magic from working. Remember when we got mugged by 100 kids? We met, like, the most bizarre story to me is we got the page of spells from the old man who got cursed into becoming an old man. Why did he give us that page? I don't know, but we ended up returning it to the witch who tried to poison us, who also tried to kill Jan, but said, no, it's okay, I guess I won't kill Jan. Remember when that kid spanked the old lady? Yeah, I know. Maybe some of these characters are going to show up again, I don't know. The only one who's definitely not showing up is Flanker, the Tollbridge troll, and that one goblin with the key. Who dropped the key? That key's got to be useful later. We didn't even get an opportunity to use it, any of the keys, because it mentioned specifically that we kept the 3 keys with us. There was no reason to let the witch kill Jan. Jan didn't do anything wrong. Jan just kind of came with us and was like, yo, can I come with you? And I was like, yeah, I'm looking for friends. Jan was innocent. Honestly, though, if we made it through there without those deaths in the tunnels, it wouldn't have been a choose-your-own-adventure story. You just had to have it. So, dying is not as frustrating to me as it is in other games, because we're not supposed to perfect this game. It's not a telltale game. It's a choose-your-own-adventure game. And you're gonna come to dead-end pages and rewind. That's the nature of the story. So, I enjoyed it a lot. It was great fun. I feel like I missed a ton of things that a few different playthroughs would definitely uncover and find. Do differently, perhaps. Use different spells. Keep different characters. Company. Go do job for that merchant that we ignored. We convinced a group of, like, hill people to go fight orcs to save another town so that the town would owe them. I want to see what happens to that. Murdering Jan would make you straight up cold-blooded murderer. I know. That's what I'm saying. I can't do that. Tox, what's your favorite number? 29. I do like how the first thing we did on our mission was walk off a cliff to look in the cave. I know, I had to go to that cave, because they specifically told me it was, like, haunted. So I was like, oh, really? Let's see about that. I wanted to see how haunted it was. And then there was that weird person in the boat, the Weaver, who was like, oh, good, you're a person of courage. Take my strand of hair. We learned top. Have I ever been in a fight? I've actually never been in a fight. Your average wizard, thank you for gifting a sub to Etalyx. Appreciate you. Thanks for sharing. Hope you had a good time. Thanks, Mystical, for being here. Canoe says 200 bits. Seems good. What's up, Canoe? Thank you so much for the bits. Mystical X, it's you. Pot was good too. Yeah, I know. We exploded ourselves. The magic of pot backfired and literally killed us. Oh, that was dumb too. I can't believe we drowned in the sand. Anyways, here's the plan. Tomorrow's off. I'm gonna take care of tax stuff tomorrow, make sure everything is squared away. Back on Tuesday. Since we ended on a nice note, I don't have to stream episode 2 next, necessarily, since we literally had closure. But we're definitely gonna keep plugging away at Sorcery for the time being. And check out those other games too that are related to them. So we'll start episode 2 sometime this week. I don't know if it's Tuesday necessarily. It might be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Might be one of those days. But for sure gonna begin. Because it'd be nice whenever I start it to be able to do it like 2 days in a row. You know, just do episode 2, bang, bang, back to back. But it was a good 7-hour stream today. Not too late. Gonna go catch some Game of Thrones here in a second, see what I missed. If you guys saw it, was it good? Anybody go watch it and then come back to the stream? How did it start? Like, scale of 1 to 10. Play to win, good night. Thank you for the sub. 16 months. Here's to one more. Ever thought about just having a mustache? No, if I shave, I'm just gonna shave. It was excellent. Okay. Looking forward to it then. Question mark out of 10. No time for Game of Thrones. Sorcery's on TV. What a great start it was, too. I had like a 9 out of 10 experience. The one was just that I met the troll after invading his house, and I couldn't go back and get the gold. That was the one. That was the only thing. difficulty of the Manticore was insane too. I'm glad it only took us the 2 tries. If I had to fight the Manticore a 3rd time, it would have kind of deflated my energy, I think. The first time it's like, fine, you win. I gotta figure out the pattern. I still feel like you should have rewinded to steal his gold, then kill him. The whole event was messy. Chat was in disbelief. Wild accusations were being thrown out at me. I had to just keep my actions. I err on the side, you've seen RimWorld, err on the side of keep my actions, let them tell the story. And we'll come up with a in-world reason for them to exist after the fact. It would have made more sense, though, if we didn't buy the stolen cap. Then we could at least say, that was a stolen cap. I don't buy stolen goods. Full-on justice. But then the other side of that is, like, reckless justice would say take the money because, well, sure it's stolen, but I can't give it back to the person it was stolen from. So, like, either that guy has it or I have it. So I may as well have it, right? And I buy it fair and square from you. Likewise, if I kill the guy, he's not going to need that money. I'll just take it. But I couldn't do both. That's what, there was like a dichotomy there. So it kind of makes my moral code questionable because I have to, the game kind of forced me to do, I would have gone back to take the money since he was dead. We could just pretend like I did. Because I'd rather go that direction with the actual canon story. The accusations were hilarious, but I'm still mad about Flanker. I executed swift justice to a confessed murderer. I have no guilt, nor do I have any regret. Even if you took the troll gold, it would have been stolen by those kids. Maybe I should have rewound that so I could go back and run away from the kids. I have no idea what happened in that city. It's a mystery. Bunch of kids doing some kind of profane town ritual where the kids are in charge. I don't know. It's a mystery. I'll never know unless go back and play it again. But it's almost better not knowing because I like the questions that it raises. We saw of the story what we saw. That's what's so fun about these games is everyone's adventure is going to be different. And I'm not picking stuff just to be different. I'm just picking stuff just because that's what I would pick. Good stuff, though. Anyways, good night, guys. I'll see you again on Tuesday. Hope you had fun. I thought everything went fantastic. Game's great. Here's to more. I'm going to be sad when it's all over. We've got 3 more sorceries to go. And apparently they just get bigger and bigger. So, let's dive in this week, shall we? Good night for now, guys. Everybody finish your taxes. Sleep tight. Get back to work, to school, whatever the case may be. And I'll catch you next time.